Oh yeah, shooby doo doo doo. Well, all right. Mm. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Mm. Well, all right. Listen. Oh yeah, shooby doo 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 doo. Well, all right. Let me grab the link, baby. Oh yeah, yeah. Ah, on YouTube. Yes. See. Let's go. Everyone's having a party. Listen, I don't know the words. Okay, let me grab the link, y'all. Let me grab the link. Good morning to everybody. Good morning to everybody. It is Friday. Wait, let me make sure I'm correct. Yep, Friday, September 9th. September 9th, 2022, baby. 2022. And I had a good night's rest. Yes, I did. And I'm over there. I'm already starting to do some things already, right? I started to cut. I didn't cut out the pocket pattern piece yesterday because I wanted to make a video on it, right? Kind of helping people who need help making that pocket. So I'm recording it. I'm gonna end up posting it on channel probably this weekend. Okay, so that's why I'm being quiet. I'm over there recording it as I get it up and running. But anyway, let me grab this link because I know people gonna go and grab their coffee. People gonna go and so they can get their day started. Um, for those who eat breakfast, I'd be hungry, but I don't want to be making no breakfast in here. It's just me. And one of my sons, he probably, if he's not here already, he probably come home from work. Usually on the Friday, what he does is he'll go when he gets off in the morning. He'll go to the farmer's market and grab some fruit and do his little shopping. And then I'm going to grab some shit from him. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to take some of his shit. I'm going to be like, hey, I see you got some apples. Give me one. You got some oranges. Give me one. You know what I'm saying? He usually will call me and see if I want something while he's there. He only does that sometimes, though. Because they get forgetful, they think they grown, baby. They think they shouldn't have to do that. But the thing is, even though they're grown and yes, we live in here and they have their own space, I rarely ever see them on some real shit, right? They still have to understand we live together. And so, like, if I'm out and about, no matter where I am, like if I'm about to go and shop for some, let's say, takeout food, I call them up. Hey, I'm at, so and so. I'm at here. I'm at that. You want something from here? I've been doing that with them forever. Hubby don't like that I do that because he's like, they're grown. But I'm like, I'm here. Like, I'm here. If I'm here, what's the problem? What is the problem? Like, but you got to understand that all of them are the same. Hubby, the way my kids are is just like they daddy in a sense. They really not considerate of everybody at all times. I happen to be considerate of everybody at all times. At all times. That's because that's just the way, um, like being the mother, being the person who's always shopping for everybody. Now imagine for those of you who have done this because you was a mother, a wife, or just a mother, shit, and you know that when you went out, you had to think of everybody. You don't just shop and when you shop for the house, you think of everybody. You have to think about everybody. Like, for instance, when the kids were younger, I thought about if they needed some new socks and underwear and things like that. They didn't never had to walk around here and come tell me, Mom, I need some new drawers. Nobody, not my husband nor them boys, right? Because it's just something that was innate in me. It's just something I knew, okay, you know, um, I bought them some underwear, and let's say for Christmas, they got some underwear, right? And some socks. And here we are about the summer starting. Let me grab them some socks and some underwear, some undershirts, school about to start. Oh, they got their school clothes. So that's usually when they got school clothing. But Even when they became teenagers and were buying their own school clothes, I still was buying their drawers. So when I talk about, I know you and your dirty drawers, that's because I was the one doing the laundry, seeing what I'm seeing, noticing what I'm noticing, knowing what I've purchased them, and whether they gotten too big for their drawers, if they walk around them tighty whities all too tight and shit because they done grew up a couple of inches through the summer months. You know what I'm saying? This is called mothering, but mothering really never stopped. And although here on YouTube, I hear a lot of motherfuckers, both male and female, oh, you shouldn't be babying them like that. What do you mean babying them? I'm the motherfucking mother. Now, if I was going to their home and getting to their spaces and going through their drawers to see what they have and don't have, and if they thought that was pervasive, then I wouldn't do that. And I probably wouldn't do that at all. Once they're not in here, I'm not concerned with them. I've raised them to know when they need some drawers to buy some motherfucking drawers, when they need some socks, because I don't buy those things for them anymore. I stopped buying underwear, socks, and shit for my sons. They're grown men. But I'm talking about when they were younger. Now, what I mean now, what I would call them and say, look, me, your dad eating, we getting some Boston Market tonight. I'm at Boston Market. You want something? That's kind of letting them know I'm not cooking, number one. And number two, what me and your dad gonna be eating. If you want some of this, here I am. And if you want some, hey, what do you want? And then I get them theirs too. Hubby don't like that so much. And then it's the same thing. Like they still would get up out of this house, go to a store, and this includes my husband. They'll go to a fucking store and never let me know they went to the store. They won't tell me they're on their way to the store. They won't be, when they're at the store, they won't call me and say, I'm at the store. Is it something you might want? They don't do that to me. Most of the time I find out after the fact. And I'm like, but damn, you could have called me. Because I promise you I called them. I call them and let them know. And if I don't call them, it's because I already know. I already know the answer. You know what I mean? Like I know what I'm cooking tonight. So I know it's something that they all like. And therefore, and then I know that my son, for my grandson, he might need some milk. So I'm going to grab some milk. And if he need this, and then I'm going to get some shit that I like. I know that my grandson eat. I'm going to get my candy. Now, hubby will go and grab me some candy, but through the years, he knows that my taste for candy changes. Usually, y'all, I crave chocolate. I never used to like chocolate. Me and chocolate was never fans of each other, right? Never. And then certain time in my 40s, around my period, I wanted chocolate. And still, although I don't have a period anymore, my body still is working as if it has one. That's what the menopause is, everything shutting down. So I still have the cravings the same time of the month, every month. And that's when I crave chocolate. But hubby will go to the store and he knows I need candy. And instead of him just calling me to see what kind of candy I want, he just brings it. And so I'll end up with bags of candy that I don't even really want right now. I have candy in there that's been there for maybe a year more because I had a craving for what they were called Jolly Ranchers. So we buy the big bags of Jolly Ranchers, which was cool, right? But then I no longer wanted Jolly Ranchers, and he was still buying Jolly Ranchers. I was like, I don't want Jolly Ranchers no more. But he was so used to buying Jolly Ranchers. But all it took was him to call me while he was about to get the candy and say, hey, I'm about to get you some candy. Is there something you want? And I would have been able to tell him, yeah, I don't want no more Jolly Ranchers, but I would like some Starbursts, or maybe I want some Twix, right? That's what I eat when my chocolate cravings come. Twix, Snickers, and it's usually those mini, y'all. It's not those big candy bars. It's usually that long pack with one, where you open the one little Twix and there's one little bitty Twix in it. They cost like 99 cents for it. You know what I'm talking about. So it's not like I'm going overboard. But the thing is, people just like to assume. And I think they think that's a compliment. I think they think that he thinks when he go to the store and buy me some candy, and then and then presents it to me, he's thinking like, oh, hey, look what I got you. And sometimes I gotta lie and be like, oh, thank you. But you know, it gets tiring to lie. You know what I mean? Like, it's tiring to lie. But it would sound mean if I said, hey, why did you get me that? Because he would just say, well, that's what you was eating before. And I would have been like, yeah, but that's not what I want now. And then it seems mean, like you don't like anything I do for you. But see, this is the thing, I'm grown, right? I'm grown. And if you're going to buy me something, could it at least be something I want? And if it's something I want, then maybe you might want to call me and say, hey, what do you want? To me, that don't seem like too much. It really frustrates me at times. There's some things that frustrates me at times. And sometimes I just put on a smile and just let that shit rock. But then it gets to be too much because I don't do that to nobody in this house. I don't assume that you want something. I call you and I ask you. And if you say you don't care, then I'm going to get you what I get you. But if you tell me, nah, I don't want no nuggets anymore. I don't want that anymore. I don't, like if I go to certain, so I don't even assume that I know what my husband want anymore. Out of respect, the fact that I know if I have a different taste buds, at times I desire something weird, like Big Macs. It's something about that sauce, right? I'd be like, oh, you know what? I feel like a Big Mac. I don't even know why the fuck the sandwich is not good. It's not something that I eat a lot. But every once in a while, I'll be like, you know what? I feel like a Big Mac. And it's really not the burger itself, it's that sauce. That's what make me crave a Big Mac, that sauce, right? And then and that's just what it is. But anyway, I'm rambling as usual. Marriage is a whole thing, y'all. It is. It's we got to learn how not to take each other for granted. So even I tried, try not to do that. Let me grab this link, y'all. Invite. Okay. You got to learn that sometimes, you just can't just show up with shit. You know what I mean? And when I'm not like I'm asking to go out of the way. I feel bad when I have to actually go out of the way. Like, for instance, my embroidery machine needs to be taken somewhere. And I don't want to get up and take it. So I have to ask, hey, if you go a certain way, can you drop this off for me? I be feeling bad asking that, because I can get up and go and take that shit myself. I just don't want to. Let me see. I gotta find the chat, y'all, so I can come put this link in. So even what's going on, Devastating? He got his coffee. He's saying he got 2 cups of coffee, baby. Then we got Mew. Good morning, Mew. Aries, what's going on, Aries? Aries, I ain't been seeing you often. You've been disappearing on the beach. You've been disappearing on the beach, Aries. Huh? You've been busy. That's good. That's good. Stay, as long as you're healthy, sister, I'm all with it. Brandon Looney Tunes fans, what's going on? How you doing, my brother? I know you're a brother, and when I mean brother, I mean man, because your name is Brandon. But in case I'm assuming incorrectly, I apologize to you. Good morning to you. Good day to you. Okay. Miss Mimi, what's going on? That's the link, y'all. Something. Let me pin the link really quickly. Am I on the right name? Yes, I am. Pin message. Devastating is coming in. Aries Queen say it's been hotter than a mofo, Bob. I know that's right. Okay, it's true. It's been hot as a mofo.
You pinned her comment. Did you mean to do that?
Oh, I pinned her comment by accident. Yeah. Oh shit. Okay. Replace pin. I wondered why it popped up. I was like, why is it popped up there? Anyway, it has been hot, but it's freezing in my house too. So I don't know how hot it's been out there because it's 52 degrees in here. In fact, I need to turn the air off, but I'm scared to. What's going on, Devastating?
Hey, Miss Bomb, how you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. You had some dead air. It
Yeah,
was you and somebody else was sleeping.
I was dead. Yeah, she fell out on me and I fell out on her. Shit.
Everybody was knocked out. Miss
Yeah.
Mimi called me up and said, "Mom," I couldn't answer. I couldn't answer. So, but I was down here. My phone was upstairs, but my iPad was down here. So when my phone rang, my iPad rang. Problem is something going on with the iPad where
Yeah.
it wouldn't let me answer. It's something wrong with where I could have answered, but she wouldn't have heard me. So I'm going to I probably need an update on the iPad. That's probably all it is. But yeah, Miss Mimi called me and she was like, she called and so I hopped on and she said, yeah, it was dead air bomb. Like, cool. It's okay. Thank you for calling me, so I can hop on.
Of course.
Hey, Miss
Yeah.
Mimi, how you doing?
Hey, Dev, I'm okay. How are you?
I'm doing good.
That's
You
good,
get
that's
enough
good.
rest?
I
Probably
think
not.
so. Probably not.
His ass be up 2 days straight.
Yeah.
You know what? I can't. I'm gonna
take
be
it
honest
hard.
with you. I couldn't do it. I get very, if
Nah,
I don't get enough sleep, I get very cranky.
nah, yeah, we did. We had a topic about that. That was a topic. Shit, we had a topic.
Yeah.
Ain't no,
We women. Go ahead, David. I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying, people try to take shortcuts and get hooked on these goddamn energy drinks and all this chemical stuff. Basically, just hoping it'll work like magic. I mean, it don't work like your body don't work like that. It's gonna shut down. It's gonna have reaction. You're gonna get sick. You're gonna be cranky and you're gonna have more problems if you try to, cram it like that. So you definitely gotta make adjustments. If you don't make adjustments mentally, your body will, whether you want to or not. So yeah.
Yeah. I get really cranky and zero tolerance for any little thing.
Hmm.
I try to, like, even if in the nighttime, if I don't get enough sleep and I'm like, all right, I can get a nap in the middle of the day.
Yep. What's up, Miss University? Letitia, Aries, Brandon, everybody in the chat. I think I was covering a shooting last night in Marietta, Georgia, north suburb of Atlanta. 2 sheriff departments got shot serving a warrant.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wait, what happened?
That's what I was trying to find out. Miss University, Marietta, Georgia, 2 sheriff's department, Cobb County, serving a warrant. The warrant wasn't for drugs or something very violent. It was just you missed a court date. That's all the warrant was for. You missed a court date. I'm serving you this warrant to show up in court and go from there. They ambushed the goddamn deputies and had damn near half of the fucking state of Georgia run down on them. You know what I'm saying? But they didn't kill him though.
Was he white or black?
That's why I was trying to find Miss University. I don't know the area.
If they ain't kill him, then you know that
Yeah, that's
white.
the story.
Okay. And depending on where they're serving the warrant, you say in Georgia, they got some areas where them white people be, up there with their guns and shit, and they don't be trusting nobody. And they definitely don't trust the police any more than we do.
Yeah.
Okay.
But Cobb County is like northwest Atlanta. So you got a little mixture up there, depending on, like you said, who got the money. But everybody kind of secluded up there, so they don't have any type of the gangs don't go up there too tough. So when there is any shooting like that, especially that time of night, it does kind of ruffle some feathers. So
that's right.
But the sheriff is black though. That's a black dude.
Yeah.
So, but he wasn't given any information since it was kind of fresh last night, and he lost 2 deputies in the line of duty.
Sorry to hear that, but we got a lot of games being played. Last weekend, me and my husband I was trying to go to sleep, but you know, it's hard to go to sleep when I'm up too long.
Mhm.
You would think it's easy to go to sleep, but it's harder.
Mm-hmm.
It's harder for some reason. But anyway, so I turned on YouTube, but on the TV, and I was running it with police and the police, or auditing the police or something like that,
Yeah.
where they showing how the police did something wrong and grading them, or how the person did something wrong.
Yeah.
And we watching these police officers lie, like literally fucking straight up lie.
Yeah.
And then the first thing they'll say is they know the law better than you, but they not lawyers. All they are police officers.
Yeah.
You know, and they doing something that somebody taught them, and that person could have been teaching them wrong.
Mm-hmm.
They literally think they can just mistreat you, right? But so they got people who are tired of that shit,
Mm-hmm.
especially in this age in which we are in.
Mm-hmm.
Believe it or not, there's another group of people who don't look like us who are against the police.
Yeah.
You know, they don't want and not just the police, the government, period. They don't want no government interference. They want to be able to do what the hell they want to do when they want to do it, as long as what they quote unquote says it doesn't hurt other people, you know. And so they are up there in their little areas, cabins, homes, and storing lots of guns and preparing for the war that they want to happen.
Yeah, they got a whole goddamn fucking artillery. I mean, they got a whole army, like you said. Literally, they got fucking a whole bunch of shit. They just be packing the shit away.
Yeah, on weekends, some of these groups of people get together just to practice, y'all. They practicing war.
Yeah.
Shooting and shit. Where we in our communities, you got gangs who don't even know how to use their fucking guns.
Mm.
You know, and they're not going to no places to learn how to use them either. People just assume you could just point it and pow pow. Nah, you gotta know how to use that thing. If you planning on trying to get a target, if it's close enough, you might be able to hit it without any practice. If it's at a distance that you don't want it to be too close to you, then you got to learn how to do that.
Yeah.
Be shooting in people's homes. The house is way to the left of the person you shooting at, and you just shot a baby in his bedroom because you ain't know what the hell you were doing.
Yeah, you know, I've been going through that up here in the Chicago area since I've been up here. Last 30 years. Motherfucking kids. I mean, I'm saying the age, you 12, 14, you're still a fucking kid. You know, you're not old enough to make adult decisions and be responsible enough to operate without supervision. So if you're 12, 14, you don't have nothing in your goddamn name as far as an account, what the fuck you think you have the authority to take somebody's life? So being in front of video games all day and then trying to take it out on the street and play it out on the street, just not a good look. And too many innocent people get hurt in the process. But we covered the shooter that was on the loose in Memphis, Tennessee the other night. A little bit more information came out yesterday about his background, the 19-year-old. I showed the video of him when he went on Facebook Live and shot that dude in the auto store. I just played it one time. Not on the last stream, but the stream before that, towards the end, kind of disturbing. But it turns out he had spent 11 months in jail for the same thing, attempted murder, pleaded aggravated rape. And then that was in March. So 6 months later, he just got back in the streets again and done the same thing. We couldn't find no address or any type of supervision as far as his parents, his guardian, or anything like that. The only thing we found was gang affiliation. Now, he told the police that he was riding around Memphis, Tennessee, and he was on his way to Chicago. He didn't give him a reason why, but I can't think of anything other than possible gang affiliation up here. What's up, Letitia? But yeah,
So
it's pretty.
after he spent, you said that he spent 11 months in jail.
Yeah, in Tennessee, they charged him with attempted murder, 2 counts, I guess.
Okay.
And then for some reason, I don't know, he took a plea deal. They offered him aggravated assault. So and the attempted murder was going to be 3 years.
Hmm.
But the aggravated assault, when they offered him that, they said, hey, we'll let you out in 11 months. So they let him out in 11 months.
With
So he
no
was,
supervision whatsoever.
yeah, I mean, there's no trace of any guardianship. I don't know if his parents are passed.
Hmm.
Are they locked up? It's really hard to get a paper trail on this guy.
Right.
So apparently, there were some brothers on the south side of Memphis. Now, keep in mind, Memphis is where in the area where I grew up, so I'm familiar with the area.
Right.
Anyway, these brothers were, they weren't trying to get into that gang life. They had started a food truck business. They were gonna just hustle like barbecue ribs, chicken, and make plates. They were gonna start up like that. So the shooter knew the first victim that he killed. He killed 4 people. So apparently there was an argument the day before. So he came back about 1 o'clock in the morning, shot him, killed him, went somewhere. We don't know where. It wasn't a house. But they didn't catch him. So all day, I guess he was getting juiced up, getting his weapons or whatever. And about 4:30, that's when he started on the rampage. And it was literally carjacking, guns, popping pills. The Facebook Live video will show you. He had foam coming out of his mouth. He was frothing. He was rambling some rap lyrics. You saw his eyes kind of dilated. I mean, anybody that's been around people that's psyched up on drugs, you can get an idea of the behavior.
Yeah.
So in the video is where he shows, he literally says, I'm going to go in this store and show you. And he pointed the camera at the guy, took out his gun, Glock. I mean, they didn't blur it out. He shot him right there in the chest. Luckily, that guy went through 2-3 surgeries and he survived amazingly. But other people in his path did not. So he carjacked maybe 2 or 3 more cars, got chased by the police. And amazingly, they stopped him literally at the state line. When I say stopped at the state line, it was on State Line Road where they finally caught up with him. But he had killed 4 people, injured 3. It was just a mess. They interviewed some of the victims, and it was just a sad story of no supervision, teenager. He's 19. So yeah, society will say, well, yeah, he's over 18. He should be responsible. Throw him away in jail. He's no use to society. And for some reason, Miss Mimi, I'm just feeling some kind of way about that, you know. I know he killed people. I know he's got caught up with the gang affiliation. But I mean, I don't know if I'm at a point where you do something wrong at a young age, even if you kill people, uh, are you deemed trash for the rest of your life? Are we gonna throw this guy away? Throw this guy in prison for the rest of his life? Is he a menace to society so bad that it's not worth it to try to work with him and rehab him for real instead of just sending him through the system like he's done already? He's been through the system. The system that is not working. The way you have it set up, this guy needs help, and he's not the only one. There's a lot of young teenagers out here that need help. They need guidance. Just popping pills and trying to play out Grand Theft Auto in real life is not working. You know, it's just a detriment to society, and our media and our entertainment industry is rewarding younger people for this type of behavior.
Right.
Even if you're not playing it out, if you're rapping it out, if you're promoting it out, you're still contributing to that type of behavior. So I kind of got frustrated last night. I found that that Marietta story kind of popped up on my timeline kind of late because it happened so late. It was like midnight last night, and they were standing off with that guy for about 2 hours. So that was kind of disturbing for me. But back to the guy in Memphis. Uh, I don't know. It's just a tough call for me. I know the capacity. You can't save every single person, but I don't know. The youth are they have been in a kind of a tight bond for quite some time, and I just don't know
You were talking about
projection.
the guy from Tennessee?
Yeah, yeah. Did you see this stream last night, where I actually showed the video of him shooting the guy in the auto store?
No, I ain't see it. I'm gonna check it out though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
what I was gonna say about that, Dev, like I
Yeah.
understand you know, your perspective on it.
Yeah.
But the thing is that sometimes with people, that could just be in their genetic makeup sometimes, like the violence and stuff like that. Like you said,
I'll say that DNA.
yeah, yeah, DNA, but you know, like there's just some people that even when they go to therapy or you know, they go to therapy, they could see a psychiatrist and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's just in them. You understand what I mean? Like
No, I understand.
I don't know this, but I understand where you're struggling.
Yeah,
Yeah.
some are
I'm
more aggressive.
struggling. Yeah, I'm struggling. I ain't gonna
Yeah,
lie to you.
it's
I'm
like
struggling.
it's like when you look at people like Ted Bundy or what's his name, Jeffrey Dahmer,
Mhm.
and you look back at when they were a kid and their household or stuff like that. It wasn't like necessarily like the worst situation, but
Yeah.
like things they did as a kid, it's like they're a psychopath. And when you're
Yeah.
a psychopath, sometimes there's nothing that anybody can do. And they're so
Yeah.
good at what they do that
Yeah.
they can easily hide it from others. So I mean, I would say, I don't know, like if this person killed my family member, I wouldn't,
Yeah. Yeah. Your feelings would be different. Yeah.
yeah, my feelings would
My
definitely
feelings would be different. Yeah. Yeah.
and then I would be looking at his history too.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I would have some questions like, you know, what was this person involved with? What was their home life like, things like that.
Yeah.
So but I understand where you're coming from with it too.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Because like I said, it's easy to go ahead and slap this this bad guy, this demon jacket on this guy, Yeah, certainly understandable, but
I agree with
if all
Queen Aries.
if all
And she said this stuff been going on. I'm
yeah,
sorry.
yeah, yeah. If all he's been around his entire life, I'm talking about since birth, all he's seen is violence every fucking single day, 7 days a week, 365 days around the clock, violence, 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 drugs, drugs, drugs.
Mhm, mhm.
I mean, what the hell do you expect?
Yeah.
A lot of people like it's never been this. I said, man, listen. At the time, even before television and stuff, it was the wild, wild west. The country was built on violence.
Mhm.
Ding, and
Yeah.
it's built on it. Not
No?
the good old fashioned American, not Christian values,
Yeah.
violence, and the worst type of violence you can imagine. Even to the even white folks on white folks, with you know, in the West, it was nothing to get out, get in a fight, and go in the middle of the street and gun each other down. That was normal.
Yeah.
Shit, as long as it's a fair gun fight, that would
Mhm.
stand your ground. Shit, that has always been your whole thing, you know.
Mhm.
Uh, a lot of things, crimes were you were, you know, you were executed,
Yeah.
hung, you know, and that was then the black thing. They just stopped hanging white folks and they just
Mhm.
continue to hang black folks. But yeah,
Right.
they'll catch you for some crimes, even with, you know, grapes and all that kind of stuff. There, that you went to jail and they hung you for that shit. Almost like the Salem witch hunt back in the days. They
Yeah.
caught you, but
Yeah.
that's the country.
Yeah. Yeah. It is what it is. I mean, Revolutionary War, fighting. I mean, it's just like you said. That's basically where we are today. Goes all the way back to them days. Because, like I said, I've
And
never
now
seen.
we just more aware, but just think how many people that went missing from that. I mean, just literally missing
Yeah.
and you know, kidnapped and missing in basements from the 50s
Mm-hmm.
that you never heard of, found people just never heard from again. I mean, that was always that.
Yeah.
And like they were saying, like Obama was saying, they didn't even used to look for the prostitutes that used to be missing.
Yeah.
They didn't even look for
Right.
them.
Yeah.
Because they weren't considered quote unquote true victims.
Of society.
Yeah.
Yeah, all just damn, they're not treating. You remember what there was in Atlanta? The dude was going around killing all. It took them forever to even do an investigation.
Oh, with those kids. Yeah.
Wayne
The
Williams.
kids met-
Was that
Yeah.
Wayne Williams?
I
I
think
think
so.
that
What with
I
the
think that's
afro and the
his name.
glasses?
There's some people that saying that he didn't do it. Like I was watching this documentary. I think it was on Netflix.
Mm.
And they were just like going through the whole case, and they were saying that like some of his supporters were saying that like because how they caught him was they blocked off a bridge, like they were patrolling like this bridge, and then a police officer heard something splash in the river,
Yeah,
and he happened to be on that bridge.
yeah,
But then when they looked at the body that was found and they did testing on the body, they were like, it's impossible. There's no way that he could have just dumped that body there. It looked like that body had been there for at least, 2 to 3
uh-huh.
weeks.
With the
Yeah.
autopsy, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, it was all kind of, but I mean, it just took forever. They had dozens and dozens of Atlanta, you know, people missing. Same thing with Chicago. They had, you know, that's been going on. Even Jack the Ripper back in the days, it was
Yeah.
always something.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
then they found a Night Stalker during the pandemic.
Huh.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Genetic, how they found him was through genetic testing.
Yeah.
Guess a couple of his family members had did those those DNA kits,
Yeah.
Right.
those ancestral stuff, and
Mhm.
they just did the genetic testing. They worked their way up, found one family member, and then they just worked their way through the list, found out it was him that was doing that. Because first he was labeled the Golden State Killer, and then it stopped for a while, then it started up again, in different places, and they thought it was a different person, so they labeled it the Night Stalker. And it happened to be this guy, and I think he was like he was a police officer at one point, and that's probably how he was getting away with it for so long.
Right.
And he knew the community very well.
Yeah, that's crazy. But they still
Yeah.
got people like that. Just imagine if they really could have a purge, how many people would actually, you know, it would be a small percent, but they would have some people that's okay with that.
Yeah.
Now, you know what movie really would freak you out about that kind of stuff? Hostel. You saw that before?
Yeah,
Oh, I couldn't watch that whole thing. It was too gruesome.
yeah, that was
I
kind of deep.
couldn't. I can't watch gruesome stuff. Like
Yeah,
Yeah.
I couldn't even get through. What's the other one? Saw.
Yeah.
I was like, no, this is not for. I can't watch gruesome. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I can't watch stuff like that, or even I can't get through what was the movie 12 Years a Slave. I started watching that with my sister, and I was just like, I can't watch this. Like anything that has to do with abuse and torture, I can't tolerate it. I can't watch it.
yeah. I mean, it's literally mentally traumatizing.
Yeah, I stay away from. I could watch horror movie. I could watch
Yeah.
horror movies. I could watch, the shoot 'em up gangster movies. But then
Yeah,
when it
yeah,
comes to like torturing and stuff like that, I can't.
yeah. That's a
I
different
just
level.
can't
Yeah.
watch it.
But they got people out there that will pay top dollar. I mean, the whole sex trafficking, thing is a real deal, and it's been going on for so long that we right under America's nose,
Oh yeah,
right from politicians all the way down, from the elite, top, wealthy, all the way down. Now I see that they did catch a nice good group of people with it now, but they should be hitting them with the max and plastering them all over the television, work nationwide. That's what they should be doing.
mm-hmm.
But I do, Ms. Minnie, I do think the average woman should carry at least a little pocket knife or a little hand thing of mace.
Yeah,
Man,
Yeah.
not to live in fear, but just to be aware,
mm-hmm.
at least have something, hold your keys in the hand, whatever you can do to get away.
Yeah. Yeah, my mom had a bad experience when I was a kid. When we lived in the Bronx, like my mom sometimes would get up very early and do laundry.
Uh-huh.
And I know around that time, because it was like Parkchester was the area. We had just moved in this area called Parkchester. It was buildings, there were condominiums that they had just built, and it was a pretty safe area. And then I know like there was like a rapist going around at the time. Like there was like a couple of rapes that happened. So everybody was on alert. Then it died down for a while. And my mom had gotten up at 5 a.m. to go do laundry. And when she came back home, she was like her knees were bloody. She had scrapes on her arm. Two men grabbed her and tried to put her in the car, and she fought back.
Mhm.
And luckily there was somebody else walking on the block and started screaming at the two guys, and they got away.
Mm.
And I'm just like, who knows what these two men would have done, like who knows what they were involved in. They never caught the guys, but like who knows what they were involved in, what their motive was. Like, were they trying to rape and kill her? Were they trying to put her in, the sex trafficking thing? It was just like
Right.
pretty scary.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's a multi-billion-dollar business, underground business.
Yeah. And then what kills me is they have these they have like these underground sites, because I watched like some crime show, and they were talking about like kids that had went missing, like the Madeline McCain story, the little girl that went missing. I think it was in Portugal. And there were some investigators working on it. And before that little girl went missing, there was a 10-year-old boy that went missing. And they had been looking for this boy for some time. And then they found him on one of those underground sex websites.
Mhm.
And it's like, how can the government not crack that yet? With people uploading things on there, it's just, I don't know. I just don't get
Yeah,
how.
they constantly changing it around now. They can go from anything now. So
Yeah,
they need to
yeah, and
have a
people are
task force
paying
on
to
that.
watch this. It's like, how do people get away with this shit? And then in most cases, like when they do take these children or young people, once they reach a certain age, they're gonna kill them because nobody is just sick. It's just really, really sick, and it's sad.
I'm looking at videos when a guy just pull up, one guy pull up, a guy jump out the car, and the grandmother walking with the 2 or 3 kids in a nice neighborhood, jump out and just grab one of the kids and try to jump in the back of the car with the kid.
Oh my gosh.
Kid was like 3 or 4 years old. Just jump out the car and grab him. Same thing. I'm looking at Walmart. Just grab the kid and try to drag the child out the door.
Oh my God.
Like, ain't that some shit? I'm gonna find one of them and show you. Give me 1 second.
Okay. Yeah, that stuff is it's pretty scary how fast these people act when they do things like that. So Dev, you got your coffee?
Oh yeah. Ran out of creamer. Had to go back to get some creamer. Puck two trips just to get one fucking cup.
Yeah, I like my half and half, and
Yeah.
I just ran out of it this morning, but luckily I have creamer.
Mm.
I'm about to make another cup.
Yeah, I gotta re-up on coffee too. I think this one place had a little sale on coffee. I'm gonna go grab some.
Yeah, my daughter's like iced coffee. I don't like my coffee cold.
Yeah, I can't. I never did get into that. I don't know.
I just don't like it.
Yeah,
I don't know. And then on top of it, it makes my stomach hurt.
yeah, it doesn't really go
It doesn't
for
sit
the.
well with me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, exactly. I don't know how that got going. People just. I mean, it's a normal thing. If you leave your coffee out sitting, it will cool off. I guess
Yeah.
some
It's like,
people got used to drinking it like that, and
mm-hmm.
I don't know how it got refrigerated to become
The
an
only
item.
thing I can drink here and there, like in the summer, like here and there, I'll buy the Starbucks iced coffee.
Okay.
Like they'll have it like in the refrigerated section. Here and there, I'll have it like a vanilla or a caramel flavor. It depends, but like for me to like drink the iced coffee, I just ugh.
All right, here you go. I got one for you. This is a nurse, Miss Minnie, at a hospital. And this is a lady who put on some scrubs like she a nurse. Walk into the maternity ward and pick up the baby from the mom and potentially with a nurse to try to walk out with the baby in the bag. All right, fair use.
Newborn, and it was all caught on tape. A woman dressed as a nurse, police saying she tried to steal an infant from the maternity ward, but thanks to hospital security, her plot was foiled. And ABC's Lindsay Davis is here with details. Good morning, Lindsay.
Good morning, Amy. Police say she was armed with only a visitor's pass when she made a beeline for the maternity ward. They say the abduction was prompted by marital problems, that she thought a baby would get her husband back. Today,
You got some crazy people out there.
Oh yeah.
Damn.
she's scheduled to be arraigned on kidnapping charges.
Watch as 48-year-old Griselle Ramirez in hospital scrubs casually strolls into this Southern California hospital. Moments later, police say she walked into the maternity ward at Garden Grove Medical Center and right into a room with a mother and her newborn baby.
She walked into the room, told the mother that the doctor was on her way in to see her. Why don't you take a shower or something to that effect?
But when the new mother went in to take a shower, police say Ramirez put the infant in this purple tie-dyed tote bag and took off.
Somebody had tried to walk out with a baby in a bag.
Do we know if it's her baby or any?
No, it's not her baby.
Okay.
Ramirez never made it past the hospital door. She was locked in, all because of a little sensor like this, often placed on the baby's ankle or wrist within an hour of birth.
Watch this, Miss Minnie. Now this is clever. I like this. When this little thing go off on the baby leg, the whole hospital.
Yeah, that's
shut
right.
down.
They have the alarms. Yeah.
Alarm sound, locks engage, even the elevators stop. That's exactly what happened in California on Monday. Police say Ramirez was stopped by employees who heard the alarm and then held her until security arrived. Police also say Ramirez doesn't have a history of mental health. Just last week, she walked into another hospital and questioned a pregnant woman there, prompting police to circulate a flyer with her picture on it.
She's separating from her husband, and she told her husband that she was pregnant. So at this time, she had to produce a baby girl.
Ain't that something? People crazy.
Yeah, I've heard
How did that
I've
kidnapping
heard cases like that where women do that to keep their significant other. And what they'll do is they'll befriend a pregnant woman. And like I saw this one case where this woman befriended a pregnant woman, like actually gave her a C-section, took the baby and killed her and played it off like it was her child's.
Right. This is a guy trying to grab a 13-year-old and drag her out the store
Oh my gosh.
and kidnap her.
Impossible to keep the would-be kidnapper from getting her 13-year-old.
A brazen kidnapping attack thwarted by a fierce mother, all caught on tape. The whole scene playing out in a Dollar General store Tuesday morning.
I've never seen an instance like this in broad daylight in a public area.
A man is seen shopping and appears to take notice of a mother and her child. Moments later, he grabs hold of that 13-year-old girl, dragging her towards the exit. The teen's mother jumping into action, grabbing the girl. The two fighting over the child as she's pulled through the store. Eventually, the man letting go, fleeing the store, only to be met in the parking lot by an off-duty officer.
Who was off duty had pulled into the parking lot just by chance.
That officer taking 30-year-old Craig Bonello into custody. The man now facing kidnapping and child abuse charges. The mother being applauded for her quick action and the tug of war that saved her child from a would-be kidnapper.
Something kicks in if you're.
Robin, this next story, every parent with little kids has to watch this.
You got that right, George, because it is a big act of bravery.
This is one caught in
So
Walmart.
fast, you can see allegedly trying to kill. It happened so fast. You can see the man grab 7-year-old Brittany Baxter, trying to carry her out of the Walmart toy aisle.
He just grabbed me.
It was just about 24 hours ago when Brittany, out sick from school, was shopping with her mom, who stepped away to grab some fruit, leaving her daughter to play in the toy aisle. That's when store cameras captured this man snatching Brittany, but the second grader put up a fight.
I was screaming and kicking him, trying to get away. He put his hand over my mouth.
Wow, and then what happened?
And then he just dropped me and went and ran off.
As the suspect...
Ain't that something bold as all outdoors? At a Walmart, you know they usually have security or something. That's how desperate they actually get.
My God.
I went through a couple of steps with my daughter. You know, she riding her and her friends riding their bike, you know, if somebody pulled up, they know, of course, not to talk to people, stuff like that. Kids, you got to keep reminding them though. You got, you know, so, you know, if somebody try to grab on the bike, she knows to grab the bike and wrap your legs around the bike because they can't pull you in the bike in the car. You know, like, you know, the little safety kids tip things, you know, which is always good to know. Now, I try to make sure that she's not paranoid about, you know, the dangers of the outside world for kids, but she is at least aware of them. So I was like, it's a few people that does this. So you just got to be aware, you know, and how to have them pay attention to their surroundings. If something feels weird, you think something's abnormal, out of the ordinary, it probably usually is. And now mine's 10, so she can take it in now. You know, she's real good at listening. But even then, you can only hope for the best.
Yeah.
That is definitely an ongoing thing and cycle. Even into adulthood. I had to tell my oldest, I said, yeah, you 22, but you still my child. That don't end at parenting. Then yeah, you still a child of mine. You're an adult, but you still my child. You got to understand that. And you understand when you have your own kids, that doesn't end.
Like my daughter pisses me off, my youngest one, because I tell her to call me. Just call me when, you know, when you get to school. It could be quick. Or when you go somewhere, just call me. And then she goes through this thing where she forgets and I get pissed off at her. So I'm like, all right, so next time you're not going out.
Now you came now you don't micromanage them. But I do get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Mine, I got to tell mine the same thing over and over and over again. And it doesn't matter if it's boys or girls. That's just kids. Yeah, but I do agree with you on that. It's when they're going out and about. Now, once you get to school, I put mine on the bus, so that's a little different. It's kind of the bus is an extension of the school. Like I'm putting them on the bus, and I'm putting you in school. Literally, you got to trust it like that. But we go get into like when she go by her friends, I got to be careful. One of her little friends, she 10, so they're starting to curse a little bit, and I have to have that conversation. Your friend, you go test the waters, you know, stuff like that. And you have to start letting you, the way you handle that, you know, if they get, if they're going to, because kids go test words and stuff, but the ones that continue to do it, eventually they're going to do other things. But you can control that and says, you know, look, my dad don't really care for the cursing thing. If you can make your point without cursing. You know, just so she could communicate with her friends and say, now you see the one that continually do it, that's the one who have the least respect for you, even though you're a kid, because all kids know they're not supposed to be cursing.
Yeah.
You know, so that, and if you ask that, the one that continue to do it, that's the one you got to watch out for most of the time. And she said, oh, that's good, Dad. I'm like, yeah, Dad, go put you on point. She just busts out laughing. And then she'll say, when you could tell the kids are listening because they'll come up with something that happened. And she'll be like, well, yeah, because he said this. And I say, yeah, it's shocking and everything, but they know it's not right. And then she'll ask a question. Like, and then we'll have a quick little conversation. But you let them do it at their pace as they get older. So as long as they're asking you questions, that's good.
Yeah.
Or what you think, that's good. Then they tell you about something that happened at school or something with one of that's good. You keep that pattern open. We're not friends, but we go groom it along the way.
Yeah, my daughter tells me what goes on in her high school. Like a lot of the kids are doing that vaping thing,
Mm-hmm.
and a friend of hers was doing it. So like right before school started last week, her and I were talking, and she was like that she stopped talking to this girl, and I said why? And she's like, well, she just texted me and she said that she hopes we could be friends. She was like, but mom, I don't want to be friends with her. She was like, because I feel like she's a bad influence on people. She was like, because when this girl came around and she was doing that, you know, the vaping thing, that their circle started, a lot of people in that circle started doing it once they started hanging out with the girl and they started changing. And she's like, I just don't want that reputation, so I don't want to hang out with her anymore. So, okay.
And she like one of her little friends curse. I say, you remember my friend Jay? She said, yeah. I said, you remember he cursed a lot? And I'm like, man, look, you need to stop all that cursing. See, when people don't do that, that's why he doesn't come around that much anymore. I don't need all that negativity in my life. I get it. You can make it, and then when people curse too much, you're either doing it for attention, or you fail to have the ability to make your point without using vulgarity.
Right.
And then she'll go, what is vulgarity? I say, look it up. Then she'll Google it. Keep the lessons going. I say it's unnecessary sometimes. I know it's just a little shocking and stuff like that, but unnecessary.
Hey, good morning, Sugar Bum. Do you find it challenging to raise a girl, Kev?
I haven't gotten to the challenging stage yet.
Okay.
Because
Oh
kids
yeah,
are
because she's young. She's 10, right?
yeah,
Your
yeah,
youngest is
kids are
10?
still kids right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So we just hitting 5th grade. Right. So, but since I've raised kids already and been a part of their lives all the way up into their 20s, and the oldest is damn near 40.
Wow.
Right. Because when I was in my 20s, early 20s, my
Mhm.
girlfriend when I was dating at the time was a social worker, like 26 or 27. I was like 23. You know, one of her clients was killed in the St. Thomas Project. The mother was killed.
Oh
And
wow.
she was gonna go in a foster home, and she adopted her, and we just raised her. So she was like 13 or 14,
Okay.
like 12, 13, and they came stay with me. So I was always like dad with that. So she's like 40, and then the other two I raised. So I've been in the teen level, and I was always hands-on with mine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, girls are trip at teen. Now this one here, like any other child, is gonna get to a point that they go get a little snappy and stuff like that. So we almost in the puberty stage. So I'm going over the dynamics of the body and stuff like that, which I'm comfortable with. I've done it before.
Yeah.
With the boys and the girls. So I had advantages. I was like, hell, I have raised about 4 or 5 of them. Shit, raising one ain't no problem at all, you know, because I raised my oldest daughter with her sister who was 2 or 3 years older, and someone I was dating kids too. They were all raised together, and you know, to college. Matter of fact, I'll show you a picture of the oldest. See if I can pull up some pics. See, people be looking at me like, man, I got receipts of this stuff. See, Bomb know my Facebook group, so she see all of it, like my daughter's mom and my friends, her exes, stuff like that. You're like, no, she ain't lying. She would. She damn sure tell y'all. Let's see your picture out. Let's see. Never know how many pictures you actually have till you actually start going through these damn things. Oh, here we go. This was the oldest. And this was my old apartment.
Aw, it's
Right, and so-
beautiful.
Right. This is when she first came, and it was foul because she grew up in the St. Thomas Project, and her cousins were old, and because that they were looking for the Social Security benefits and stuff like that, and she had some foul cousins that was like trying to put on older dope dealing type of boys because she was cute and trying to bring it to that, and the girl just really wanted to go to school, that kind of thing. So that was I had the apartment, but my ex was still in school, so and so she was in school. I think I don't know if she was staying with her mom, or she was on the campus. So they both stayed with me at my old apartment. So this was my little first crib. So I was like Pops. Right. So and then I had to go through the cute phase. And she was a teen at this point already. And so we were just trying to catch up with schoolwork and stuff like that. So the whole protector thing was what I was good at. And I think I was just working at UPS. I was in my early 20s. So she wasn't that much older than me. So it was funny because I'm not even, she'll walk up to me and hug me or something like that if I'm out and about and say, what's up, Pop? And people have to, man, they'll think that there's an age difference. That's my daughter, man. Like, really? That's your daughter? Like, yeah, that's my daughter. Yep, that's my dad. So I started young with it.
Yeah, I get ganged up a lot, Kevin, by my daughters and my husband. It's like there's stuff that I'm strict about, especially with my 15-year-old, and then my husband would be like, just give her time, just be understanding. Like, she just drove me crazy on Sunday with like wanting to get her nails done. She wanted her hair to come out perfect, and then she was like freaking out. And my husband's like, you have to understand, she's a teenager. A lot of teenagers, they care about their image, blah, blah, blah. And I was just like, oh, God. Yeah, I just think girls are a lot of work. So does anybody have plans this weekend? Kev? Dev?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was talking and was on mute. I was saying for me, it's not that bad, not a major deal. It's coming to me a little different because I'm hands-on with mine, one-on-one, this dad-daughter. So I know the teen years coming, but I've never been a full custodian parent of one, of my own, of a child. So it's gonna be interesting.
It is very interesting. and challenging
Yeah,
all
we're
at
off
the
to a
same
good start.
time. All at the same time.
Oh, look, here's a rare photo. A rare video.
Oh,
This is some right there. Rare video when she was starting to learn how to walk. But it's streaming right now. There you go. Look, this is me. That damn near a stay-at-home dad. I say I was always hands-on. Look at that. Look at the nose.
aw, yeah.
Now her mom was real fair skinned. She was lighter than Bomb. She was about your color, actually. So my daughter is like right in the middle.
Yeah, she's beautiful.
See, people ask me, is she an interracial child? And I'll be looking around, who? Like your daughter, huh? Oh, I'm not. So my black ass now used to being asked that. And like, oh, I can see how y'all think that. No, she's not. And I get asked that by some white people and black people, like, huh? Like, no, this is a mom. And see, now I'm getting into more and more discussion about her mother now. And I got to see what effects that takes, if at all.
Was she asking more questions about her mom?
Nah, I've always kept her in tune with what her mom would do, and when she knows what school her mom went to, she understands the situation and all. She was able to talk to kids her age about it. And just in general, I was prepared. So now she's starting to understand that her mom, grew up, what era she grew up. She didn't know about the Obama. So we was going over that history. She knew about Trump. She think he a joke, but we went through that history, and I was telling them about Hyde Park, Chicago, because that's where her mom's from. And she'll sit and listen, and then I put up some stuff from Hyde Park. Now she has a aunt that lives out there, so we'll take the trip up there so she can understand what part of Chicago that she actually is from. And so she'll listen to that. She knew what I showed her. She got pictures of what kind of high school her mom went to, stuff like that. So she was always up to date with that. Now, it was always, if people ask, was there going to be drawbacks from it? Well, when her mom passed, she was 3. So she didn't have that full attachment where it caused a lot of, withdrawal damage and stuff like that. She don't remember, but there's still a sense of her around her. All right, here's her mom. I'll show you.
You're doing a great job. You're doing, you're a good dad.
Parents telling these dudes, man, hold on. What about baby mamas? You went with the wrong thing, nigga. All right, here's her mom. This is the last picture they took together.
Aww. That's so cute. She looks more like you.
All right, her mom's from Hyde Park, Chicago. And her mom's 43 on that picture, and my daughter's about 3. We had her at age 40, both of us.
Oh, wow.
She was a career girl, briefcase, Xavier, top exact, the same thing, modern woman, raised, groom-like for that, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But she had 2 cats instead of the dog.
Yeah.
But she always wished she wanted a family and a child, and I wanted another child. So it was one of those conscious decisions. And she got to experience motherhood. Her regret was she wished she would have did the family thing and so on and so forth. So that was a gift. She always thanked me for this child.
Yeah.
But even then, I knew that, well, the kind of father I was, now she met, you know, the kind of father I am, even if something would have happened to her, I was already in my frame of mind that if something happened, I'd just raise my own child to the best of my ability because I have that parent frame of mind. And that's what catches a lot of people off guard, that males do that too. Yeah, we'll do that if we can, you know, and his mom was just at the age where I was able to manage her in school and stuff. And even if it was an infant, I was gonna try.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but so there was, that's why I get the BS with the grandmothers and the couples and stuff like that. So
yeah.
But I like to think every man could, you know, they got things, you know, you can actually have, you know, enjoy being a parent. It's not doom and gloom. You know, a lot of people see it that way. I never did. Especially for fathers, we just get to, you know, walk in and kick our kids around and shit, and they just as happy and then go in the room. The mom got to deal with all the extra shit. You know?
Yeah.
So we get to be the good time people, you know, the good time parent for the most part.
Yeah, we used to have my girls, we used to have movie nights like every Friday and Saturday night. We'd watch a movie. And now that they're older, it's like they don't want to do that stuff anymore.
Yeah, that's because they got friends now.
Yes.
Right. The minds now getting to the point that they would need to talk to their friends right after school. Like, didn't you just leave your friends?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yeah, but I didn't get them. They become, you know, getting to their own little persons. You know, they become their own little people. But yeah, I know that separation time coming, but I'm looking forward to it. Ooh, good. Just remember what I told you, shit. But moms have that worry ward thing. You know, dads be like, look, all we can do is tell them, make good choices. Yes, but you know, moms have that extra gear for that.
Yeah.
Even as a father, I'm still like, okay, look, I just got to make sure I give you all the information you need. And just drilling, you know, keep putting in your head this, and this, and remind you of the things you need to continue to know, such and such. Wait for the trip ups, wait for the little slick moves. You know, I can see this. You know, parents done a lot of stuff before, so that's why we use to catch it, get away with a couple of times. But when you become a liar, that's a problem.
Mm-hmm.
When you start lying, that's a problem. Then you're not trustworthy. So, you know, we hold that line at least.
Yeah.
You're not gonna get in trouble every time you tell me something. And if I ask you something, I'll tell you to do something that's for a reason that you may not understand. I understand that sometimes I'm gonna have to tell you things more than once, but you need to put the effort, you know, just stuff like that, the effort forward. So now we get into the looks thing, you know, hear the dog and just have to look at it. All right, Dad, I got it. Go feed the dog. Yeah, go feed the damn dog. Shit. You barking for a reason. And she'll be like, hold on. And then the tech age, you know, I got to make sure I hold it down with the tablets and the online stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I'll ever be a parent. I think it's good for parents to, we're not gonna get to the reading assignments and books online. I still think it's very important to read from a book in hand. Turn the page.
Yeah.
I mean, I
Yeah.
ain't ready to give that up yet. That's a different frame of focusing and everything else. So we get that, turn the TV off. And we're not bringing electronic equipment to the dinner table when we eating. We'll hold those two down. I'm all
Yeah,
right now because she's 10, but you know it's coming.
Yeah. Like one thing I always did with my daughters, even when they were very small, I would take them to the library because they had like days where they would do stuff for the kids. And I got them a library card and they would, take books out and they would read books. And then they would look forward to going to Barnes and Nobles and they would just like buy different books. And my oldest, like she would run through a book like in a day and she's on the second book already. And then she would start telling me about the book she's reading. So I just really enjoyed it. And she's still like that, my oldest, to this very day. She loves reading.
Right. Because I want mine to get a little more into, she's getting a little too much into the friends and tech. Now we go do the reading thing. It builds a sense of intelligence and, communication and a getaway. You don't want them, like when the power go out, we're just, hey, let's light the candle and read a book.
Yeah.
Just a good habit to keep going. So the school recommend like 20 minutes a day, 15 minutes a day of reading and try to hold to that because, everybody ain't gonna have that attention span, but the comprehension part is what we're looking for.
Yeah. My youngest is the one that when I meet her teachers, ever since she was small, they would be like, she's such a little lady. Or they would go, she's so smart. Because sometimes like when it came to history, right? Or if they were reading a book and the teacher happened to be white and they're reciting something from a book and they would say the N-word, my daughter would raise her hand and she'd be like, I feel very uncomfortable with you using that word. Can you not use that word? And she's like that till this very day with
and
stuff.
make sure they're uncomfortable.
And she's constantly challenging, and she's always when it comes to history, she'll challenge the teacher. She'll be like, actually, that's not true. This is what really happened.
Yep, that's how I was gonna be.
Yeah.
She understand, even
she's more outspoken.
Right. She understand the same people we was talking about, the first ones that was on the Rosa Parks story, the real Rosa Parks, Miss Claudette Carlson. My daughter knows that. And so
do you know that my daughter already knew that? Like when I was talking to her about it the other day, she was like, Mom, I already knew that.
Yeah,
and she like gave me an attitude.
Right. They might not know about Aunt Jessica, well, the other lady, the older lady with Harriet Tubman, but a lot of people caught on to that, to the real Rosa Parks Day. Sesame Street was, made for, designed for Black kids or something such. It was a grant. That makes sense. That's why they made it such a melting pot type of deal with Oprah and all that. And Sesame Street was always wonderful. The characters was always jackasses. The people that's playing the character, the racist people in the outfits, so that's the jackasses.
Yeah. It's my daughter's my younger's, like she just has like such this independence about her, Kev, like that sometimes as a mom I feel terrible. I feel like a little worthless, right? Because like it's like my daughter, like she wants to work and she wants to buy her own things, but I'm like, and at the same time I want her to focus on school, but she wants to do everything by herself. Like I want to buy my own stuff, I want to do this, I want to do that, like So it's a little I'm trying to let go a little bit.
Yeah, because you're a nurturer.
Yeah, trying to.
Yeah, you don't want to smother them
Yeah,
because they'll turn on you. I mean, they'll close the doors on you. You got to let them go ahead on and like we say, well, you got to let them go ahead on, fuck it up a little bit on their own, because they're gonna do it. Because they're gonna trip, not necessarily mess up their entire life, but they got to learn the hard way, and they got to learn from their peers.
like my youngest paid for half her braces. She wanted to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just like, I'm the parent. Like, we're supposed to do that for you. And she's like, no, but I want to do it for myself. So then we had to make a deal about splitting it.
Is she willing?
Like, she doesn't really want anybody doing anything for her right now. She wants to do it herself. So that's a little rough on me.
Oh, the whole letting go thing gonna be an issue for you. Wait till they go off to college. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God, I know. I'm gonna be crying. I already know it. I'm gonna be crying.
I know. I've seen it already.
I'm gonna be crying. And then she wants to go to film school in California. Like she has all of this planned
That's
out.
like really far.
Yeah. And I'm like, well, if you go to California, then I'm gonna move there too. She's like, no, you can't come here. And I was like, you don't own the state of California. And then she goes, if you move there, then I'm leaving. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, can you at least call me every day and let me know you're okay?
No.
She
That's
has
like
to call me every
life.
day.
That's like checking in, like you one of them Hoover gang members.
Yeah, she has to check in. She has to check in. I was like, just send me a text that you're okay. Something. I want to know that you're okay.
Just trusting God. That's no, God gave you a cell phone, so call.
Yeah. And she says the funniest thing. She's like, I don't know, like one day we were just talking about like marriage and stuff like that and relationships. And she was like, I'm not getting married. And I was like, well, you never know. It was like, you say it now, but when you get older, you might change your mind. She's like, no, because she's like, when I come from work, I don't want to see anybody in my house when I come from work. Oh my God.
This is photos of some of the kids right after Hurricane Katrina when we finally made it to the hotels. Right. I actually have some photos that I have to convert of the actual water coming up as we was standing on the 3rd floor. But this was like some of the kids I was with. This is one of them. Finally got to a hotel, had some food, beer and stuff. We was in a hotel for like a month.
Wow.
Right. This is one of my ex's kids. That little boy, he's when I tell you like I'm raised mixed kids, dude, and stuff like that. Literally. Let me find another picture. And these two. These were the two oldest. Right, so that, and then I had my biological. So all of us was in the convention center at one time. But we ate. We missed a beat. So when it was like, I said, well, dude, I was a super simp. I made sure all the kids were straight that was around me, period.
Yeah.
And I was good with doing that. And I had no problem with it. if I wasn't built for nothing else, I had the protection part down pat. And the providing part, which was one of the reasons why I was chosen by the mother of the youngest. So what made you want to have a child with me? This is them after Katrina. Here we go.
Aww.
Right. This was my only biological child at the time. I said, I raised a little white kid, man. Stop it. You know, a mixed kid. And that was this had a child with her mother. So I raised them too. And this was my ex-kids. So I just raised them all together at the same time.
Yeah.
So I was trying to tell Maxim, no, dude, I don't have a problem with the interracial thing. The thing is, there's a place. Like I couldn't raise that little boy right there. Like he black. He wasn't. His dad was white. His mom was real fair skinned with just a touch of little black in her. So by all means, he was going to be viewed as a little white dude. Now, you know, he could correct him as he go along, but he had to understand his family history too. It was different. It's a different multicultural, whatever you want to put it. And like you can work best of both worlds if you're good at this shit, dude. You know, so it was funny like that. And just another picture of him. This is right after we got an apartment after Katrina.
Aww.
You can see mine right there.
Yep.
And this our big sister. And that was them. So they was kind of raised together.
Yeah, what my daughter's friends, when they come over, sometimes they're like, can I stay longer? You're the cool mom. Yeah, you're the cool mom. Cause you know, like I'll hang out with them and talk to them, and I'm already, you know, I listen to the same music and stuff like that. And I just make sure they have a good time.
Like I was telling my daughter when I was dropping off at school the other day, I was like, oh, the disciplinarian cute. Maybe I can tell her, no, Dad, it's mean. She grabbed kids by the arm and stuff in the hallway and like get to your I'm like, wait. And then I had to look at her face. She was serious. I'm like, okay, let me stop playing. Like, damn, you know. She was upset. I had to look at her after. Like I said, yeah, she probably just making sure kids, no, don't do it, Dad. She's really, really, really mean. I'm like, shit.
Yeah, that's funny.
But I never really had the problems with the parent thing because I was always the cool dad.
Yeah.
Like even the one that that's the oldest in the father that was a teen who parents were killed. Like all our friends like me. Like, we like your dad. And then I'm close in age, like, you know, I'm like, so I used to bring them to games and the concerts and stuff like that. So of course they were 16, 17. So we'd go to a New Edition concert, right? And like, I'll bring y'all, come on. And then they had like a rap concert. I brought the cousins. I did the girls, and then I did the boys stuff like that too. So of course I was the cool dad. So even when they got older, like one of her friends, like, your dad is fine. She's like, what, girl, don't play with my dad. You know, like when they was in their 20s, one of their little friends.
Yeah.
Girl, your dad, like, girl, don't play with my dad. Like, I don't play with you. So to her, I'm still held sacred, even though, you know, my ex got married, but we already had a bond.
Yeah, that's important.
It's funny because even in that 30, she'll just come up to me and being like in the club and stuff. Or if we was at a bar, just saw me out at a restaurant. even if I was on a date. And she know if I'm on a date, if she come, like I'll go to Copeland's or something, and she'll see me in there, she'll come up and walk and hug me. Hey,
Aw.
right? She'll do that. They all do that. She'll hug me into my date, and I say, hey, you know, such and such. I introduce it, and they always catch the date off guard. Now, like this, my daughter, Mrs. and such and such. It's like, oh, such and such. She's like, hey, what you doing? She said, by the time you get out there, you know, she'll talk like that. I'm over here. Say, all right. Yeah, introduce them. That's like this one. Same thing. I'll be sitting right here on YouTube or doing something. You'll see her come on the screen.
Did you ever want to have like a son?
Nah, I raised enough of them. Shit. No, it didn't matter to me as long as the child was healthy to me. And
Yeah.
that was my main thing. It really didn't. I wasn't harping on that type of thing.
Yeah.
And then me and my friends used to play the dozens. He always wanted sons and stuff like that. And we used to be a real close friend of mine for us to talk about, you know, play the dozens about each other kids, right? He said, I don't know, Kevin. You know, one day you go come home, your daughter gonna be a teenager, and you'll come in the house, you got a girl. And they're gonna have a young man have your daughter bent over the sofa or something. I said, oh, okay, we'll go over there, right? All right. I said, look, you know what? I have to live with that one. I said, but you got a son. One day you might come home and nigga have your son bent over the sofa.
Oh shit.
Nigga said, nah, oh man, I quit now.
Right.
Don't quit
Right.
now. No, that's part of reality, nigga. I can handle my part. But like I say, one of my good close friends, I say, all right, nigga, I quit. I could nah, all right, fella. I'm good with that. And besides, girls are usually smarter. And we would talk like that, but that's one of the rare people I played the dozens with like that. Now he got 5 sons named Jermaine. I said, boy, your chances went up. All right, the one I called my little brother, who I called on the phone to get the trucks with, me and him would joke like that. I said, he got 5 sons, all named Jermaine, and he raised them all. 3 baby mamas, he raised all 5 boys. And successful. That's the one that, you know, got a lot of rental property. There you go. I knew Silent. There you go, Silent. Silent, you think that for non-violent offenders in their between ages of 18 and 20, before they go to actual jail or do some minor time for some foolishness, to give the option to go into the military, pending the recruiter, you know, approval that, you know, like a youngster is able to handle? You think that should be back in effect, that kind of option?
Yeah, he might be back in the middle of the church, man. Sorry.
Oh, all right, yeah. But you think that's a good option, Andy?
Sorry. Say that again.
Like the option that, like if a youngster get in trouble between 18 and 20, or something like that, like just more or less need to be changed out of his environment, not violent crimes. Like the option before he go to jail, to either go to the military or, you know, to opt to go in the military. Would that be a good deal? You remember that used to be a good deal for youngsters.
Yeah, that juvenile boot camp used to be a program.
Right. Did it lead to the regular military?
The violent ones may be better than the other ones, because there was some ones that I know that got to go in the military. They stole some shit. They got to the military, and then they got to the military, they start stealing more shit.
Damn.
Yeah.
Like they had one of them that was in charge of, like, had the keys to the barracks. So he'll see where everybody go out, and he'll steal their shit. What happened to me and my roommate? We went out, you know, we were, you know, they have, you don't always remember to lock your locker or whatever. So he went somewhere, I went somewhere, we came back, all our shit was gone. But it was no way, like no broke, you know what I'm saying, no broken door, no nothing like that. What it was one of the people in supply, and he had the keys to the what's the name, and they just open up the door and go right in. Stealing everybody's shit. And they would drive up to New York, because they're from New York, they drive to New York and sell that shit out their trunk. Motherfuckers are still thieves and doing this shit.
Yeah,
Another
Kev.
dude was breaking their cars and stealing stereos and shit.
Right. Yeah, you can't change that kind of element. You're right.
Yeah, Kev, it's kind of a tough call, bro. Trying to develop,
Especially if it's a given an option, jail or that. Well, shit.
yeah, it's kind of a tough call, and like you said, the objective is to just provide an environment so that the kid can, you know, live his life. I mean,
I say have a
that's all you
motherfucker go
want.
straight to infantry. You want the deal? Straight to infantry, no other jobs. You know, the theft dude, they got into supply / admin type shit. So you ain't really doing nothing to supply or admin. You know what I'm saying? After boot camp, that's it. So make their ass go to infantry, something that you really, you know.
Yeah, it's kind of a tough call to say that this program will work no matter what your child is going through in this type of situation. I don't know if it's a one fix all situation. Obviously, the way it's set up right now, imprisonment and incarceration by itself is not a remedy. I mean, time and time again, repeat offenders. I mean, it's kind of a tough call to say, hey, what will work? How can we do this better? I think we spend a lot of time. I think we spend a lot of time hoping and wishing that people will just, you know, the light bulb will come on in everybody's individual head. But you know, when you got a lot of different things, you're dealing with a lot of different factors and circumstances. It's kind of hard to gauge that on a massive scale. Go ahead, Sal.
I said another reason why it's probably not working is once you got that jacket on you, sometimes it's hard to get a job. They tell you how you've been convicted. They see that you've been convicted, and I give you a job.
Yeah.
Like, so then it's a repetitive cycle. You know what I'm saying? Like, you won't let me get a job. I gotta make money. But it is some company, I guess it is. I guess you're in the right program.
Yeah.
Because I know GM, they hire felons. There's some other places I knew. I think we have good rent. But those are good jobs though too. So, but I know that's not in every, you know, those places like that's not in every state.
Right. Yeah, most of your blue collar sector industry will give if you got a jacket on you, as long as it's not extreme on the extreme situation, your options are a little bit better. What's up, Shazay?
This motherfucker tight. Only 11 years we've been in this one truck. them all in there too.
You said the shop getting ready to load out, Silent?
Yeah, I just put my last pallet on there. Now I gotta make sure I got the paperwork when I'm out.
Okay. Yeah, a little low in the action here. Trying to get an update on those 2 deputies that got ambushed last night right outside of Atlanta.
Were they in uniform?
Yeah, they were serving a warrant.
Mm.
Okay. Yeah, this is from Lebanon Live News, Atlanta. Fair use.
I am saddened to report this evening that the Cobb County Sheriff's Office has lost 2 young, bright deputies.
2 Cobb County deputies ambushed and killed serving a warrant.
These 2 deputies serve Cobb County with dignity and honor.
A community now grieving as condolences for the fallen deputies pour in.
What words can you say when you lose your family member? And those words don't come easy.
Now 2 families forced to face the shock and an uncertain future.
Just pray for us because we need it. Our hearts are broken here in Cobb County. Our hearts are definitely broken.
And thanks for starting your day with us this morning. A very somber beginning to the day. I'm Aisha Howard.
I'm Cheryl Preheim. It is Friday, September 9th. The community coming together to support the deputies' families and the department.
We do have team coverage for you this morning. Molly Oak and Ariana Manise are spread throughout Cobb County. We begin with Ariana, who was live in the neighborhood where it all happened. Ariana, we know the crime scene investigators just left within the last 30 minutes. What are you seeing right now?
Well, Aisha, we've moved closer to the home where those 2 deputies were shot here on Fenwick Drive. As you can see, this home has been completely ripped apart. As you can see, the authorities, they just left the scene within the last half hour. It's been a long night for officials as they work throughout the night and the morning. Now, this tragic situation, it happened in the Hampton Glen area at this home here on Fenwick Drive. Authorities say this was an outright ambush. They say the deputies, their main purpose for being at this home was to serve a warrant. They drove up to the home. They walked up to the door. They rang the doorbell. No one answered. And as they walked back to the home, walked back to the car, rather, they say a suspect's car drove up, and that's when shots rang out. The deputies, they were able to call for help. Now the suspects, they then barricaded themselves inside of the home, and they were eventually taken into custody. The Cobb County Sheriff Craig Owens says multiple law enforcement agencies, they rushed to the scene last night to provide major backup for the sheriff's office. Now, we spoke to one neighbor who described what he heard the moments after the officers were shot. Take a listen.
Our basement into our kitchen, I heard, it sounds like fireworks. And then I saw about 3 or 4 cop cars come, and then I just heard more of them coming. And then there was probably, I would say, at least a dozen cop cars just on the street, on the main street of our neighborhood.
Now, the Cobb County Sheriff, they say that the Cobb County Police Department, they will handle investigating this shooting moving forward. Back to you.
Ariana, thank you. This morning, those fallen deputies' names have not been released, but law enforcement has given us some insight into their service with the Cobb County community. Now, we do know these were husbands leaving behind grieving families. Our Molly Oak joining us live from the Cobb County Jail this morning. Molly, a very somber moment just happened a little bit ago with those flags being lowered. The entire community will feel this for sure.
Yeah, about 45 minutes ago, Aisha, the 3 flags you see behind my shoulder were lowered as the 2 people there just kind of stood in silence and then walked back inside. The sheriff this morning asking for prayers for both the department and the families. We're outside the Cobb County Adult Detention Center after what the sheriff calls a night of heartache. Now, the families of the two deputies are asking for them to hold off on releasing the names until everyone in the family knows. The two deputies were killed while serving a warrant for failure to appear. We know they both served with the department for more than 5 years, the sheriff saying that both men were young, bright deputies who served with dignity and honor. He says they were both married, calling them amazing husbands.
When one agency loses someone, we all lose someone. And I think every sheriff and every director and every chief can attest to that. When this tragedy hurts our community, it hurts their community as well.
We're also working to learn who those two suspects are. The sheriff did tell us that's going to come from police, though. He did say police had them in custody last night where they were being questioned. Guys.
Molly, thank you. Law enforcement departments are sending their condolences following the deaths of these two deputies. In brand new statements coming out, the Fulton County Sheriff's Office says they are sending their condolences to the Cobb County Sheriff's Office and the families of the two deputies who lost their lives in the line of duty. They go on to say, we stand ready to assist our law enforcement family in any way necessary during this tragedy. The GBI also issued a statement sending their support to Cobb County Sheriff Owens and the entire department. We will continue following this breaking news story all morning long for you. You can continue to get those updates always on 11alive.com and in the 11 Alive News app.
All right. Wow.
Yeah, they're not releasing a lot of detailed information on it. I guess they're still in the middle of investigation, but when two law enforcement officers are killed, you bring in local, county, and state law enforcement. I don't think they rushed in, especially on this type of warrant. Kind of still not clear on if they were intended to make sure that they were alive, or I don't know. I'm just kind of have mixed emotions here about the treatment of the suspects, because like I said, Ms. Baum asked me whether white or black. But as it stands now, it appears that they may be favored Caucasian suspects, thus getting a little bit softer treatment.
Yeah, I noticed that in cases like that, they always go to the psychological part, and then we start hearing more excuses, or this person came from this type of life and they were suffering from this and they're suffering from that. But then when it's our race, we don't get that treatment.
No same courtesy, no.
Right.
Yeah, I heard the conversation with Kev about just trying to bring kids up and the youth in general, trying to raising them in a violent society. I mean, it's kind of a tough task, just to keep an even keel, and then when they want to go and venture off and be proactive, we're looking at it long term. We're looking at it at a wider scale. Not saying that they're not thinking all the time, but they just want to live. That's all. They don't, most cases, have any type of selfish intentions. They just want to live their life and enjoy themselves. But just normal day-to-day routine. Just these last two stories. it's not always as simple as it may appear on the cover. And the social media atmosphere as well. The climate of the social media. I remember when me and Miss Baum first got on the internet. It was brand new.
Yeah.
We were doing a lot of experimenting. So it was kind of trial and error on just dealing with people, not knowing what the background is, what their agenda is. Me and Miss Bond, we just wanted to have fun. We weren't trying to fucking take advantage or manipulate, situation or had this control mechanism. It's just evolved into an entanglement of who can influence the most, I guess. And then when you throw the monetary factor in, when you get rewarded, that makes it even tougher to fight. So.
I mean, that's why I'm happy. Like, I started going, like, I was the first one out of my family to go to therapy. Because I was experiencing depression, like when I turned 15. I just didn't know what it was. I just knew that, I was just sad most of the time. I still went to school, I still worked. But I just always had that feeling. And then there were times where I didn't want to go to school. And I guess my mom knew what it was, but she didn't explain it to me or take me to a therapist or anything like that. And then it was just after I had my second daughter is when I started having panic attacks. A lot. And I just remember feeling like there was literally a dark cloud over my head. And I went and I saw a psychiatrist, and then that's when I was diagnosed with depression, anxiety, and PTSD. And then from there, I just, I started going into therapy. I've been seeing like the same therapist now for 12 years. And then once my kids started getting older, because, like most of the time these things are genetic, because I know like my dad also has the same thing. So I wanted to just make sure that my kids didn't suffer the way I did, or if they have it, they get help. So, I started speaking about my kids, to my kids more about, just themselves and having open conversations. And my 15-year-old, she has her own therapist. Sometimes we do family sessions. But the thing is that my oldest daughter doesn't want to see one. She doesn't want to see one. And I mean, she's a pretty strong girl, but I know, like, I could see it in her that there are times that she is depressed. And she'll tell me. And she'll tell me, she's like,
about how old is she?
She's 18, my oldest.
Oh man.
Yeah. And then I know that my 15-year-old started experiencing depression last year, and it was pretty rough. It was just rough on all of us because she was really expressing to me how she was feeling. And I know that feeling. And as a mom, it's like, I can't fix this, And there was just like waiting lists everywhere and just trying to get her in somewhere. But then we finally found somebody. So she's able to talk to somebody. So what she's doing, like what I've learned and something that I taught her, like that used to help me out, was just like to put myself on a schedule and try to stay busy. And just do things that you enjoy, like exercising, just enjoying yourself. I try to keep a stress-free household. We don't yell at each other or argue, we talk. But my youngest, she does have a temper, and she had that temper like me growing up, like where she would get upset and start yelling. So I got to talk to her calm, like as many times as I want to, like, get out of my character. I have to remember, like, she's a teenager experiencing these emotions and she doesn't have a handle on it yet. So I have to remain calm.
Yeah.
And then it makes her calm.
Right.
So I just, huh?
You're a nice parent.
Yeah, I've always been more open with my children with a lot of things. Like, they can ask me things and I tell them, we talk, and like they can come to me, like if they're going through something, and I see it in them anyway. Like, I know when they're going through their moments when they're a little down. And in the beginning I would smother them, like, what's going on? Are you okay? Are you okay? But then I had to learn from speaking to my own therapist and then my youngest daughter's therapist, like, give them a little space. Because sometimes when you're feeling like that, you just want to be alone, but you're okay. So just check on them. But they also tell me, like, I'm feeling a little down today. I'm not in the mood. So just like leave them alone. But I know that they'll be okay. And, I'm there for support and they have support, but I kind of I just want my oldest daughter to talk to somebody, because I can tell when she's down sometimes, and I'm like, damn, like, I just wish there was somebody other than me that she can talk to, because I don't have all the answers.
Yeah.
But she won't do it.
Maybe it's the type of thing that, maybe she's not the type that wants that type,
Yeah, she doesn't open up. She doesn't open up to people, especially people that she doesn't know. Because we've tried it. I tried it when she was younger, and what she did was she kind of like mocked the therapist, because she saw that the therapist had a paper and pen. So then she grabbed the paper and pen, and then she started playing therapist on the therapist because she's sarcastic like that. So it just didn't it didn't work out.
Honestly, all they do is sit there right now.
Yeah, or maybe it was the particular therapist, because like I had like two that I didn't really click with, and then I finally found one, and I found one that I feel comfortable with. He's a male therapist, and he's known me for a long time, and he's also honest with me about stuff. I feel like because we've gotten to know each other over the years, so he knows when I'm beating myself up about things, or if I've done something that I shouldn't have done, he'll let me know. Like, there's like an honesty there, so it's pretty cool. And my youngest likes her therapist a lot. She likes her a lot. And then I also see a peer counselor. That's like the middleman between that's what I'm trying to do. I would like to do that, which is like the middleman between a therapist and a psychiatrist. So you're just there to support the person. It's just an extra support system that a person has when they're going through something. So I have that too, which is great. So I just, as long as you stay on top of it, that's why I just think therapy is important. Like, a lot of people feel like maybe it's not for some, I don't know, but I feel like if it's something that runs in your family, or you're just not feeling right, that you should go talk to somebody.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of really a complicated issue, really, because first of all, they're in a vulnerable position, and you have cases where they're reaching out, they're calling out for help, sometimes indirectly, and then it picks up the attention of somebody with devious intentions.
Mm-hmm.
And that could lead into, obviously a worse situation, probably what you're experiencing with your oldest. protecting. She's putting up that barrier in fear of, I don't know, being hurt or just not trusting, like you said. It could be a number of things, because I know when I was 18, I'm just being honest with you. Growing up and being raised in a rural environment and only looking at the view and model of society through media and TV, which was primarily negative. Let's just be honest. Mid 80s. I kind of had a different approach when I got out of the military. I was on the defense a lot when I didn't need to be. And instead of going back to my rural environment after the military, I made a decision to come to one of the most corrupt, devious, backstabbingest ass environments in the whole country. So it made my situation a little bit more tougher as well. So
now, did you know people up there, or did you just go up there?
Yeah, my auntie, my mother's sister, and her brother were already up here, and my grandmother on my mother's side. So it wasn't a blind move, but
Yeah, I did that. Whoever answered the phone first.
yeah, you told me about that.
Yeah, I called my aunt in North Carolina because I was already there in North Carolina. She didn't answer. I called my cousin in Georgia. He answered. I said, hey,
Yeah,
give me like a month or two when I have my own place. That's what I did. I moved down there October. By December 1st, I have my own place, job in place.
yeah.
I wasn't feeling coming back home either.
Did you go back to my previous story? Did you hear my story about the two sheriff's deputies in Cobb County?
Yeah. That's where I lived at. I was in
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that area, kind of mixed or white, black. What's the what was that area?
It's mixed, but I don't know if I was telling. I think I did say something about this before. Because who was the sheriffs? What color were the sheriffs?
Kind of hard to tell. You know, the sheriff is black, and he's kind of got a mixed crew. So they're
Reason
not
why,
releasing.
to me, it seemed like it was who you know.
Yeah.
Like I said, I applied for the sheriff. When they told me like you're gonna be in this, you gotta work in the prison thing for the jail. You gotta work in the jail for like 2 years for they put you on road. I was kind of not feeling that, but I was okay. I can handle that. But then I noticed like I passed all the tests, and there was another person passed all the tests. But when we was there, we noticed the people that was interviewing us, they knew some of the people that was in the interview. Like, oh, how the kids, blah, blah, blah. I was like, oh shit, they got this job.
Yeah.
Because like before everybody left, they took a Polaroid picture of us and put it on front of the photo. They didn't put it in the photo. So whoever looking through it, they could just see our picture and toss it. So I'm thinking, I got the Marine Corps, all, you know what I'm saying? I thought it was a shoe-in. Nope, I got that letter. So, we decided not to hire you. You can apply for other jobs. And I ran into the other black guy. He said, I didn't get hired either.
Yeah.
I even ran into this dude. He was like he wasn't from there, but he was like fire department somewhere else. He said he didn't get hired either. I was like, what the hell? And we were like the ones that passed everything with the first and obstacle course and all that. But what it was, they knew them people.
Yeah. Okay, so that's what I've been getting. I got a friend that lives in Tucker, over in DeKalb County, and he says that Marietta, that area over there, it is kind of cliquish. Who you know, whether you qualified or not, and like you said, you and the other guy that had public service experience probably would qualify as candidates. Pushed out just based on some quick shit. So but I've been trying to
It was nice.
cause ain't that where Mule University is at right now?
I thought Mule was in New Orleans.
Yeah, she's from New Orleans, but
Oh,
I thought she said that they were in Georgia. Cause you mentioned a restaurant on the street or place a fast food place on the street, and then she
yeah, it's
said
called the Big Chicken. It's a big
yeah,
old. It's a Kentucky Fried Chicken with a big old
yeah,
chicken head. So
yeah,
every time somebody give you directions, they like, you know where the Big Chicken at? So that's a
yeah,
landmark. Like, okay, now you
yeah,
go this way.
landmark. Yeah. So I thought she said that she just left there or just passed there. She knows exactly where it's at. I don't really try to
It's
get personal
it's
with
a
her.
nice area.
Yeah,
The only thing about it is the prices start going crazy when they built that damn stadium.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
They did us wrong. They raised all our taxes, so rents was going up and taxes going up.
Hmm.
And then as soon as they built the stadium, they rezoned the area and said now that's fucking Atlanta. Even though it's in fucking
Cobb County.
I mean, yeah, it's in Cobb County. Now it's oh no, this is Fulton County. They rezoned it.
Oh yeah, the rezoning. Yeah, yeah. So
I was like, what?
they're literally
But we still paying
redrawing the
it.
line.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, yeah, man.
And then Cobb County still paying the taxes on it. Like the rent's still high. Like when I left there, like I was probably paying like 8 something for my apartment. I called there. They talking about now the apartment is like 1,000 off top for a 1 bedroom.
Yeah.
I'll be right there.
Yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, Miss Mimi, going through puberty, your teenage years, trying to transition into adulthood, it's a roller coaster.
Yeah, because you're going through all these emotions. It's like, you get a little confused,
Mhm.
then it could be your environment. And then, I already told you the situation that happened with my mom. So that was
Yeah,
like
yeah,
another main reason why I wanted my kids into therapy, because
yeah,
she had done a lot of manipulative stuff and put stuff in their head, like telling
yeah,
them at a young age that I didn't love them. And it took a while for them to trust me after that.
yeah.
And that really and I know it affected them.
Hmm.
And that was something I couldn't control.
Right.
So it does
Yeah,
get, yeah, so it's upsetting, like, at times when I think about it, it's pretty upsetting. So
yeah.
I guess that's why my
It's
18-year-old is very, like, she has like some
rebellion.
friends, like close friends, but she doesn't open
Yeah,
up on an emotional level with stuff.
right.
Like she tends to laugh things off,
Yeah, yeah,
like when things get uncomfortable, she starts laughing.
yeah, yeah. That in family manipulation, scorching your brain with a lot of I just call it mess. Uh,
Yeah.
happens in my family, both sides, my mother's side and my father's side. Um, I mean, these were things that were going on before I was even born. You know,
Right.
yeah. I mean, literally, Ms. Mimi, even to this day, my mother and my aunt still not at odds with each other, because my mother literally just kind of separated herself from
Mhm.
her. Uh, but my aunt and my uncle still holding things that they were bickering back and forth when they were in grade school. Uh, just being petty about, the smallest little things. Uh,
Right.
so over the last couple of decades, here and there, uh, my mom revealed, some of the stuff that they used to tease her about, which explained what she was going through while she was raising me, coming up. I'm thinking, oh, she's just having a bad day. She's screaming and yelling. She's snapping off real quick. I didn't know she was going through stuff as a kid and really just holding a lot of stuff in. Sometimes, did she take it out on me? Sometimes, hey, single parent. I mean, nobody else around.
It happens.
Yeah. I mean,
I have my days too where I'm in a pissy mood and I
Yeah.
take it out. I
Yeah.
take it out on my husband sometimes. There's been times I take it out on my kids, but then I got to take a step back and be like, and come back,
Yeah.
Mom, I'm sorry. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like, and you feel
Yeah.
guilty.
Mm-hmm.
I get it.
Yeah. Yeah.
But that's good that she, she made a choice to separate herself, and I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
it worked out
That's the
well for
best.
you. Yeah,
Yeah.
and her sanity.
Yeah.
And
That's exactly what she said. I mean, literally those words. I would rather
yeah,
have my peace. Like I said, she's aware of the importance of family fabric and bonding and trying to keep the family name going. But
hmm
uh, just with my situation, as she was coming up, all the things that she was dealing with, those were things that were going on before she was born. She's just one
right.
person. She can't fix the family structure. That's a tough task. She's got a life too. So
hmm
yeah, she chose peace over mine versus just being, just sticking around just to say, hey, I'm around family, or trying to hold on to this pretend family bond situation when she know it was, not beneficial for her. So I'm glad that she made that decision as well, because
Yeah,
like I said, you can see it online here. Uh, a lot of people just haven't had the experience of peace of mind. They've never
right.
experienced it. They don't know what it looks like. Can't
hmm
identify it. Do not know the remedies for keeping drama out, suppressing petty shit. Um,
Yeah,
yeah, you see it all the time. So that's basically where I come from. It's not important to me uh, to express my feelings so much that it caused excessive anxiety, high blood pressure,
hmm
being detrimental to my emotional and physical health.
right.
Just to make a point.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah, it was just, it was a little crazy for me growing up. Like, like my grandmother owned a 3-family home in the Bronx. Wasn't in the best area, but you know what? She owned a home and a lot of
yeah,
family lived there.
yeah.
So it was a lot of arguing all the time, and who's arguing
Ah,
with who this time, and
just
it was
constantly
just,
round the clock.
yeah, it was very constant. And I love my grandmother to death, but there were times that she wouldn't let an argument go. Like, her mouth was just reckless, like,
Mm,
and
yeah.
the argument could last for days.
Oh man.
It would last for days, especially if she was fighting with my mom. Forget it.
Yeah.
The argument would last for days, and other family members would get involved. Sometimes there was fist fighting. It was just like a lot. So I just remember growing up, like, I just want to get away from here,
Yeah. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
just want to get out of here.
That's where I was. Trying to make a decision to go back to where I grew up in my rural environment. But in my rural environment, uh, the family, the family situation, so damn rocky. Uh, I chose a chaotic environment, hoping
Mhm.
to try to manage myself through that, and you know, it didn't work out like I wanted to, but if your family is you know, not giving you the foundation for peace of mind and making logical decisions and being considerate, you I mean, that's just a double burden on you to try to deal with your own life. And you know, some people take risk. It works out for some, but for others, not so lucky.
And then the dysfunctional part about my mom too, because I got married young. I was 20 when I got married to my kid's father.
Yeah.
And I just remember, like, even when I had my first daughter, just like my sisters and everybody acting like it's their kid. Like this is, you know, like, and that's something that carried on from, you know, my mom's side of the family too. Like even when we were growing up, there was a lot of judgment on how my mom raised us. And there were
Yeah.
things that my mom had to hide. Like, don't say this, don't say that, because she was afraid of being judged, and everybody was judging everybody's kid.
Yeah.
And it was like when I had my daughter, it was like, you guys are not going to tell me what to do. And I just became the enemy right away, you know? Like they
Yeah.
would just judge every single thing. And like to this day, like my mom, like, and my older sister, like they really think that my kids are their kids.
Yeah.
And it would just like get really annoying.
Yeah.
Like these, you know, I had to start putting boundaries in place. And there was times that fights did break out because I'm like, you're not gonna tell me how to raise my children, how I communicate with my kids.
Yeah.
Like that's just not gonna happen. So the best thing I did, I just like, you know, I just had to separate myself, especially after that whole thing that happened with my mom. I was like,
Yeah.
I can't. This is no good for me. It was making me sick.
Yeah.
And it's just better. I don't want anybody, you know, that's hurtful when you have people talk about your own kids. Like, you know, my kids, they would post stuff on you know, Instagram, funny things that they would do. And then
Yeah.
it's like I get a phone call. Do you know what your kids did? They posted a picture and they're wearing lipstick. And I'm like, okay, they're playing.
Yeah.
I put the lipstick on them and that's none of your business.
Mm-hmm.
And
So
it was just like this
and
constantly picking apart. It was like I was constantly picked apart. And then when I met my current husband and he made, you know, a decision, he's like, you know, I'm the provider. I want you to stay home and you just focus on taking care of the kids and being
yeah.
a wife and stuff like that. It was
Yeah.
hard for me to let go of my job. But once him and I built that trust, I was able to do that.
Mhm.
And then for my family to call me a bum, like
Mhm.
when I would have like disagreements with them, the first thing they would say was, oh, you're a bum. You don't work.
Yeah.
You don't work. And that would make me feel some type of way. And then I would like second guess myself, like, am I? You know what I mean? Like that
Yeah.
insecurity sets in. You're like,
Yeah.
am I? Because I was so used to having, because my mom always worked, you know, my sister's a mom and she works. I'm like, is
Yeah.
something wrong with me? And you know what I mean? I just had to like really separate myself. I was like, this is just toxic and this is just no good.
Yeah. Yeah. You really begin to questioning yourself. Because I went through the same thing, you know. I'm an only child. I didn't really have those times where I could bounce my feelings and expressions off of a sibling or someone you know, close to my age range when I wasn't engaging with my mother. So I would literally have conversations with myself. Am I making the right decision? Should I feel this way? Should I bring this up? I mean, it was just a lot of doubtfulness, I guess. So that kind of interrupted my, uh, uh, I guess, motivation to, you know, speak out about things that I know was not right. And before my aunt had her children, she kind of was was she didn't really treat me like I was her own child, but she would make comments to my mother, and and at the time I didn't know what the backstory was. So I saw that void. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
Not having your own child, don't be so intrusive on my child. So
Right.
that kind of dropped off after she had her own children. But yeah, that's kind of crazy to see adults acting like that. And I'm a child, so from my window, I'm looking out the window, looking at these grown people uh,
Mm-hmm.
do childish things.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm glad that my daughters get it.
Yeah, yeah, that's a good thing, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, they get it, they understand. And well, what's great is like I also taught them boundaries, and I'm happy that they're close. Like, yeah, they have their arguments,
Mm,
but what I'm really proud about, based on how I was raised, is that my daughters have never gotten into a fist fight with each other ever. Like
wow,
it never ever, and I'm
that's
so proud
great.
of that.
Yeah,
And they do love each other a lot.
yeah,
They get into their little petty arguments and they
yeah,
don't talk for a couple of days, and
mm,
they both come to me separately, and I don't take sides. I'm like, you work it out.
yeah.
You guys will work it out.
They
And they
noticing that. They're monitoring that. Is she gonna
yeah.
pick a side? Does she love me more than she loves her? I mean,
Mm-hmm.
I don't have siblings, but I've heard the stories they tell me. Um, I don't think my mother loves me as much as my brother or sister, and I could I really can't say, hey, I can identify because I don't know, but I know that's got to be just terrifying inside to have your own parent or feel that your own parent is biased with you and they don't have the option of leaving out the house, especially when both parents are in and the other parent is really not stepping in on the situation.
Yeah.
Probably not intentionally, but it's just a tough call. So yeah, it's great to see your daughter is actually keeping that bond in place and setting setting it an example on hey, you're gonna go through tough times. Don't fight it out physically. Step back. Take some time to step back if you do have conflict, because you will have conflict. And then, as you can see, you're telling me a good story about how it's still there, and it won't be the last time. They'll go through other things, but they have a history of being together. So I'm pretty confident, for the rest of their lives, they will pass that down to their children as well.
Yeah, what's funny is after that stuff happened with my mom, they saw a forensic psychiatrist,
Mm,
and I remember the psychiatrist telling me that they were emotionally connected as if they were twins.
yeah, yeah, that's important. That's
I'm
important.
just like, whoa, yeah. So that also scared me a little bit too, because that meant, like, I guess because their bond is so strong
Yeah,
that when one is down, that means that now the other one is affected.
they can feel it. Yeah,
Yeah, they have like, yeah, they can feel it. Hmm.
yeah. So you got your plumbing situation squared away for now, or?
Oh yes, thank God I can use my stove again. I can use my stove again.
Yeah,
Uh,
such a
no more
blessing.
in and out. Yeah, because I had to step out yesterday for a while because they had to wait for Con Edison to come, to test the gas.
Yeah.
And there was like, it was smelling like gas in here for a while, so I had to open all the windows and I had to leave
Oh
while it was
man,
going on.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah. But I'm happy that everything is back to normal again.
Yeah,
It was annoying, but at least it's done.
yeah, get that out the way.
Yeah.
Sometimes you don't realize how good you got it until it's taken away from you.
And then the other thing is we didn't have hot water for a week.
Ugh.
That was another thing, the cold showers.
Yo. Luckily it's in August, not so in the warm months, but I've seen this situation go down in the middle of dead winter, below freezing temperatures, and
Yeah.
that's just a tough situation right there. So glad that actually worked out for you.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy about it. Plus the weather is getting cooler here.
Finally, huh?
Yeah, it's like 70, like the past couple of nights I haven't had to put the air conditioning on, which was
Yeah.
great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were down in the 50s last couple of nights here, so
Yeah.
I've been trying to take advantage of the cool nights. Like you said, fresh air, and yeah, basically just trying to get some peace of mind in. That's why I kind of not been as active on the channel as of late. Just been kind of getting some relaxed time in. 'Cause
Yeah, that's it. That's important.
yeah,
That's
because
very
like I
important.
said, people have a lot of stuff to deal with
Mm-hmm.
in their lives, and I don't want to come online and having to deal with anxiety that I can't do nothing about. I don't even know these people, and then I'm using all my energy going back and forth with nonsense. So
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes you just need a break from all the noise.
yeah,
That's why I tried it. Like, that's what I've always done. Like, especially like the older that I'm getting, like I just like enjoy my alone time. Like I used to feel so guilty about it at times. Like
yeah,
even if my husband were here or my kids, I'm just like just need a little alone time, even if it's
yeah.
in the morning
Mhm.
or whatever. And my daughters are the same way now. Like they enjoy being alone. They like being,
Yeah,
we all like being together, but
yeah,
they also enjoy their alone time if they could watch their favorite show or
yeah,
read or whatever. Just doing something for yourself is important.
yeah. What's up, Miss Mella?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
just
you
wrote her a message in the chat.
yeah. Yeah, I was on here doing that teenager shooting story last night, and it kind of got a little emotional, so I just backed off, and
Yeah.
and she was tired too. I heard it in her voice. I was like, hey, you gotta go to bed. Hey, just you know, uh, get your rest. It's not a big deal. So that's what you saw this morning. You saw her pass out. So I did my rant,
Yeah.
and then I passed out.
Yeah, because when I got up, I made some coffee and then I went on the channel
Yeah,
and then I thought there was something wrong with my device. I was like playing with
yeah.
the volume.
She
But then
said,
I saw Mule in the chat. She was like, I'm in the back. I
yeah,
guess she was trying to get on the panel. So I was like, let
man,
me try getting on the panel. And
man,
then once it went by for like 20 minutes, I was like, all right, I gotta call Bomb.
yeah,
Yeah, but it happens.
yeah. I think I had been round the clock with this Oh yeah, we were covering the Queen situation yesterday afternoon also. That was kind of unexpected
I
too.
heard.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, she had a long life.
Yeah, that was a generational type because she was served in World War II.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're ever interested in it, I've always been interested and I always loved reading about like kings and queens and all of that stuff.
Yeah.
Anytime there's a show about it or a book, like I just love getting into it.
Yeah.
So I know that there's a show called The Crown on Netflix and it's about them, like
Yeah.
Queen Elizabeth and her family. And it
Yeah.
was pretty interesting.
Yeah, I
I
was
know
trying
like
to follow it at first when it first came out.
yeah, it was pretty good. It was they talked about it was just like a lot of stuff that they had to do like they like marriages that shouldn't have taken place but they wanted us to see a certain image.
Yeah.
Like they went into her son marrying Diana. Like he never wanted to be with Diana. He was in love with Camilla.
Yeah.
But because everybody knew that Camilla was not a virgin, she wasn't a candidate. So
Yeah.
it's like he continued seeing her
Yeah.
and he was always in love with her.
Yeah.
And then the stuff that Diana went through, because here she is, a young 18-year-old, like thinking, oh, I'm going to be the princess. And she's in love with her husband, but it's like he doesn't love her.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's a pretty good show. I know that they were upset about that show, but there was like a
Yeah.
lot of behind the scenes stuff that we were able to know about,
Yeah.
which was pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Even with Elizabeth's husband, like there was times that he stepped out on her, like when he would go
Yeah. Yeah.
overseas.
Yeah. That came out. That came out.
Yeah, yep. And how she put up with it. And then her sister, because it's like Elizabeth really didn't want to be the princess. It was always her sister that wanted that. I think her name was Margaret.
Yeah.
And they went into like how she was smoking 3 packs of cigarettes a day. She was an alcoholic. She could never find the right man. Then when she finally did get married, they found out that the guy was also sleeping with other men. I think he was like an artist or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
And she had like a stormy marriage. It was a pretty interesting show. I liked it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I was changing jobs when it first came out because I was trying to follow it as well. But I think I saw the first two episodes and I could never recover after that because I was trying to binge it, but at the time I couldn't find one place that had all the episodes at the time.
Yeah, that's what I end up doing. I wait for a whole season to come out
Yeah.
and then I just binge watch it because I hate waiting
Oh
a whole
man.
other week or yeah, so yeah, that's what I did with Game of Thrones. I just waited
Yeah.
until like the seasons were out and then I just
Yeah.
started binge watching it like during the winter and I really enjoyed it.
Right.
One thing about it, you gotta worry about people spoiling it for you.
No, but I'm gonna get into this new one. I'm gonna watch it
House of the
tonight.
Dragon,
Yes.
Yeah.
it's good. Better than that Rings of Power. That's so the new Game of Thrones one is the prequel, which is House of Dragons. Then they just came out Rings of Power, which is supposed to be a prequel to the Lord of the Rings. Really a
Oh.
prequel to Hobbit. It's a prequel to Hobbit. This is even before the Hobbit. So it's supposed to be a story. I don't know if you remember if you remember Lord of the Rings, the
Yeah.
elf woman that was all in white. It's supposed to be her story growing up.
Oh, the one with
they
the
changed
dark
a lot
hair
of
or the one with the dark hair or the blonde hair?
blonde hair.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta check that out. Yeah, my husband doesn't like stuff like that. He couldn't even get into Game of Thrones with me, especially in those scenes where they were in Iceland.
Yeah.
And so he was like, that looks disgusting and cold. And then when they would be riding on the horses, he was like, I could imagine how it smells. I'm like, can you be quiet and let me watch the show? Like,
That's
and
how
I'm like,
that's how I felt when I was watching the new
yeah.
Power of Rings, because they show the people that supposed to be like hobbits, but I guess they're like another clan, but they just look dirty. Like, yeah.
Like watching Game of Thrones, I was like, I wouldn't mind living like that. If I was like royalty, of course.
Yeah.
And my husband's like, that must have been a miserable, brutal life.
Yeah, definitely not the peasant end of it.
Right. It'll have to be like the royalty life.
Yeah.
Yeah, but my husband will watch. There was like he went through this phase where he would watch all this stuff on Bigfoot, and he'd be like, I wonder if it's real. Like he would watch all these documentaries on Bigfoot for hours.
Imagine going through it in real time. I came up third, fourth grade. You would see news reports. They were literally have film crews go out, night cameras. They would make it appear that he just left here. They would make a fake footprint.
Yep, I remember the footprints.
Yeah. I'm a kid. You know what I mean? I'm 9 years old. I'm like,
what about when that movie Harry and the Hendersons came out? Remember that movie?
Yeah, that was later on. But I'm talking about in the 70s. They were really pushing that narrative nationwide, man. That shit was crazy.
Honestly, you wouldn't want to run into something that big. You don't know. You don't know what happened. You think how big a silverback gorilla is? You talking about something that's
Sorry,
bigger than that?
Sorry, I had a phone call. Say that again.
I'll say you don't want to run. I said you don't want to run into something that big. I said just think about the size of the silverback gorilla. If you talking about something that's bigger than that.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I mean they were really making it appear that he was just running around America, you know, and we're in a rural environment, so I would be playing outside, or it would be getting close to dark, long way from home, and you know, I would have dreams sometime, and no one would really come clean and say, hey, this is all bullshit, and they're just you know, no one would come clean about it, and I'm like,
yeah,
what the fuck is going on here, you know?
yeah. Yeah, and they still have YouTube channels dedicated to finding it.
Mm-hmm.
And they get so many views.
Yeah.
I just think it's BS. I really do.
Honestly, I wouldn't even if it is out there, I wouldn't want humans to find it. They're gonna trying to shrink it and put it in a damn zoo or study it and all that extra stuff.
Yeah, kind of like the King Kong situation.
Mm-hmm. Because I was just thinking about, like, even just think about with horses. Think about they was running free, and then the human came along and said, "Hey, I want to get on your back."
Yeah. I mean, that's a real. I mean, I don't know how much closer to slavery that you can actually explain it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of in the same mindset with just your domestic dogs.
And what got me thinking of that is I remember when I was a kid. I think I was a kid when it came out. That movie Spirit is about about a horse. I think it was a Disney movie. One of those Disney movies. It was a long time ago when I saw it. But pretty much it tells the story from the horse's point of view.
Yeah.
That's what it was. He running around free. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now he's running to some humans, and then one of the horses telling him to leave, but he curious. The mother humans got his head.
Yeah.
It's a good movie for kids. I haven't saw it. I haven't watched it.
Yeah, I know Mr. Keeler is dealing with her water situation over there. Are y'all set to do a review on the She-Hulk situation?
Yeah, we just gotta all get in sync.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I kind of heard.
Email or phone numbers. Because honestly, I watched it when it first came out, so I may have to rewatch the first episode again.
Oh, okay.
Just to refresh myself, because as soon as it come out, I'm watching it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I heard her say she was gonna because she had got through a couple of episodes and she was gonna rewatch it. She was kind of distracted. But yeah, I remember coming up on The Incredible Hulk, David Banner, and same thing. They after the show became successful, they were pushing this narrative that it was a real live Hulk running around America.
I was scared of that show when I was a kid.
What it
and
was
that would come on. I was
what
afraid
it was
of it.
It was what was it? How did it go? Because wasn't his name Bruce Banner? But then when the accident happened, he had to act like he was dead, and he called himself David Banner. Then wasn't it like that? It was something like that.
Yeah, that was it. That was it.
But yeah, I used to watch that show faithfully. I was just waiting for that part. Piss him off. Piss him off.
Yeah.
It never scared me. I was waiting for the piss him off.
One of the first times in media history that the monster was deemed the hero and the good character.
Because they offered it to Arnold Schwarzenegger at first. He turned it down, I believe.
Yeah.
And Luke Ferrigno took it.
Yeah.
But yeah, Miss Mimi, I had a friend in school, same situation. Everybody was talking about it around our school. But he was like, I don't watch it. I don't want to watch that. And then they started teasing him about it. And then the whole push that it was a real thing. He kind of went into a shell. It was just a tough situation.
Yeah. When it came on TV, I would get scared.
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't know what was going on. I was too young.
Yeah, it had that music that
I would start shivering.
Yeah.
I would start shivering when it came on. But you know what's crazy? But then I used to watch Halloween.
Oh,
Michael
okay.
Myers.
Yeah.
I would enjoy things like that, but for some reason I was afraid of the Hulk.
Did y'all used to watch that? What about Tales from the Dark Side? Did you ever watch that?
Yes. The Twilight Zone.
You scared of the Hulk.
And then and I was scared of the Hulk.
Yeah, they had what's up, Miss Mella?
Hey, Hey, good
Carla.
morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Good morning.
Check this out. As soon
Yeah.
as I heard Silent mention Spirit, that 2002 animation, he got me. Okay. You don't find many people that mention that animation as spectacular as it is. Silent, you get points for that, bro.
That was 2002. I was that old when that came out.
It's in the back. The jump scene is in the back chat, so you can remember how spectacular Freedom is, man. He was just like, what you not gonna do is capture me. Okay. He was at that canyon, because he wouldn't allow anybody to ride him, just like you said. And I apologize for interrupting the conversation. You all talk about what it is you're talking about.
Oh no, you're good.
It's absolutely fascinating. Every child should experience that movie or that animation. It's timeless, and it is unifying. I know I could be overexpressive about things at times, but this one deserves it. And what happens in this particular scene that I put in the back chat is where the horse escaped from what was an encampment of captured wild horses. He escaped because that's the kind of stallion he is. The Indian that was trying to befriend him the entire time, he wasn't going to let anybody ride on him, do or die. Somehow it got to a point where the Indian boy was able to save him from something. And he tried to feed him when he woke up from some type of, just being tired. And they were, just happy to see each other. And so here comes these damn Western settlers, otherwise known as military people that are trying to bring the railroad through to the West. They said, there they are, and they start shooting at him. So the Indian was telling the horse, Spirit, run. And he was running the other way, but they were focusing their rifles on the Indian boy. And Spirit's like, I can't leave my guy out there like that. So he came around, and because they had like this spiritual connection, I would suppose that, can happen between, animals and humans that spend a lot of time together. They kind of fill each other out. So when he came back around, he turned his head like, get on, we get ready to ride out. And he grabbed the stallion's hair, he jumped on bareback, and they rode it out. And everything was looking real treacherous and dangerous. And like, there was no way out until they got to the end of the canyon where they had to make a decision to jump. And that horse said, you know what? We gonna do this. And what was so fascinating about that scene is the way they slowed it down to where, and maybe I had some caffeine, okay? But anyway, they slowed it down to where what that symbolized to me, when the horse was determined to make the jump and the Indian boy was on top, like, it don't matter whether we live or die, this is freedom. Okay. And it was just really a triumphant scene. And I really, to this day, as an adult, okay, at 50 or more, I'm still impacted by it. Like, wow, that's something every child should, that's an animation I would highly recommend for a child that wants to share a movie night with a diverse group of friends, because it has nothing to do with being black or white. It's about the essence of, I'm not going to let you take my autonomy away from me. I'm not going to just let you just, mess up my good thing. And, I just loved it. So when he mentioned that, I was just like, man, compelled to come up here and embarrass myself by promoting that movie. Like, I'm willing to be embarrassed to promote that movie for children to see. I highly recommend it. I heard a little bit of what you all were talking about the dead air last night. I apologize. I was tired. I don't know what else to tell you.
You're human.
And
You
devastating.
need
He puts in. He's dedicated to you all more than you all appreciate him, if you ask me. And
You're
he
talking,
has
yeah,
a
you're talking about the general audience, not the people on the panel.
no, not the people on the panel. No, not the people that, not the people that extend you pleasantries. I'm not talking about those people. I'm talking about the people that give you shit. People that give you shit, I don't appreciate that.
Yeah.
They need to
Me
first
neither.
recognize, your superior commitment. They really do, because they can't do it with their punk ass. Okay. And
I
so,
couldn't do it.
well, you're not a punk. You're appreciative. There's a difference. I'm talking about people who are not appreciative and recognize that it takes certain talent, skills, and ability in addition to dedication of something they believe in, because it has something to do with what he has developed over decades. Because he had his own podcast and all this other kind of stuff. He's been involved with broadcasting information to the public for decades before he even met us. So this is his thing.
Wow.
That's what he likes to do. Right. He didn't just pop, he's not an aberration out of thin air. This is what he does. This is what he does.
Yeah.
This is his passion. He likes to deliver crucial information to people. And that's what he does.
Yeah.
That's
Thank
awesome.
You, thank you, Ms. Miller, for that public relations announcement.
You're the best, baby.
Yeah.
And Mella, you're great at this too.
Yeah.
Not like that,
right?
though. See, I'm a woman.
No, you're both like you too. Like you're
I'm
great
a
at
woman.
like,
I'm gonna find something else to do. I'm a woman. I'm gonna find something else to do. I'm telling you. It takes a man to be focused in that regard. As a mother, I would say as a nurturer, that requires multitasking. And what a man has a luxury, I'm trying not to be gender specific, but I'm gonna just go ahead and put it out there. Men have this talent of having tunnel vision. Like when they're focused on something, that's what makes them good sharpshooters. They know how to focus. They just know how to do it. Women, I can only speak for myself. When I had to multitask, I'm better at that than staying focused on one thing. Men, I have found over a period of time, men know how to stay focused on one thing. Like they can go into a grocery store, stick to the list, and get the fuck out of there. Women, we'll go to the grocery store. We have a list, but it's like, oh, look at that pretty shiny thing. Oh, look at that new interesting food product. You know what I'm saying? Women, we are, because we're nurturers, we are interested in things that accentuate our capacity to multitask. Men are interested in things that accommodate their focus. That's my humble thought about it. People can, argue about it, but that's just what I think. And that's what makes him better at it, because he can focus. Me, I'm just like, well, what about this? And what about that? And what about this? And what about that? You know what I mean? Trying to multitask, But thank you so much for the compliments. I just came up here for spirit, man. That animation still rocks my world to this day. As a matter of fact, I'm probably gonna figure out how to get it in later on.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm so glad Silent mentioned that. I don't know what to do. I'm like, that's what I need right now. I need to look at that jump scene.
Yeah, I remember.
And remember what freedom truly is. Freedom is like do or die. I'm me. Okay. And you can't take that. Okay. They can take a lot of things, but when you have what it takes to keep running on the fact that you are yourself and you're strong enough to get away with being yourself, you'll never be anybody, you'll never be captured or enslaved by anybody. There's this thing called despair, right? Despair is a poisonous word that sometimes people might ingest into their spirit. All I can say is that anger, and is more productive than despair. Despair will have you captured, and God knows whatever else your captor is going to do to you. But anger will make you fight back. Anger is like, oh no, you're not going to catch me up like that. I'm not going to let you do this to me. That's what anger does. Now, unfortunately, anger is dangerous because when it's mismanaged, it can lead to situations and circumstances that'll take, that where your life, it will be called for it.
Yeah.
So the trick is to find the balance.
Yeah.
The balance between determination peppered with the stimulation of anger.
Yeah.
Because to me, there is no determination without being stimulated first by anger. Like I've been in charge of myself, I would put it that way, like not having to answer to anybody or punch a clock or anything like that. I give myself the most freaking breaks, the most slack, the most allowances that anybody on earth would ever give anybody. I'm not a taskmaster of myself. I do things not according to a schedule. And even though that is a sense of freedom, it's not necessarily a good idea because a person can become lazy by doing that and nothing gets done, nothing that's really, progressive. And what I have found effective is to become angry at myself. Like, better. You know how to adhere to a routine and to structure. You know how to wake up at a particular time every day and hold yourself accountable for achieving, at least 3 tasks that lead to, a sense of improvement in some area that you're interested in. So it takes me being angry at myself as opposed to, like, no, I don't coddle despair, but I'm saying it takes me being like a little bit angry with myself to spark determination. That's my point. Yeah, as usual, caffeine has me preaching, so I'm gonna be quiet for a minute. But thanks for listening.
Yeah, we love your preaching. And you do need a balance on trying to manage that discipline and structure along with not feeling confined and controlled and manipulated and restricted. Kind of a tricky task there in trying to deal with external variances, whether they are positive or negative at the same time, especially in this climate that we're in now. So yeah, I agree. You do need to find a balance for your own sanity.
When people pull you in different directions, that's a distraction. Be it family or friends, when they impose expectations on you, if you don't know any better, you'll let them do it. And before you know it, you might become a little insane because you don't understand how you become a servant, or someone, rather, not you all specifically, but someone might find themselves becoming an unnecessary servant to someone that just gets a kick out of you adhering to their whims.
Yeah.
And you have to know the difference. Now, it's okay to be cool with somebody and to the point where it's like, okay. It's not a bad thing to give somebody the okie doke if you really enjoy who they are as a person. It's just up to you to know how to articulate yourself that they understand, I'm just letting you do this, right? I'm just letting you do this.
Yeah.
Because nobody's a sucker. Obviously there's some enjoyment that I have in a relationship, and I'm just letting you, I'm just enjoying letting you think you have some type of power, when in fact that's not the case. And in the event that you don't know it, you might soon discover that you were wrong to think that you're walking through life thinking that you have the charm that it takes to finesse somebody. Because that's when people wind up being misused, and dare I say abused, because a lot of people play the yes game. I want people to start practicing what it is to say no, mean it, and not feel guilty about it. Because life goes on. You will go on, with or without people that you are accustomed to in your current surroundings. If they don't respect your no, they don't deserve your yes. And that's for real. They don't respect your no, they don't deserve your yes. And
That's
I hope
true,
I've
Mel.
made myself clear about that.
And you're right.
Yeah.
I had to learn to say no too, just to get my sanity with people, my family, and I'm just in a better space mental wise. I'm just like, and emotionally I'm happier. I still have my days, but I don't have all that chaos and noise in my head. And now I just don't put up with stuff like that. Like if I even see a sign of it in somebody that I'm getting to know, it could be a friend or whatever, I'll pull away quickly. Like I'm not gonna do this again.
I want credit for that statement on behalf of the ancestors that inspired me to say it impulsively. That's from the heart. And if I find a t-shirt out there with it, damn it, you better pay me off, okay? If they don't respect your no, they don't deserve your yes. That's codified, registered. Don't try any copyright infringements on that statement by Mela on YouTube this day in history, okay? Because I just thought, I said, damn, that's some powerful shit right there. And that's what I do. I just come up with things off the dome because I'm sincere. A lot of people, they know how to be performative, and that's good. Maybe they've had theatrical training. I don't know. I've just experienced life.
Right.
And when I talk to people, I talk to people from the aspect of how I perceive lessons I've learned from life. And that's a chief lesson that I've learned. If someone doesn't respect your no, they don't deserve your yes. Okay? And you can, route your imagination from that sentence. Don't just be saying no just to hurt somebody's feelings, though, because that's kind of evil. Like if you're gonna say no, like no, I don't want to do that. I was talking to RS yesterday, Miss Mimi, about how important it is not to hurt a loved one's feelings when he has to eventually address a specific situation that I'm not gonna mention.
Right.
I was like, look, you don't want to hurt somebody's feelings. That's you don't want to start to develop that type of character as a go-to to avoid the pain of your own. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the when a person wants to avoid the pain of their own fault, they'll resort to oftentimes whatever tactic is necessary to hurt that person enough to pull, just push them back. A lot of people don't want to acknowledge their own flaws. They rather put it off on the next person. And if the next person keeps bringing up what their flaw is, it will get to such a scratch and claw situation that, you know, they don't care about feelings anymore. They don't care about emotional damage. They don't care about physical harm. You know, they're not willing to be reasonable. I think reasonable people, well, I guess everybody by now has observed what I think about unreasonable people. You know,
Yeah.
I didn't want to give unreasonable people a pass. And I can say that I'm no longer interested in caring. I do not care whether or not someone is unreasonable at this point. It has nothing to do with how I correct myself in life. So whether or not I come across somebody online, outside, at the store, at the museum, at the hotel, at the restaurant, wherever I am with my friends, family, or here online, like, look, I don't care. And that's what preserving sanity means to me. So Mimi, I can relate to you about that. When you say preserving sanity, what was really pushing the envelope for me was actually caring. When I realized I was behaving as if I care about whether or not somebody's unreasonable. And I don't, as long as it doesn't affect me. And as selfish as that sounds, sometimes you have to be selfish to preserve your sanity. I'm not trying to develop the habit of always snapping on somebody whenever they slick diss me or I hear a sense of injustice toward other people. As long as there's not a crime being committed against a child or against, other vulnerable, as long as there's not a crime being committed against someone that's vulnerable, I'm probably not gonna consider it worth the energy. Now, when we're talking about vulnerable people, I'm talking about people like outside in reality. I'm talking about, you see some kind of physical injustice going on outside that you might have the ability to intervene about that. And intervening means you can call 911. It doesn't mean that you become, some superhero and you put yourself in harm's way. I'm just saying that I think that is worth my energy. If I see, and that's a real tricky thing, because if you see a mother, smacking her son upside the head because he won't stop touching stuff in the grocery aisle, that's really nothing that I have a right legally to do. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can't just walk up to, stop hitting that boy. Like, what the fuck? That bitch might shoot me. That's her son. That's her business. Yeah. At the same time, I know that she's planting a seed of hate in his heart. And what she's doing is unnecessary. And I don't know how to handle that. And that's why I try to go to environments where that's less likely to happen.
Yeah.
I don't go to like J&J fish and shrimp. And I used to love that damn fish and shrimp.
Yeah.
But over there on the west side over there, like, you most likely gonna see some disgruntled people taking their frustrations out on their child because their child can't sit still. Because guess what? They gave them candy all fucking day. They hyped up off sugar. Guess why they can't keep still? You know what I'm saying? So then, because they can't keep still, they hitting them up, hitting them upside the head. Boy, didn't I tell you to be? It's like, goddamn. And so I try to go places where I hopefully won't be exposed to that type of ignorance. because I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. You know, when I see a parent being physically brutal with their child, I'm not authorized to intervene, and I have to remind myself about that. You know,
Yeah.
I can. I guess if I had to think about it, I could tell like the person in charge of the establishment, like, just to let you know, some guy is shaking his daughter on aisle 9, or some mother is beating her son upside the head on aisle 11. You know, maybe something like that. But I don't really have the authority to intervene with somebody that is, you know, whooping their child in a public store. I don't have the authority, and that bothers me.
Yeah, and
That bothers me.
subconsciously you're thinking in the back of the head, you know damn well this guy is not going to drop his business operations, interrupt that.
He's not. He's gonna be like, oh well, are you ready to check out, ma'am? You know what I'm
I mean,
saying?
it's sad. It's sad. It's
That's
a
what I'm
sad
saying.
case. Yeah,
That's
yeah.
why, you know, if possible, I try to stay away from environments that are stereotypically, and hey, let's keep it real.
Yeah.
I try to stay away from environments that are that have the stereotype of those types of activities likely to have happened. I'm just keeping it real.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah, those
we
types
had-
of stereotypes, right?
Yeah, we actually
Those
had,
types of zip codes and address, right? Those types of zip.
yeah,
It's like, look,
Roosevelt. Yeah, I know about
I ain't
Roosevelt.
said shit. You did.
But no,
Go inside a Taco Bell and somebody whooping their child's ass, knowing they hyped up off all the goddamn sugar they done fed them all day, and they planting the seed of hatred because, you know, it's making the child confused. It's like, wait a minute, why are you hitting me? I'm just being myself. They don't know that they're hyper stimulated from the damn, you know, sugar that their parent gave them. They don't know that because they're not little doctors. They're not little physicians of themselves. It was like, oh, I'm just hyper right now. Oh, I've had too much high fructose corn syrup, so I should just do some deep breathing exercise. No, a child ain't thinking that shit. They're just reacting to whatever biochemical process is occurring from what they've ingested that somebody gave them. And so then, you know, they get hit. It's like, wow.
yeah, we actually had a discussion on
It's just ignorant, man.
we actually had a discussion about similar topic, but instead of a child, we were talking about spouses or maybe siblings, grown. We were talking about adults. So
Oh,
we're
that
walking
sounds like
down
a
the
good
sidewalk.
topic.
Yeah, we're walking down a sidewalk, and then just out of the clear blue, it's a woman and it's a man, and the man is, you know, he's manospiric, basically. Do we intervene right there then on the spot without knowing no background or anything? All we see is he's going in on this woman. And man, that thing dragged out for about a week. Everybody was still kind of on their own personal you know, mindsets, but
Yeah.
there
A
really
lot
is
of
no
people
wrong or
choose
right.
sides when it comes to that.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Yeah.
You do intervene. You know, you could get hurt, or tomorrow, you know, this woman can go right back to this guy or right afterward, or she'll
Which has been the
jump in.
case. Yeah, which has been the case. Yeah.
Yeah. I guess my big thing too is like, what bothers me is if it could be something, even if it's online. I notice something online, if it's somebody that has like an influence, even if it's a small influence, and then I notice that it's attracting certain behaviors or lingo. I don't know, that bothers me. A
Yeah.
person being irresponsible
from a negative standpoint, yeah, I get you.
Yeah, that really gets to me.
Yeah, yeah, I see it. I see
And
it as well.
it's like you see right through the bullshit. You're like, I see right through this shit.
Yeah,
You may not have seen it before, but then it's like once you notice it,
yeah,
it's like you're tuned in, and then you're paying attention to like the people that are in there, and you're like, oh my God, these are the same type of people.
yeah.
Like, what do you do? You know?
What do we do?
Yep, it's tough.
A
Yeah.
decision has to be made.
Yeah, like my husband tells me, he's like, you can't fight the world.
Yeah,
Right. Mine told me
He
that.
He tells me that all
You're
the
you're not
time.
on guard duty for the earth.
We've been having the conversation all week, and I keep going back and forth about stuff, and he's just like, it is what it is. You can't fight the world.
Yes,
Can't
I
do
can
it all by
relate to that.
yourself. Yeah.
You're not on guard duty for the earth. And I'm glad he put it that way instead of saying that you can't be the judge and executioner, all that type of,
yeah,
it the way he described it was better.
right.
It was much better.
Yeah. I've
I don't know
I've
if
been
it's because
I've
I'm
been on
big.
the other side of that as well.
Yeah.
Not fight the world, but save the world.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. 'Cause that's just been my nature all my life. I've never been the one to just get a thrill off of seeing chaos and anxiety and anarchy. I mean, that's never been my thing. I always wanted to see people get along, harmony and togetherness and bonding and in sync. Uh, I really try to strive and try to stay in those particular spaces.
Well, this
It just bothers me, I guess, when I could explain this. It's just like when you know a person is lying, and then on top of them lying, it's just like, and then you just notice shit. And it's just like, how come it's like, are other people noticing it, or they're just ignoring this?
Yeah, that too.
And then noticing what's happening thereafter, and just behaviors of the audience is just I don't know, it was just bothersome to me. I don't know.
Yeah, Mama Rain. And what's up, DJ Music? Yeah, you can call the police. But I've been in a situation. He's there going manisphere, and you break out your cell phone, or you're near a payphone or whatever. You call the police. By the time that process is done, she's even more physically damaged. The situation could get worse by the time they get there. It's just not always a simple fix in that situation. That's the conflict that I come into. Especially in urban environments. If you're in a small town, of course, the responses and action is going to be a little bit quicker. But Miss Mimi, you walking around the Bronx or the Brooklyn or Queens, you call 911. Hey, this guy is beating up on this woman. How long is it going to take? Straight up,
Depending on where you are, it could be a while.
Man, shit.
It could be a while.
I've been in domestic situations where it was just situation got out of control, and the woman that I was with called the police on me. She was hitting me. I wasn't hitting her. She was hitting me. she called the police on me, and they never came at all. I'm talking about
Oh,
they didn't
God.
send a unmarked card, nothing. It just, I was like, what am I doing here?
Mm.
What's up, Sock Passe? Code of honor. Yeah.
As always, welcome everybody that's in the chat room. Remember to like, subscribe, and share the channel.
Are you on your Bluetooth device, Miss Melvin?
Just for a little while. I'll change it back.
Oh, okay.
What's going on in these YouTube streets that you all are aware of? I found out some activities over the weekend. You know, they got a lot of art, you know, just all kinds of festivities and stuff for a diverse range of people. RS might be interested, but he's not near Chicago. Apparently Oktoberfest is starting to begin. I know he said he liked Oktoberfest, and he talked about how he purchased, you know, one of the costumes. Can you see a black man in German overall, whatever they call that little outfit, the Hansel and Gretel looking outfit that they wear at Oktoberfest? It's like, he says he loves that shit. Okay. Looking like Hansel and Gretel. He tickles me. He's interesting.
Yeah.
You know. Who else was on the panel last night? I'm sure some other people. I just arrived this morning, so I can't speak about this morning, but last night, I was bombarded with the deprivation of this question that Devastating posed. He was like, are we supposed to just throw the whole nigga away? I was like, that's a damn good question. I don't know if I should answer it as sharply as I would want to, because, you know, I understand his side, his point of view as well. I do.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, I have my own point of view. I think about what I heard Miss Mimi say earlier about if it was if your own was the victim of that lunatic, you probably wouldn't be so keen on the idea of rehabilitation. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, rehabilitation, you gotta get the fuck out of here, put him in jail.
For real, yeah.
Yeah, so that was a real deep question. You know, what do you do about people that have committed the most heinous crimes, and yet a person wants to believe there's still some humanity in them?
Yeah.
You know, I guess you know, everybody has. That's what freedom is about. Everybody has a right to their own point of view.
Yeah.
And it's, so, you know, it's all right to agree to disagree. It doesn't mean that, you know, there aren't other attributes that you both with opposing views can get along about. It's just that that particular point of view is, you know, there's no change in one another's mind about it, you know. That just depends.
Yeah, you can't change anybody's mind once their mind is set on something and they have their views and their morals. There's no arguing about it at that point. You just have to accept it.
That's right. Well, I think I'm gonna prepare an early lunch somehow, some way. I'm going to prepare it for myself instead of running out to, some spot and having them cook me up something. Because when I go to these festivals, I can't stand that I want to, eat the vendors' foods. Not I'm not trying to be judgmental. I'm just saying I'd rather not show up hungry. Because when I show up someplace hungry, I'm devouring. My eyes, as they say, as the old people say, my eyes are bigger than my stomach when I show up someplace hungry.
Yeah.
And so I'd rather prepare, a nice bite, something satisfying so that I don't go outside with a sense of deprivation, like, oh my God, I'm famished. Thank God you and your mysterious heroes are here. Because they got the Greek one. They Devastating in Chicago, they got the little Greek thing going on.
Oh, those are so good.
Yeah, Greek Fest. I was always a regular customer.
Yeah, when you show up hungry, it's a wrap. It's like you can't resist because they offer different variations. And you just,
Same thing. Grocery stopping on the empty stomach.
Oh my God.
Up and down the
Yes.
aisle, stomach growling like a motherfucker.
Yes.
Knowing damn well you don't even eat this shit.
Yes.
Throwing all that shit in your basket, boy.
Yes. And then after the pandemic, I got the nerve to buy multiple things of a product I've never tasted. Like,
Yeah.
like it could have like pizza flavored gluten-free crackers.
Gluten.
What? Why the hell am I buying 3 boxes when I haven't even tasted not one fucking chip? You know what I'm saying? I haven't tasted not one to determine. And that's happened to me before. I tasted, I was like, I don't even like this shit.
Yeah.
And I bought 3 boxes, So, going to the grocery store hungry is very dangerous for your pocketbook. It's very dangerous. It's like, now what am I supposed, I don't like it. So it'd be kind of cruel to just give it away, my girlfriend, she told me that if just take the unopened ones back. I was like, okay, I might do that. And then she said that way you can buy something, exchange it for something that you like, as opposed to, just being stuck with something you wasted your money on. It's better to be stuck with having bought 1 item than 3 items. But that's how I was getting down, y'all. I was showing up to the grocery store hungry, and before I know it, I got stuff that apparently I wanted to taste, as opposed to things that I know that I eat. You see what I'm saying? And if you're not getting a sample of it, it's okay to just buy 1. It could be anything from a dessert to a cereal to some product in a freezer. It could be something on display, but just because it looks good, it reads good, and you're hungry, that doesn't mean you just clear that shit out. You just clear it out. Like, oh yeah, I can't wait to get in the car, get my hands on it. It's like, so I learned my lesson, hopefully, just because it reads like something I would really enjoy eating until I taste it. Like, don't sit up there and just buy all the shit just because you hungry. You at the grocery store.
So if you were in the,
Have you ever been to the hot bars? Have you ever gone to the hot bar and you bought more than you anticipated just because you to the hot bar famished?
yeah,
All you need is a simple little meal, but it's like, oh, look what they got over here and over there and over here and over there.
so
And fortunately, I say what?
if you were in the Costco's in the mid 90s, between 90, let's say 93 through 98, and you went into a Costco on a weekend and wondered where are all the people that had cooked samples of pepperoni and all those little things, and there weren't none there. That was me coming in and cleaning up the sample time after time while I
Just being
shot.
hood with it.
Yeah, that was me. That was me. I ate up the entire whatever was left. I cleaned it out. I ain't gonna hold you, boy. I used to be in there rampant. They would just get a kick out of it. See me coming. Okay, hold on 1 second. We got a whole.
They saw you coming.
Yeah, after a while, they saw me coming, boy. I was like, damn, I'm trying to get out of the house and get back before it gets too hectic. But yeah, those were the days. Because that was my first experience of actually seeing cooked food being offered for free in a grocery store. My childhood was that just
Yeah, I
wasn't a
think
thing.
98.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you said, 97, 98, they started. I think 98, 99, they started doing it.
Yeah.
They didn't do that prior to that. They didn't have like, they might have had like cheese with a toothpick stuck in it at the deli counter.
The snacks. Yeah, something snacky, but the
But-
cooked
but-
part of it. Yeah.
But now they got it set up where they just have everything set up and they're cooking the food to order, right? It's like, would you like to try,
yeah.
this? And they cook it right in front of you as a free sample.
Yeah. Yeah. Right,
Yeah, that
right.
was started happening in the late 90s, definitely.
Yeah. They were doing
When,
whole pizzas. I've had
Yeah.
fucking shish kebab, fucking
Fresh out the grease, man.
man.
Right in front of you. It was no mystery. It was fresh out the
Yeah.
grease. And, that's, men love free food. They love it. If
That
you
smell.
invite a bunch of, if you want a good party, like you want the volume of numbers, you just have like, let that man know that you're gonna offer like all types of different meats and
Yep.
beer
Mm-hmm.
and different types of, just stuff that he can grab his hands on and stuff like that. Like that's how you throw a football gathering, okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
So for those wives out there and their husbands, have their partners over in the man cave to watch the game,
yeah.
Never fear, meat is here. You just,
Yeah.
get a t-shirt. Never fear, meat is here. It's time for some football.
That's
You know,
funny.
some shit like, you just gotta make sure that they know, like, I ain't mad at you for wanting your stomach to be really, really full while you watching the game. I ain't got no problem with that. And it'll be a good relationship. Men who love football, they love it when their wife is supportive. They just love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do. I had to learn that with my husband. The football game is on. I would be sitting next to him and then I would grab my phone. He goes, "Are you even watching it?" I'm like, yeah, I'm watching.
It's a tricky tightrope because you don't want to keep pestering them with questions like, what is that pass call? And what did they do? You know, you don't want to pester them. At the same time, you don't want to act like I really could be doing something else that I would rather do. You know, it's about being supportive, you know, and it's just like how they put up with us at the mall. You know, that's a hell of an experience when you realize that they're pretending to be interested in the dress that you're trying on. When all they really want to do is see you naked. They don't give, that's how they don't give it at. It's like, yeah, baby, that's nice and spicy. You gonna get it? Because they looking at their watch, you know, and it's like, you gonna get it? You know, they don't give a damn. It's like, you know, as long as when we get in bed, you naked, that's all I care that you wearing. I mean, it depends on the guy. It depends on the guy. I mean, you know, it depends on the guy. Some guys, they like Kanye West, you know, he's just really into dressing women for some reason, but you know, but you know, for the most part, you know, a guy that's really, you know, not interested in how a woman conducts her adornment. He just basically want to see you naked. That's pretty much it. I'm being for real. When we dragged them through that mall, trying on different clothes, like, how do I look in this? And how do I look? They like, it's fine. You know, they catch their breath to prevent them saying so. I don't give a damn. That's what they really want to say when they catch their breath. It's fine. You look good. It's fine. Can we go now? Oh God. And so, you know, the same supportive effort, you know, can be put into, because it is football season, ladies. I'm just saying. There's no stopping it. Might as well be supportive.
I've already encouraged him to go to his friend's luncheonette where they could all meet up, right? And they can all watch the game together.
Yeah.
That's what I've recommended.
That's a thought. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got sports bars and all types of stuff that people go to. That's true. And then you got people that like being in their home. You know, that you
that
know,
part, yeah.
and so, you know, that they prefer that environment. It depends. You know, everybody's different.
Yeah, all the women that I've dealt with, they were, if not already, and I can tell the pretend part, they became, even their children, I mean, surprisingly, very involved, even to the point where they would even get the newspaper and show me the stats and let me know what time a game is coming on out of general conversation. And I'm like, I didn't intend this. And I'm hoping, in the back of my head, I'm hoping that I'm not taking away from what they really want to do. You don't have to be so involved in sports because I'm involved in sports. So there was some time, I ain't gonna sit out here and hold you. Not so much during the Jordan, the Bulls Jordan era, but when I moved to Kansas City, I did feel some sort of, yo, you don't have to be so involved.
You don't have to pretend to like what I like.
Yeah. I didn't, and I'm guilty of not even coming to them like that. I was just feeling that, but they were just overly. I mean,
they were suspiciously supportive, and that's the balance, right?
And then afterwards, I just dropped it after a while because I mean they loved me and I loved them.
Exactly, and everybody has a right to their own interest.
Yeah, they weren't complaining, but that was just me probably being overcritical and over analyzing it. But I did have that in the back of my head at different points, especially
When I
the
talked
younger
to you
girl.
last night,
Yeah. Uh-oh.
remember I was telling you that, well, I know you want to watch the football game and I understand, and you started laughing. And I was
Yeah.
like, no. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I don't really know anything about football enough to care about it unless it's some, some nostalgic championship memories
Mhm.
that I have. What I will say is that
Yep, y'all
I
together
am
last night?
interested in the behind the scenes controversies of the relationships.
Yeah.
And I think I pointed out about the quarterback whose wife is mad at him because he won't stop playing, even though he's got like more championship rings he knows what to do with.
Right.
And then I didn't get a chance to talk to you about Mike Singletary
Yeah.
and how I saw him and his wife in the airport arguing. I can talk about that.
Yeah.
I can talk about how I think that Sweetness, God rest his soul, he was a great,
Yeah.
he just seemed like a mild-mannered guy to be
He
such a
was.
great athlete. I can
Yeah.
talk about stuff like that, but as far as stats
Yeah.
and how people, the history of however they conduct their performance, no, I don't care about that shit. I
Yeah.
really don't. I just I care about the story behind the person that stands out to me.
Yeah.
I can do that. And so in that way I can be sort of supportive.
Yeah.
But as far as pretending like I like football, like that's my thing, and
Yeah.
like no, I'm not gonna, misuse my sense of serenity like that. Like that's adding more stress. It's like, why am I trying to learn everything about football when it's not required?
Yeah. Yeah. That part.
Just like it's not required for a man to know everything about a woman's bra size. He just knows he like big jugs,
Yeah. Yo, this.
As far as he's concerned, they're fun bags. I don't need to know the size. They're just fun bags.
Yeah, even this channel here.
Some of them learn the size though.
Yeah, even this channel here, when Miss Bomb is doing her sewing machine, as everybody can see, shit, I'm into the shit. Like I ain't even pretending. Yeah, I really want to know about the stitch lines and patterns, and I don't give a fuck about this is a woman's space.
Well, you grew up with
yeah.
You
So
grew up with
my-
it, like that was your mother's activity,
Yeah.
so you're
Yeah.
familiar with it.
Yeah. My window is different. So yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't care about the talk. You being feminine and yeah, man, forget all that shit. When I was wearing fucking $800 suits every day in my office, all my fucking tailors were males, small hat, white men. There were men that were adjusting my cuffs. There were men making adjustments on my seams. I didn't have female people working on my clothes. They were all men. So I don't want to hear this talk. If you're dealing with clothes and fashion, that you have to be, a woman. It's not gender bias, because these designers, you wear designer. These people wear designer jeans or designer clothes, and most of those names are males, from what I can see. So, yeah, I went through that as well. What's up, Queen of Cali?
Yeah, fashion is a unifying industry. A lot of people they can really get down with fashion in all its aspects.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can dig that. As far as sports, the only thing that I really watched with my father was boxing.
Mhm.
I think that, when I was growing up, they used to have the Friday night fights
Yeah.
on television. And, he would love that. So
In the prime of the Mike Tyson era, or Muhammad Ali era. I grew up with both of
No,
those
I
guys.
don't know who these people were. I just knew he liked it. So I just sat there and liked it with him. Like, you know,
Yeah,
I can't even tell you who the contenders were. I just knew
yeah,
he liked it.
he just liked boxing. Period. Yeah,
Yeah. My grandmother, she liked baseball.
yeah. Watching baseball on TV.
She loved watching baseball on TV for some reason.
Such a contrast from actually being there in the park. Uh, yeah, just a drag out game. I mean, it's no real
She
mystery.
never wanted to go to an actual game. She liked the comfort of watching it in her kitchen, drinking her coffee, you know,
Yeah,
keeping an eye on us. You know,
yeah,
I guess when you get to a certain age and you've been there, done that, because you know, it's like, you know, she used to go to the games before we were born,
yeah.
but while we were young children, she just preferred
Oh,
to
so
watch
she
it on
did.
television.
Oh, she did go. So by the time y'all came along, she was like, okay, yeah, I've been there. The burnout, not having to deal with the concession stands and the rowdy fans. Okay, so yeah, I can get that.
Well, you know, my grandparents were like constant babysitters. And
Okay,
so, you know, she just didn't feel comfortable taking little children to the ballpark.
okay.
She just didn't like that. I guess because, you know, children have to go to the restroom and you know, she just had a sense of protection about us,
Yeah,
and she just felt better when, you know, just supplying everything that made us happy, comfortable, and active at her house, other than you know, doing things that were controlled, like going to the museum,
yeah,
you know, places that she knew that it wasn't going to be a whole lot of, you know, drunk strangers around. You know what
yeah,
I'm saying?
yeah,
Because when you go to a ballpark, you know, people are drinking beer and stuff, and so she just didn't want to take us to the
yeah,
ballpark
yeah,
because you never know who's drunk and crazy, you
yeah.
know. So she liked watching it on TV, and we would be out in the backyard playing softball and stuff. So
Yeah,
I
interacting
remember
with,
when she hit the softball over the gate. It was like,
yeah,
"Dang, grandma!"
yeah, that was the thing. That was the thing right there, boy. If you hit the
I just,
ball over the gate, your ass was superstar. You
when
was
I
the
saw her
ball
at
shit.
when I saw her hit that damn ball over the gate, I was like, "Okay, grandma."
Yeah,
And she, oh man. Now the way we played softball, it was back then they called it piggy, right? And
yeah,
basically, you know, you pitch the bat of the ball. When they hit it, whoever catches the ball, it's their turn to bat. So it was none of this running around the bases stuff in the formal way, you
yeah,
know. So I'm not gonna sit up here and say that, you know, she ran around the bases and slid to home. No, it wasn't nothing like that. It was just,
yeah.
you know, it was piggy. And I remember she hit then we talking about a big space of land. She hit that
Mm,
damn ball over the gate. I was like,
yeah,
you know, and we just wanted her to keep batting until she got tired of it. She did it about 3 more times, and it was like, y'all kids, come on now, I gotta go cook. Who gonna help me cook? And it was always my baby sister that wanted to go, you know, be around her. So we stayed out there playing until it was time to eat. But yeah, so that's about it. Boxing and baseball. Those are the sports that were of prevalent interest until the Mike Tyson, the Michael Jordan, the black, you know, until the Chicago Bears won a championship. You know, prior to that, it was my relatives, my father specifically, and my grandmother in particular. It was just boxing and baseball.
yeah.
I went to a couple of baseball games. I didn't find it as interesting as when I went to a hockey game. When I went to a hockey game, that was energizing. I guess because it was like, the championship playoffs. Those people were just losing their minds. It was not one quiet moment at all. But baseball, everybody was just sitting back chilling, sunbathing. You know what I'm saying? It was kind of boring, The only football game I ever went to was college games.
Yeah.
I've never been to a National League football game.
Yeah.
So I guess that's one thing, that's something to check off sooner or later. If somebody's doing something that impresses me this year.
Yeah.
How does the betting work? When people
I
bet?
don't know. Yeah, I know that the payouts are becoming more profitable.
That's what I heard. I heard it's a real
They're real thing, yeah.
Yeah. It's a real good lick because they put little or nothing on it and the payout is really large from what I heard.
Yeah, they have corporate investors, sponsors. Like I said, sports has been very over commercialized in my view.
Okay.
So you have this offset of merchandise and betting, and a lot of things not even related to sports that can be an incentive, if you will, to take part of it. So, but I was never much of a gambler anyway, so I never got into the DraftKings, sports betting, none of that.
Do you notice, maybe I'm wrong for saying this, but do you notice that when it's football season, there's less crime in the on the days that the game is playing? Oh man. It's just like the wintertime in Chicago. They're like there's less crime because the thugs don't want to go out in the cold.
Yeah.
And when the big game is on Sunday
Super Bowl.
afternoons, that's the time for women to go out and get their shopping done because there's no thugs out there.
Yeah.
They sitting somewhere watching the game.
Yeah. Sure.
It's like now's the time to go out. The thugs are watching the game somewhere. My sister told me that. It had me rolling. I was like, man, that's cold-blooded, man.
Just like that movie with Will Smith. The church literally gave up Sunday to football. Sunday belongs to football in the fall and winter time.
Ain't that something?
Yeah. Yeah, the first game comes on at 11 a.m. By the time the last game is over, it's almost midnight every single Sunday.
I guess people sitting in, I guess men that are trying to be supportive to their wives, they sit in the pews with the earpiece in, listening to the game.
Literally going down. Yeah.
They got their iPhones, their earpieces.
All that.
Every once in a while, they put their hand up as if they pretending to wave to the sermon, like, amen. And then they looking right at their iPhone.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It was a telemarketing job that I was working with 94, 95. And when Jordan came back, the office manager literally created a schedule around every single Bulls game, even a regular game. The office was open to those who wanted to work, but if you decided not to work, he would develop the relationship with the local bar around the corner from the office, and our office on Bulls game night was in that bar, getting shit faced, watching the Bulls game instead of working in the office. That's how serious it was. See, Miss Baum is returning.
There's Bomb Cherry.
Yeah.
All right. That's a good thing.
Uh,
I do have to like I said, make sure I have something to eat before I go out, so I don't just consume everything I see. Cause that Greek festival, they don't have like I looked at it, you know, all the different vendors there, and they plan on having some real special stuff out there. So
yeah, we used to hit up Greek Fest religiously, just like Takes of Chicago.
exactly,
You know,
just want to taste everything, and it's just
yeah,
you know it don't call for all that, because I really want to I want to see some of the I want to go through the list of what's available for some of these vendors that are selling artwork, like Afrocentric artwork on the South Side. I haven't run across one yet, but you know, I'll come up with, you know, I'll just find out.
Rain. Back when I was living out there, they used to set up. There was some Pan Africans that used to set up over at Rainbow Beach, South Shore Beach.
Yeah, I want some masks.
Yeah,
I want some masks, man. I want some masks from Ghana. I want, you know, Zimbabwe. I want some African masks.
yeah. They would have the area rugs, all that. They would. I mean, it was real nice.
Yeah, I like Afrocentric leatherware too.
Yeah.
I like stuff like that. That's my thing.
Hey, Relax Your Life. I saw your comment about ESPN Sports Center. I don't know if he was in when I was telling them about how the lady that I was living with, even her and her kids were involved in sports. And that theme song from ESPN, I went to one of their high school basketball games, and they were literally playing the theme song from the ESPN Sports Center in the band. And I was looking at them like, nah, it can't be that popular. So later I did find out that it was the youngest child, her youngest daughter, that convinced the band director to get the entire band to play that during the game. And I was like, wow, that's pretty heavy. Oh, that light is pretty bright that she's got over there. It's kind of
That is a bright light.
glaring out.
Let me catch y'all later, okay?
Okay, Miss Mellon.
Okay, peace and love.
Yeah.
Bye, Miller. Hey, it
Hey,
is
Miss
a bright
Mom.
light, huh? It's just a
Yeah.
light that's it's
No,
on.
you need. Yeah, you need it. Yeah, you need it for you. Probably camera and lens optics. Because you were mentioning yesterday that you couldn't view the measurements behind the needle part there.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It's hard to see the number. I guess
Yeah.
if it was closer though, because it is farther back. I
Yeah.
don't know why I saw that way. As a matter of fact, I saw a machine be way back there.
No, you probably make space of cause of the fabric. You need the space. And you probably just not you're not probably not pulling it back when you're done or with smaller pieces. But
Mm.
yeah, my mom's light used to go out sometimes. She would have to bring over a lamp and shine it down so she can
Yeah, I
stay
do
in.
have my lamp up here. My husband made for me.
Yeah,
It's not on right now though, because it would be bright like it's this one right here. See?
yeah.
That brights up the whole area.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then I can't see the screen, the computer screen, because it's so bright. So I don't need it right now. Turn that off. So I'm gonna do a few things today. I want to get these that shirt done.
Yeah, that's gonna be the big thing.
Yeah, and I also need to get some of these pads done, which I think I'm gonna do first.
Mm.
I'm looking for something.
Mm.
What am I looking for? I decided to do blue on the pink. So I need blue thread. Okay. I'm gonna do dark blue on the pink. Yeah. Mhm. Maybe blue. Maybe.
Stockpot say you say you're going to Five Guys. I don't know. I've heard the burgers were good, but I've never been in there.
Test it. So what movies have you saw recently? Because we were talking about She-Hulk earlier,
Yeah.
and how the men in his face are angry.
About the Meg the Stallion
Yeah,
outfit.
ain't that some shit? They really mad about Meg the Stallion being doing a cameo, and then of course they did a little twerk. It was funny. It was a little. Let me see. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Let me see if it's on YouTube, because it was just cute, and these men are upset. But see, it don't matter what she would have done.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, it don't matter.
Yeah.
They don't have a desire to have an affection.
I keep saying she-wolf. I mean She-Hulk.
Yeah, I
So,
remember She Wolf too. Yeah. That was,
yeah, here it goes. Let me see. I'm gonna share it. I'm gonna find it online first. I found it. So it is on YouTube. Let me make this bigger so I can type it in. I don't know why I keep saying she wolf. But and they're angry at this little, it was so, small part. Like, here we go. Okay. Come so I can share the screen. Let me take me off the screen. How do I? Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, let me back it up. I got to stop the share. So we can share the sound. I really shouldn't share the sound. I don't think we need the sound, but let's see. Make it bigger. And here we go. Fair use.
Just your signature there. And then just initial. Good. And initials up here. But they still want to know we're making it. Like a barbecue, but you don't He almost tasted.
Y'all see that? Nothing distasteful or nothing. Her dress go past her knees, but you see She-Wolf, She-Hulk, I keep saying, She-Hulk is twerking too. And they mad at this. So let me finish playing it.
It's your signature there. And then just
3, 2, 1. You know I'm the hottest. You ain't never gotta hit me if I'm.
Oh, you are way more fun than my last lawyer. I will kill for you, Megan Thee Stallion. Solid.
And that is it. See, and that was it. Then it went on.
That's it.
But it was short like that. Here it goes.
Okay, 3, 2, 1. You know I'm the hottest. You ain't never gotta hit me if I'm.
Oh, you are way more fun than my last lawyer. I will kill for you, Megan Thee Stallion. Solid.
She said, dial it down.
He almost tasted that. Num, eat it up. Go play okay, 3, 2, 1. You know I'm the hottest. You ain't never gotta hit me.
Man.
That's it.
That's how short it was. This whole clip with them talking and everything is 30 seconds.
Yeah.
That's how short it was.
Yeah.
She was saying, signing some papers to be her lawyer. And the reason she was being a lawyer, well, she there was a guy suing somebody who shapeshifted into Megan Thee Stallion.
Yeah.
And so the guy was suing, and Megan ended up being in the courthouse. And she was like, I'm the only Megan Thee Stallion. That's what she said in the courthouse. It was real short like that. And then they did this part at the end as it was going off. And that is that. And these niggas are like, oh my God, they were twerking. It was so bad and distasteful. Oh, man, shut the fuck up. God damn. Ridiculous, Anyway, anybody have any questions, comments, suggestions? Okay, good.
I be love when you be doing that. You say, anybody have any questions? Boy, they be knowing they be having questions. They just don't want to say nothing.
Yeah. Man.
Silent and Miss Tequila is trying to collaborate and do a little reaction on the whole series. So
yeah. Well, I went because I heard them mention it, and I said, well, I'm starting to like like I watch, them. Like I watched the Avengers, I watched all of them.
Yeah.
Every single one of them. Loki, you name them, I watched them. And so, but I never read no comic books, so I give a real viewpoint on what I'm looking at. We got
Yeah.
some of them, they viewing it and then don't like it because it's not holding up to the comic books. You know what I mean? And I'm like, well, the comic books, that's the same thing that happened with regular books.
Yeah.
When they make movies about regular books, they
Mhm.
always changing something.
Shit, it probably wouldn't hit the goddamn movie screen if it stuck to the exactly word by word narrative script in the
Right.
book. Yeah.
And it probably wouldn't even be that spicy, you know, and it's good. This
Yeah.
it looked like it's only about to be honest, about 30 minutes. But then that might be because there's no commercials.
Yeah.
So I'm, I found that it's like 30 minutes, half hour, which to me is long enough, you know. I'd be wanting series to be hour long, but it's just about 30 minutes. That's it.
Yeah, I didn't even know Meg Thee Stallion had this project in the works.
Yeah,
coming out.
it was just a cameo. That's all.
Yeah, yeah.
As far as they got a lot of people cameoing in it. The guy from the Hawk himself, the guy who played the Hawk cameos.
Ringo, yeah.
Yeah, and then the guy who the guy who played what is his name on
Bill Bixby.
Huh?
You talking about the original TV show?
No. I'm talking about the shows that they're making. Like Spike, the people who make it, who are these people in these movies.
Oh, okay.
So the Hawk, the guy who played the Hawk in the movies, he's did a cameo, which of course he's her uncle and all that good old shit.
Yeah.
Right? The guy who played the one with the magician guy.
David Blaine.
I don't know their real names. I'm talking about what's the character name?
I'm
about in these movies.
I got you.
I just went to see it. Me and my husband went to see a movie. The wizard guy. Anyway, he just he was in a movie with the witch. But anyway, the guy who played him, he had a friend who plays in the movie with him. He made a cameo in this one as well, I think. Yeah, because he used his magic to get a guy out of jail. It was crazy. It's funny. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. And it's, I forget the guy's name, but and these men are gonna cry. And then they'll say some shit like, oh, because it's feminism. But it's She-Hulk. It's not like they made the Hawk into a female. They made another character. You see what I'm saying? A whole nother character.
About to lose their mind.
About to lose their goddamn mind.
Yeah, I heard Big J this morning. He actually woke me up with his loud ass.
Oh, did you hear how he switched it? So first, Silent had said something that wasn't true. Silent said that, and that the people were that they angry because they made it seem like that she got her powers, like she had to save him, like he saved him, and then they trying to make it seem like she gonna be better than him, but she's a different version than him. So she did have to save him only because he had a bracelet on his hand that stopped him from changing. So he needed something that stopped him from changing when he get upset, right? But she ended up, because he had that bracelet on stopping him from changing, she got hurt, but she hurry up, went on her uncle's side and undid his seatbelt so he could get out. And she was bleeding because she had cut herself, and so he was bleeding also, and his blood dripped on her. And when he dripped on her, she changed. Okay, so she got them gamma rays in her blood, and she changed. Silent kept saying, no, he changed. I said, no. Then he said he changed off screen. I'm like, that don't make sense. Why would he change off screen? Like
Hey,
if they
Bob,
want,
can you hear me?
yeah, hey, told you.
I only have a few minutes for my lunch break. Can I ask you something online right quick? If you got the opportunity, I would like for you, because I don't have a platform. I never knew, and or either give Miss Olivia my info. Somebody went and said when I was on your panel that I said my son touched my daughter. And anybody who ever heard me, and I didn't know because I wasn't going to them people platform, but anybody who ever know I said that I said my son was not involved, that it was an 8-year-old girl.
Right.
And I did not, because I wasn't going to them people platform, but people kept mentioning it. I went over there and I see they rewrote history and said that I said my son had touched my daughter, and I was making excuses for that. I have no one, I've never said that. I said it was an 8-year-old little girl. I do not have access with that. And I really don't like people lying, because I tried to share a story with people so they could know to watchful of police, but also be watchful of everyone, because police will lie. And I've never said my son was nowhere near that. It happened with the babysitter who happened to be a relative's house by an 8-year-old girl. And furthermore, on that panel, I said I would not want anyone going into that child's future, in the future, going into that child's past and pulling that out against them.
Right.
And
so who said it? Who, I'm like, who's that? Oh, of course, girl, you know that already.
Faith went up there and say, I said that my son had did it. I said my son was never involved. It happened at a babysitter's house, and it's a difference between telling the truth about something and making up a complete fabrication. But and I don't have no platform to say this, and I couldn't come on this morning when I heard it and said it because I wanted to call you, and I only have a few minutes for lunch. But if you ever get the opportunity, I would like to, if you could open up a panel or something so I could discuss this.
When you get off, you'll do it. Let me know when you got time.
Can I screen share something? Because I want everybody to see that this part of the police report, that they say only, let me see. Oh, I can't share right now because you have something up there.
Oh,
that
I'll take it down. Take mine down. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I forgot I was sharing. But I'm saying, what time you get off, and I'll make we can do the whole thing about it for you.
I get off, I'll probably be home around 4:30, 3:30, 4:30. But evidently it must have stayed because I was trying to crop it so it wouldn't give people's names and dox anybody. But it clearly says that my son was not involved in it. My son wasn't there. And these bitches who want to go around talking about people mammying. Anything that they said on YouTube, I did not make up.
Right.
And they said, and she right here saying, I said something against her. First of all, I ain't know nothing. Like, nobody know nothing about what happened in my family. I've never said that. She revealed. She revealed it herself. And I've always said I didn't know the details until she revealed the details of what happened. I just know it was some type of probation or some type of something she had to do, anger management or something related to that I didn't know the details until she revealed them on here what she did. And she's coming around saying I said this about my son. I've never said my son never touched my daughter. It was never involved. And I want to make it clear. I stand, and I only said no one should be going around blaming a child for something that happened as a child. And I said about my daughter's victim, I don't even want to call it victimizer, because she was a child, that I wouldn't even want nobody going pulling up her history when she get 24, 25 or whatever, bringing this up against them.
Right.
And I'm
they desperate for content, so they gotta talk about this. They gotta talk about it.
Lie on people for content. And I gave her some minutes to make a correction of that, and she better go and make a correction. If she don't want to make a correction, she don't have to. But it's enough around YouTube to know that I've never conveyed that. And from the time I've been telling this for about a year, so people could be warned, I've never conveyed. And I said the police will try to trap your child. And I told about how it was a videotape involved, but they never said any video, nowhere in the paperwork they said it was photos. So because a videotape reveals exactly who was there, and in the police report they say it's obvious no adults was there, which my son would have been 15 and charged as an adult because he was 16 when all of this came up, but it was 15 from the time that they found from the original video.
Right.
And my son has never done anything like this with no child, or never ever touched. My son was very loving of his sister. He used to get there and fix her bottles before I did. That's why I say when men say they don't know how to fix a bottle, they lying, because my son did it.
Right.
And we'll come back at 4. I just wanted to get that out there because it pissed me off for somebody to go and lie. Now, whatever she did to her daughter, and she told about, she did. My son never did this.
Right.
All right. I got to go on.
Okay, well, you know they gotta make up something, Koja.
They can make up the damn truth, but this is what the bitch, they could teach people integrity, because she ain't got no fucking integrity, that you'll go and make up something and blame a innocent black man, young man, for some just to score some points because you mad you really did what the fuck you say you did. I'm gonna go back on I've been waiting for this lunch break to call you, but at 4 o'clock, I'm gonna hit you up. And if you could leave me your number in the back chat so I could get it and call you, because I lost the number from the time before.
Okay. Let me know when you got a pin on you. I'm gonna just give it to you.
Screenshot it when you drop it in the back chat.
Oh, okay. Damn. Okay. Let's see. What I gotta hit chat or something? You know, you could tell I don't be using this thing, man. Y'all be where chat at? Oh, here go. I see it. Okay. I hope it.
And just hit Koja name so it only you.
Oh yeah, everybody got
I
my
mean,
number.
yeah, we on the panel. Yeah, everybody on there already know that. So
Yeah. Did it do it right? Is it 504-224-8121?
yeah.
Okay. Good. But I can't see, I'm right here. It's way over there, man.
Yeah, some fonts are smaller too.
Yeah. But anyway, thank you, Koja. We got you. That's right. People share, and even when they share, but the thing is, when you share some things, you got to be careful. But we got people who they're angry and they want to use this content, but as long as they can to milk it out, because they know if they son or daughter did something similar to that as a child, they would do what they need to do to make sure that their kid is okay. In fact, she said she whipped her daughter's ass because her daughter wasn't being a good mother. So not only is she not a good mother, but it seems like it runs in the family. See, that's why I don't mess with. I don't talk to nobody who's trash. I don't have to give her no. I don't need to talk about her, because to me, like for real, she's trash.
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't run into it. Y'all talked about it enough.
Yeah, man. It's crazy when they make up shit. You know what I'm saying? Why they gotta make up shit on some horrific shit? Yes, keep messing around. They're gonna get somebody who's gonna really not gonna be fucking with them, who gonna sue their asses. Okay. That's what's gonna end up happening. These motherfuckers take everything as a joke. They don't give a shit about the facts. All they care about what they want to call for clicks and motherfucker views. I get it. They ain't got nothing else they can do to make money. Once she a truck driver, she used to make money. She was a female truck driver.
Yeah.
And she whipped her daughter's ass and went to jail. And what, you can't be a truck driver once you do something like that?
Yeah, you can still drive trucks with a prison record and a felony and shit, but probably the job and the setup she had before that happened, you're not gonna be working for no company with benefits and paid time off and the newer truck. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, so you can always find somebody to give you a break.
But it ain't gonna be what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you. I mean, that's what happens when you mess up your life. Grown doing some fucked up shit.
Mm.
Man, I don't like curves, Curves be slowing my ass down, man. Yeah, but it is what it is. And it ain't got nothing to do with me. They make up anything. Claiming I said something I didn't say, or changing it up from how I said it to make it seem like it's something that it wasn't. Desperados. Shit. They better stop playing with me, because see, I ain't talking about their goddamn family members, but that don't mean I won't. I wouldn't have to lie neither, right? Because they get on here and they tell you she whipped her daughter's ass because she said her daughter wasn't being a good parent, that she was abusing her daughter, the grandchild, but she whipped the daughter. So she ended up getting in trouble too, because she beating up on her daughter, fighting her with the grandchild right there. There's a lot of things you shouldn't be doing.
Where's she from?
Oh, I don't know. I think she's from your area.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. But don't quote me though. Don't quote me, because I don't want nobody to say I'm making up something. I don't know where she from. Midwest, some goddamn. So, man, he's got to style. I'm gonna reshape this design a little bit. So I won't have to be worried about these goddamn curves like this. I'm gonna make them into straight lines, I guess. After I finish this one. One more, maybe.
Yeah, Sackpot said it's always been like that. Whether you tell the truth or not, motherfuckers they gonna say so it don't matter. That's why I don't understand why motherfuckers be getting all worked up. You ain't gonna be able to convince them to tell the truth or act right. Don't work yourself up physically, high blood pressure, tension, all fucked up. Too much. I mean, not saying don't defend yourself, but
right.
Yeah.
But you're right. But sometimes you just want to straighten some things out. So, so for those who might be believing it, they can hear the truth, But anybody who was hearing, that's why Koja talk fast. So that's why I was, she talk real fast.
Yeah,
and she was going off topic. And I was telling her, you probably wasn't there because I think we was on, she said it over here, but I think we were by Rude as well. And she was talking about what happened, but she kept going to the police and set up and all that. And so therefore people probably heard wrong,
Blending
So I
the
don't-
words
Yeah.
together. Yeah.
Because even I kept trying to tell her, slow down, like, you gotta slow down. I don't think the people, they're not even sure what you're talking about right now. And so she
Yeah.
mixes up like a couple, even though it's the same incident, she was mixing up how parents need to advocate for the kids. And she was mixing up, hey, they'll set them up. She was mixing up what happened, like by telling the story. And so if you didn't know, you may have assumed that she was saying that something happened with a son. But no, the reason I know it ain't true, she knows because she's heard that story before. She be in the goddamn clouds listening. Koja said that story several times.
Yeah.
She mentioned how they thought that they was trying to figure out who did it. And because her son sold the tablet, they just wanted to talk to him so they could figure out who did it. They didn't know who did it. They just know who the tablet belonged to. Right? Because somebody got caught or somebody with the tablet, when the tablet was powered back up, they was able to see the photos, which I'm shocked that they was able to do that. Because it should be locked, but maybe it wasn't locked. Because even if somebody steal my iPad, they ain't gonna be able to get into, you know what I mean? First of all, you ain't gonna be able to get into my iPad. It could be sitting around. You ain't getting into my phone. You ain't getting into my iPad. Why? Because they locked. Okay. Let me up a little bit. It's so, but no, people think this shit is funny,
Yeah.
not a funny topic at all. It's something serious, especially since they prosecuting these type of things, with the kids these days.
Even if
So-
they don't prosecute them, they're sending them through the damn red tape and embarrassment, humiliation of peers and friends.
Right.
Then they got to deal with that motherfucker shit.
Yes.
Even if nothing don't happen, somebody gonna throw it up in their face.
That is right. Man, that would be terrible, if, while we were kids playing games and shit, if anybody would prosecute it for that type of stuff, But it depending on, it's depending on the severity, what was done and stuff like that. But oh damn it, I gotta go in there. Put those curves a little tight. Ooh, these little things take time and so, man.
That's a coin purse.
This a woman's pad. It's gonna be a pad.
Oh,
waterproofing and all that good old stuff. But I gotta clip them curves so it can lay right. Sharp edges, sharper. And the curves.
Yeah, boy, I got a taste for some seafood fish on Friday, but I've been had my nose in these news articles too long. There's not really nothing happening with the lobster, but the some stores are pulling lobster off the market just for political reasons. Nothing really wrong. They haven't really proved there's anything wrong with it.
That's crazy, man. Clip without clipping into them. Goddamn, it just,
Yeah, my mom told me she used to sew sometimes for relieve stress. And then after I left the house, she went from the sewing machine to the garden to relieve stress.
yeah,
So,
it does relieve stress.
yeah.
I agree with that.
Yeah, Miss Relax, I can't really comment on this particular project right here, but I was trying to stay in the background yesterday. But she said she's interested in it though. She said she's interested in it though. Relax.
Interested in what?
You want to try it?
Try what? Sewing?
What you making? Yeah, what you making?
Oh, what I'm making. Yeah, it's gonna be. So they found that our issues, ladies, with our cramps and stuff, comes from those pads and things that we use. So they've been having women test these type of things out for maybe about 10, 15 years now. And all the women say the same thing. No cramps. Cramps lessen tremendously. Some women stop having cramps altogether. So it's a cloth pad, and I do put something on it to make it waterproof so it won't go through your clothes. And this is not the completed one. You're gonna see me when I finish it. Because I put a core. I like my core to be on exposed. I could have put a cord inside it, but this one gonna be exposed cord. And when I do a couple of these, then I'm gonna start on that shirt. Then I got that bag. Remember, I cut a few things. I gotta get them done. Try to see if I loosen that enough. Yeah, I think it's enough. So yeah, who was it? Big J when he came up. So the sexualization, when people say that a TV show is sexualizing children, and then all they saying is that the children are dressing like the children of today. I don't know what people expect TV shows to do. Are they supposed to teach us how to dress? Are they supposed to be teaching kids how to dress, or aren't they? The TV shows is just kind of having where the children can relate.
Yeah, it's not Leave It to Beaver atmosphere.
Right. You know, in fact, our generation complained about Leave It to Beaver type of shows.
Yeah.
We complained that, you know, there was no TV shows for kids.
Mhm.
TV shows was for parents,
Yeah.
you know, and kids wasn't trying to really look at that shit, but we had no choice because that's all that was on.
Yeah, 3 fucking channels. Yeah, everybody in the United States got 3 channels. That's it.
Mhm. And you know, they said, I watched the show, forget the name of it. It was a series, and they said the first show that really came out that was for our generation, which is the Gen X's, was like 90201 or whatever that shit is.
Oh yeah.
Because that was about kids, and they focused on all kinds of shit that we had to deal with, you know. So this is going to be back of the pad. And I'm gonna put the topper on here. Put some pictures on it. So, you know. This one gonna be. I'm gonna make this one a light. I'm making a set so that all I'm gonna look alike, you know, but I'm gonna have different absorbencies on them. So I'm just show you. Do a topper. Do a topper. I'll make it a medium, I guess. This first one. In it. Let's see. Come on, Nick. And on the other side. No.
Black Dahlia, you have a problem reading. He answered your question right on the very next line. You so hell bent on trying to be so damn manipulative and demonizing folks. You don't even understand the context. What he was trying to say. Shit, he having a conversation with somebody else anyway. While you trying to butt in his conversation. That's why you missed his fucking line.
Who are you talking to?
Black Dahlia.
Oh, what happened? I don't even know what that is. I never seen that name. I'm like, I don't even know why I asked you. I don't know that.
No, she just being petty. Shit, that's all. He's saying he was commenting on people don't care about the truth.
Oh.
I think that's when she came in. When she said the truth about what? And he was saying what was it? Let's scroll up. She's busy typing fucking paragraphs. The truth about what they want to believe, right on the very next line. The truth about what they want to believe. He answered her question, so he can get back to what he was talking about. And she's gonna come back. Oh, so you're not gonna answer my question. but you have no problem making up lies on me. So that's really what you came in the chat room to get on about.
Oh, who are you talking to?
Black
said-
Dahlia. Yeah, Black Dahlia is has an issue with Black Passe about some shit that probably happened last week. And she lost.
Black Dahlia. Oh, okay. Now I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I thought you said something else.
Yeah.
I thought you said black something. I didn't.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, I don't know who that is. Okay,
Yeah,
yeah, I know Black Dahlia. Okay.
Mela be messing the name up. No, I'm not keeping about world on the panel. I keep up with the whole goddamn channel. Shit. So you worry about what you got going on, and let me worry about what I got going on. So the chat room is my part of my business. God damn it! If you don't want nobody to know your business, don't type the motherfucker in a public forum. What the fuck?
Man, it's Friday, man. Ooh, baby.
Full moon tomorrow night, Ms. Bond, just to let you know.
There.
It's tomorrow, not tonight. Like, even though they might come out tonight. The rest of them gonna come out tomorrow. Yeah.
They're coming out tomorrow, baby. They might not be out tonight, but they're definitely gonna be out tomorrow.
All weekend, really.
Take this color with me. It's so soft.
So what you trying to say, Relax? You would want to see men in agony and grief?
Let's see, what is this?
Black Dahlia, you wanna you want me to forward that message to a content creator or a Hollywood producer so you can make a movie? You can get residuals. That's all you're doing, just typing shit. That shit don't scare me. Oh yeah. Yeah, I used to get annoyed when I hear men talking about, oh, she acting that way cause she on her or whatever. And I'm just like, yo, you act like that and you don't even be on no, or do you? Shit. Always blaming periods for stuff, man. I be trying to just be considerate, especially if I'm with a woman. Not to agitate her unnecessarily, or think before I speak. Knowing that she's going through things, it's gonna be over in a few days or whatever. It's temporary. Just hold off on your jokes and your smart comments, things that you normally she lets you slide with,
Yeah.
But some dudes just don't give a flying fuck.
You know,
that.
some women be going through hell during that time, like, you know,
Yeah,
pain wise,
yeah,
be on some serious, it'd be bad.
yeah. This one woman, she said, sometimes the cramps be so bad, feel like she about to die.
Yeah. So, so yeah, women they be going through a lot now.
Yeah,
And then emotionally, our hormones is something that really is chemically going on with our bodies, you know,
yeah,
prepping for things. And
yeah. It's the way y'all built, you know.
yeah, some women have bad cramps
Yeah.
with hospital type cramps.
Hmm.
You think environmentally and is what caused them. Because can you imagine women had always been having babies since the beginning of time,
Yeah.
but it wasn't painful like that. And now, so that tells us something. Mhm.
Black Dahlia, I never said that you were on your cycle. This is part of this narrative shit. I see why Sock Passe is ignoring you, because you just want to fucking start shit out of nothing. You want them create something out of nothing. Fighting just to want to be fighting. But I don't care if you get mad, because I won't go back and forth with you like you want me to. You're gonna have to find somebody else. Yeah, I heard that. Relax sometimes during that period, being exposed to the sun or certain types of light can trigger.
It's so soft. I'm gonna tighten up around here. Okay. That's really what look like. All right.
No, Sock Passe, they don't never get tired of it. Shit.
Man, edges. Close enough. Blue on the top, pink at the bottom. Maybe. Oh, pink at the bottom, blue at the top. It's so soft, ladies. It's really, really soft to your vulva area. It's waterproof. The waterproof is in the big portion all the way through. And this would be a normal, when I put one, if it's 3 layers in there, yeah. This would be a regular. Okay, so I'm about to put you. I don't want you to shift on me while I'm sewing, so let me clip it. I don't know if the clip's going to. I want to flip my pen. Good. Let's see. So I have pink underneath. So this, when I sew, I'm gonna have pink under here. Going around the pink. Let's try it. See what it looks like. I want to start. Wait, let's see. Let's turn the edge over here. And I'll move that needle. That was let's get this going. I should do a pretty, but I'm gonna just do a straight one. Maybe a little bigger. See how that worked out. Anyway. No shift on me, baby. No shift on me. You know what you're doing. What you doing? Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. It's probably do it to me. You're doing it to me. God damn it. Let's see. Do not do it to me, baby. Don't do it to me. No, no, no. Don't do it to me. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, so it's then let me cut this off. So this would be a regular. And this size is a 8.5 inch, which means should be 8.5 inches from one end to the other. I'm gonna put snaps. So the snaps, so when I put the snap on, you could use the snap to put it around your underwear when you're wearing it, and when you finish wearing it, you could close it up. You fold this, and then you snap it closed like that. And so this is what it looks like in your let me see. This is what it looked like in your bag or in your purse. Small. And then when you take it out, boom, boom, boom. When you wear it, snap it on your underwear if you want. That's what the wings are for. It snaps like that under. And then when you, like I said, when you finish with it, I'm gonna make a matching little bag, what we call a wet bag, just something that's cute where you could keep them in. And so, and they're reusable. You wash them, and it's real soft, really soft, really soft. Okay. Let's see if I make a few changes. This is my own pattern. If I kind of make this more of a square, so when I sew it, I'm gonna square that off a little bit. Let's see. I'm gonna have to put it behind. Yeah, put it behind. I'm gonna square some things off. My marker pen. Yeah. Okay. Hello?
Hello, Vonda.
Uh-huh.
I would like to confirm if you're in the webinar now.
If I'm what?
Remember the free webinar that I invited you?
Uh-huh.
Are you in the Zoom right now?
Is it now?
Yes, ma'am. It's now. Actually, they're waiting for you then.
Okay, is it just me?
No, it's gonna be like a couple already. They already have 15 on the room right now.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You're
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay. All right. See you then.
Okay. Bye-bye. Okay. Let me see. I'm gonna mystical circular. Oh, gee. Let me go straight instead of point and straight. Straight and
You got a meeting?
yeah, it's a Zoom meeting that some woman invited me to, but they trying to sell some shit. I don't even remember. I just know she called me and said that she invited me, and then yesterday. I don't think she really did. I think yesterday was when she invited me, but she told me about it yesterday. She was like, "Yeah, I was just calling to remind you about when I invited you to the meeting."
Oh.
I was like, okay.
About some fabric stuff?
Oh, hell no. Oh, but I think it is about business. I think like something about I spoke to her many months ago. Where they would advertise and do work for me, you know, like they would do the advertising, all the office stuff.
Oh, the admin. Yeah.
Yeah.
Clerical stuff.
Yeah, all that. Get somebody to do all that. I just hire, and I think it's people out of the country too. Just like.
Oh yeah, there is a campaign that has been going on to employ or contract people that are in India and other countries to work as office managers or online clerical work.
Right.
These people have zero experience in your field. The accents are kind of thick and heavy. And I would say most cases have.
Yeah.
I can remember being on the phone with somebody from the internet company. And it took me 10 minutes with me to try to figure out what the fuck he was saying.
Right. Yeah, they I don't know what the hell they be. Yeah, they'll hire somebody, but I guess the point is, like, I wouldn't have to do it, you know?
Yeah.
These damn people at the license plate slide to me.
Child be coming in.
No, what happened? You know, I have to renew my permit to do to do the classes.
Oh, okay.
So I got there. When I talk to people on the line, all she had to do, all I gotta do is just come in and pay to renew.
Yeah.
I get there, the lady tell me, "Oh, you gotta retake these tests." I gotta retake them. So I did the general knowledge, passed that one. She said that's all I had to take was the general knowledge. So I did the general knowledge, passed it. Okay, and oh well, now I gotta redo air brakes. Shit pissed me off. Let me start over.
Boy, I hate you going through all that shit just to do that shit, bro.
Okay, let me mute this up. Wi-Fi. I'll say that.
Why they gonna try to retake everything over? Oh, no, shit crazy.
My name is Tina Chin, and I'm from Las Vegas. And my business is helping small business owners to retire rich and healthy and stay happy.
Damn. That's her?
That's it.
Just crazy though.
Hello? Okay. So next, can I have an answer from Vicky? Hi, Vicky. Hey, this is Vicky from.
Oh my God.
Listen, so my business was relationship coaching, but this past year I have been in the real estate side. So I think I want to help people between like building houses, investments, and what have you. But I've already built I'm building 2 houses right now. I've just rented out 2, and so I'm really excited, and I want to show people the techniques on how to become an investor and make a lot of money.
Okay, that's great. Thank you so much, Vicky. Hi, Aniola. Aniola, can you hear me? Okay. Hi, Michael. Good morning.
Hi, I'm sorry, I'm here.
Okay. Hi, Aniola. Yes. Can you answer my question, please? What is your full name? You are from which city and what is your business?
Yeah, my name is Eniola Ali, and I'm from Suwanee, Georgia. And yeah, I'm actually in a business helping autistic parents to help with their kids because it's more of a challenging time, and there's a lot of things that I can actually teach them and help them to live with a new, well I'll say new state of living. With them. So that's what I do.
Okay, that's awesome.
Can
Thank you
y'all
so
hear
much,
it?
Aniola. And yes,
Yeah,
can
we
you
can hear
hear from Thomas? Thomas, hi, Thomas.
Hey, how's
Yes,
it going?
hi. Good.
I'm
Yes.
Thomas. I'm from Staten Island, New York. I run a TV media production company where I do social media marketing, help small businesses with business development strategies, and I also do real estate videography and photography
This don't sound like this is for me, but damn, I'm a
Oh, okay, that's great. Thank you so much, Thomas. And yes, Michael, good morning.
Is it a workshop or something?
So what is your full name, Michael, your business, and you are from
I won't be giving everybody my full name like that.
I know.
You're
That's,
on mute.
that's what I'm wondering.
Can you unmute yourself? Yeah, great.
Unfortunately, I'm working today, but so I'll
Oh,
try to stay on some. But anyway, I'm in Nacogdoches, Texas, and I do mainly sell M&L products, MLM products, and I got some automated systems. But where I work, I'm on call 24/7, and we've been so busy with the COVID and stuff, just messing my times up, and unfortunately these people break a lot of stuff. You revert back to your childhood, I think, and then everything breaks. Like I just had to fix this the 3rd time. But, anyway, so automated systems is where it's at to help get out of the. I'm hoping to retire 6 months or a year and do online full time.
Okay, got it. Okay, great. Thank you so much, Michael, for that.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So next, Marius, are you there? Marius Cabrera. Hi, Marius. Yeah, got your message. Yeah, it's okay if you cannot turn on your camera. So what is your full name? You are from which city and what is your business?
Actually, hi Mark, good morning. Actually, I'm a VA. My boss sent me to this webinar.
Oh, okay.
So yeah.
So what's your boss business? Right now?
That's the person that's getting everybody information.
Yes.
Just scripting or planning to, if you
I'm
just
gonna hang up on this shit.
business to other. If you want me to learn some ideas from this.
Oh, okay, that's great. That's great. Take note of that. Thank you so much, Marius. So next, can I have an answer from Rana Mora? Are you there?
I thought she was about to call me. I'm about to say,
Okay, what about Cherry?
let me tell her.
Okay.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Okay, so you are from which city and what is your full name and what is your business, Rana? Rana, are you still there? Okay. Okay, let's proceed to the next question. Okay, so the next question is, what are you
She
most
kept
excited
calling me
to
Rana,
learn
but
for
when
today?
it shows
So can I
bomb, so
have
that's
an
why I
answer
answered.
from Vicky? Hi, Vicky.
And I ain't giving up my full name. She could call me Bomb Cherry. But out of here.
You're on mute. Okay, great.
Hey, so, you know, I took this class and a lot of things happened right after that. And my goal and my hope is to refresh, to do a refresher. So I'm really excited to put all the puzzle pieces. I want to basically learn the organization around what I need to do to launch my purpose, my talents for myself and for everybody around me. So I'm really excited about that and to just pick up Andy's
What y'all
energy
think
again.
she just said?
That's good.
She
Thank
ain't
you
said
so
not a
much,
damn
Vicky.
thing. Lots of
Daniel,
words.
what are you most excited to learn for today? Okay, let's hear it from Stella. Yes, Stella.
I'm excited to join today because I want to know more about business so that I can move mine forward. And I'm so happy that Andy is interested in my business and trying to help me. So I'm excited to learn all that I can so that I can move my business forward.
Okay, that's great. Thanks so
That
much,
was good.
Stella. So we hear it from Brandon? Yes, Brandon, what are you most excited to learn for today?
I'm excited to learn how to build a business online and get things automated and be a blessing to not only just myself and my family, but the people that I serve. And then they can be a blessing themselves to the business.
Man, these people lying. I'm gonna be truthful. Wait till they ask me. I'm like, look, I don't even know why I'm
Thank
here.
you so much,
But
Brandon. So from Jim, hi
with
Jim,
the
what are
teacher.
you most excited to learn for today?
Well, I'm here to learn about branding.
Okay.
I had a business that I retired from, Lane Stairs. We made furniture you walk on. Everybody else just made stairs. With that branding, I brought in the right kind of customers that allowed me to build the staircase at Disney World's Animal Kingdom Lodge, the double circular in their grand foyer. I built the Titanic Museum, Pigeon Forge, Tennessee. Now I want to get branded so that I can bring in the veterans. They're committing suicide at the rate of 22 a day.
Wow.
And that's gone on for years and years. And I want to bring them in with the right branding. Am I at the right place?
Yes, of course.
Okay.
Okay, thank you so much, Jim. So next, Nicole. Yes, Nicole. What are you excited? What are you most excited to learn for today?
Honestly, I forgot why I signed up.
This is being real.
I don't know. Just ideas. I'm sorry. I'm in the middle of actual life working right now. So just ideas, how to generate leads or you know what y'all do. The thing that y'all do. The reason why I signed up is keeping me. You know.
She don't remember. I don't remember.
I'm sorry. I'm just trying to schedule some meetings that I have for next week.
Okay, it's okay. No problem. I understand. Thank you so much, Nicole.
Mm-hmm.
So next, can I have from Bailey? Hi, Bailey. What are you most excited to learn for today?
Hi, that was Rose checking on me in here. I've been here before. I'm really interested in, connecting the dots, fixing broken links.
The automation he talked about before was amazing. I'm just working on moving forward. I've done a lot of rebranding and marketing my own things. I just haven't pushed that, but it's on its way. So I'm just here to meet people and network as well. It's always
Yes. Thank you. Thank you so much, Betty. Okay, yes, Stephen.
Yes, well, I think before, like I said, thank God for Andy's program. Like I said, with virtual assistant, it opened a lot of doors for me. So now I'm actually in expansion mode, expansion for business plan, getting Chicago change of mobile tax services, starting in the Hyde Park area. So I'm just dealing with some business here for Bill Winston here in Chicago.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm very excited. You know what I'm saying? When I lost my matriarch last year, was my mom. She was instrumental in a lot of things in this business and corporation things we have going on.
Yeah.
So I'm just excited to just learn, get more part of expansion now. I'm expanding mode now.
Okay, great. Thank you so much, Stephen. So next, Thomas.
So I'm excited about to learn new business strategies and tactics that's within 2022.
Can y'all hear me?
I learned lots of marketing strategies and lots of business development strategies throughout the years.
Yeah, we hear you. Yeah, we hear.
You can talk if you want to listen to this. I'm gonna just
Strategies into my current strategies
mute
at
it
the
and
moment,
listen.
and also the network and meet
Now,
people as
I'm
well.
gonna mute myself so y'all can talk.
Okay, great. Thank you so much, Thomas.
Because
Yes.
it's boring. But I'm gonna listen, see what they're
Rachel,
talking
can
about.
you hear?
Yeah, we was listening to you. We was watching you finish your project. Sound like they collecting everybody's information so they can send some junk mail to them. Yeah, I heard that woman talking about she forgot why she signed up. But it didn't sound like most of those people on that call was excited and motivated to come. Maybe because of her delivery. You want somebody to be interested in your product, you gotta keep the motivation there, or give them some sort of incentive. Yeah, I've been reading the comments in the chat. You'll hang up on them, Letitia? Yeah. I thought Ms. Bond was gonna hang up when she called the name. I didn't even hear her call the name out. That's why I thought she was talking about somebody else. I know if I had my business, I wouldn't want to contract or be engaged with somebody that's seems aggressive, and the communication is kind of not all the way, especially if I'm marketing to my people. Must be some fantastic financial discount or something. You drag them out, Sakpase? Yeah, depending on what mood I'm in, sometimes I do make it seem like I'm getting ready to buy something, or sign up for something. And then at the very end, boy, I was like, well, let me think about it, and I'll call you back. You'll be mad as hell. Because I used to do telemarketing, so sometimes I be giving them a little slack. Yeah, telemarketers, yeah. You don't play with 'em? Yeah, my mama, she never had the patience for no telemarketer. Yeah, they do got the scam like, but people with regular phones be coming up as scam likely on my phone. I'm like, damn, what the fuck you been doing with this number? Hmm. Sometimes I don't save all my numbers. Like like my mother's house phone number. My mother's house phone number is not saved in my contacts. I dial my mama home phone number all the way out every time I call her. I don't have her saved as mother or mom. I dial it all the way out. Something happened to my cell phone. I don't want nobody running through my goddamn phone, bugging her or harassing her, even if it's a case of an emergency, whether it be trying to contact her. Uh, you know, I don't want to put her through that. Yeah. Sometimes I'll be having too much to do. You gonna waste 15 minutes to let them know you're not interested? Yeah, yeah. No, how about when they call you and then and ask you, okay, now, what is your phone number? Yeah, those telemarketers be a trip, boy. Yeah, Leticia, I didn't take all the steps to block all them spam calls. Cause for one, my block list is full. My block list been full since I first got this damn phone. The phone number is the number you just dial. Yeah, I do that to the internet company and to my when my bank be asking me that shit. Damn, I done had money in your bank for the last fucking 10, 15 years with the same exact phone number. It ain't never been different. You start speaking Creole. I heard since the pandemic, the Jehovah Witnesses are back out, waking y'all up on Saturday morning. So uh, don't stay up too late tonight. Y'all gonna have to get some sleep because the Jehovah Witnesses will be banging on your doorbell in the morning. And who was that just told me that the pandemic was over? The pandemic over? No more COVID? International, the cruise line and dropped their mandate. New York State then dropped their mandate. A lot of businesses then dropped their mask mandate. I didn't know COVID was over. And why am I always the last motherfucker to find out that shit is over? You got me walking around here with my goddamn mask on, looking crazy. You said, no, you can't. No question. It's not over. It ain't gonna never go away. Oh, okay. That's what I thought. Monkeypox not hitting like they first thought it would. Yeah, because I'm still only hearing about the one death in Texas, monkeypox so far. I haven't been really tracking it that close. So what I had been doing since I was little has been eating fish on Friday, Friday fish or some kind of seafood. But somebody told me that black folks traditionally eat chicken on Friday. I always thought that chicken was a Sunday meal. So I'm not sure what it is. They tried to bring polio back. Yeah, I saw that one case in New York. Yeah, that's what I thought. Get a chance to sit down, fry some chicken with all the sides on soul food Sunday, you know. You gonna wake everybody up tomorrow morning, just me, what's up? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Everything is for McDonald's. No, my mom didn't take me to McDonald's when I was a kid. I'm so thankful. I thank her to this day. I'm so glad you didn't take me up in that motherfucking with that nasty ass food up in that motherfucker there. Just give me the toys out the Happy Meal box. I'm good. Let me ride out. One time I was with a group of kids. They took us to McDonald's. I just nodded my head. Yes, yes, yes. I just went along with everything. I didn't eat shit out that motherfucker. I grabbed the toy. I think I took a bite off a cookie. Uh, hell no, I ain't eat that shit. Oh yeah. I didn't even know nothing about ramen noodles till I got to Chicago. I was like, ramen who? You know, what's ramen noodles made out of? I remember one time, boy, an argument broke out. She picked up a pack of ramen noodles and she flung it. And that motherfucker put a hole in some drywall. I was like, yo. Oh, here come this motherfucker here. Relax. Have you been to the new Golden State Warriors arena since they rebuilt it? The newer one? Looks really nice on TV. They were showing the football stadium last night in Los Angeles. Since they don't have a football team out there, uh, they must be really proud of their new arena. They got blown the fuck out last night. Yeah, great. I look for you when the season starts. You know, they got cameras all over the place. Listens to who, just me? I think Miss Bomb said she tried a Big Mac uh recently. It was what got me, I think it was just a few years ago. It wasn't that long ago. I heard a McDonald's commercial. At the end of the commercial, he literally said, "And now we use real beef." Well, that shit was funny as hell. Ramen noodles is good with hot sauce and vinegar. Okay. You did tell me, South Passe. You told me, man. You told me about Matt Stafford. But I never was a Matt Stafford fan anyway. I remember how that trade went down. That was kind of fucked up how it went down. But I didn't know they was gonna get blown out. And Josh Allen is good as fuck. He really came on last year towards the end. Stephon Diggs always been a beast. And I didn't even know they had picked up Von Miller. Shit, Bills probably AFC contenders hell. If they stay healthy. I don't even know why the fucking Rams was on the first game of the year opening. Usually the first game of the year is the two Super Bowl teams. Did they go to the Super Bowl last year? Oh, memory is all fucked up. Is that who went to the Super Bowl? The Bills and the Rams? That shit seemed like it was a long time ago. No, man. You know, hot dogs was the only thing that. No, it was corn dogs. Yeah, in our school. Seasoning pack. Yeah, I think when I got in the military, I started my my appetite and my diet began to change because I didn't have no control over what the fuck I eat. And I had to eat what they was fucking throwing in front of my face. So so I started I started taking shortcuts and just getting off my routine. Hmm. Yeah, I'm surprised they even said that on a commercial. Now we use real beef. I was like, oh well. Yeah, before the price increase, that probably would have been a good idea. Now they're not gonna have no choice but to buy a pack of ramen noodles now. Are you saying you done? Must be some East Coast shit. Yeah, I've been reading about them power grids out west, possible rolling blackouts. Hmm. I don't know if I ever tried that. Yeah, they had already turned into zombies. Like I said. Yeah, you can't keep plastic bottles stored a long time. So y'all don't think people walking around high as hell just because they don't slur their speech or appear to be drinking no alcohol? There's a lot of motherfuckers walking around all day, buzzed up, juiced up on motherfucking pills, just like the gangbangers. Only the gangbangers, they add alcohol and other shit to it. So the zombies is out here. $50 bottles of water coming in handy though in Mississippi and Baltimore and Detroit and Benton Harbor, Michigan and Flint, Michigan. Yeah. Yeah, them zombies and they be on steroids on them shows. What I knew long time ago, there's a good portion of society they just want to be high all day. That conception is not limited to bums on the street or drug addict or somebody that's in a gang or some group. Regular everyday people that got jobs and degrees and professions. They want to be high all day. Not all of it. Not saying it's a fucking epidemic, but them pills is motherfucker. Oh Lord, I knew that motherfucking name was gonna make its way into that combo. Yeah, that's 50, Letitia, ain't it? 48. Yeah, you got that right, just me. BPA. For those who wondering what we talking about. So it is a portion of those preppers. They want the world, the economy, society. They want it to crash real hard and bad for some strange reason. They kind of just wishing it. You know, it's kind of a weird concept. I understand everybody needs to be alert. I get it. Trust me. It's not like we have a guarantee system where, oh, the government is not going to allow the working everyday man to have a bad stretch or the banks to freeze up. But I don't want to see no goddamn apocalypse. Because if you're gonna have an apocalypse, what is the extent? How are you going to determine that we're gonna have an apocalypse, but it ain't gonna be so bad, that I'ma die, or something is gonna be so destructive to me? The apocalypse is gonna come, but I'ma still be able to live and walk without being in fear of getting killed or ate up. I don't understand how the apocalypse gonna affect everybody else on planet Earth except you. And them 48 bottles of water is not gonna last an apocalypse. When you run out, a decision is gonna have to be made, like we said earlier. But I'm not banging on you, just me. I'm just talking. No, you can't say you don't want to die, just me. Everybody has transition. You say you don't want to die right now. Your friend said they can't wait till you lose your stock in Bitcoin. Oh, he got Bitcoin. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Get away from me with that negative shit now. Yeah, we can be real. I get it. Trust me. What's the difference between being real, considerate, and just being plain right negative and miserable? Your friend, did they change during the pandemic? A lot of people that I used to hang with, boy, they was cool before the pandemic. Then when the pandemic hit, it's like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde on the motherfucker. Yeah, relax. That's what I was trying to get to. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're right. The teacher, you separate yourself from people that just they hell bent on seeing something bad happen to you. That's why I was talking about on YouTube. Sorry, I'm talking low. That's what I was talking about on YouTube. So some people just like to get off on seeing other people in anxiety and chaos, humiliation, shameful. Doomsday obsession. Yeah, that's been going around a while. He gonna be king of the world when the apocalypse comes. Yeah, to cut him off. Yeah, you gotta cut him off. Man, 25 years. God, man. Oh, he changed when he got Bitcoin. When he got Bitcoin, he changed. He changed. He flipped on you. Yeah, that is fucked up. I get your talking point, Jasmine. Trust me, I get it. So I got one question though. How do you know how to survive an apocalypse if you've never been through an apocalypse though? Just a simple question. I'm not trying to be sarcastic. I just want a brief summary and just let me know how you come to the fact that when the apocalypse come down, because it ain't no if an apocalypse happens. It's not if, it's when. How is it gonna kill everybody else off? But you is going to dodge that bullet. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. So when he got Bitcoin, he flipped, and he was glad that that COVID came. He thought he was gonna get his chance during COVID and start flipping on you. That's bad. Well, on to better and brighter acquaintances, if I may say so. Miss Letitia, even though we personally, me and you have not connected, it's good to see that you have made various connections in this platform and possibly in your life as well. Uh, wish the best of prosperity for you. And I really appreciate you sharing your story. And more people need to take heed to what she was saying about even if you have lifelong friends, her lifelong friend was corrupted by Bitcoin. Her friend flipped on her. So instead of trying to save grace and preach 25 years of investment of friendship, she chose to cut him off for her own prosperity and sanity. Ain't no Bitcoin valuable enough that she's got to put herself through unnecessary aggravation, I guess, is the message. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, we told that story in the room a few months ago, Letitia, about the scare tactics of Jehovah's Witnesses. My step grandmother convinced my granddad that the world was going to end in 1974. So there was no need for him to sign my mother's consentment form for her to go to college. So my mother forged his name and received, financial assistance to go to college and provide a better life for her and me, and not fall into what my step grandmother tried to feed my grandfather. Then the world was supposed to end on 2012, or no, 2000. Then 2012, yeah. So we were dealing with that shit. We ain't ready. Oh, okay. Hold on. 'Cause I was looking at something else. You don't believe in apocalypse? Oh, okay. It's gonna be chaos and mayhem. Most people will come together during the apocalypse. Okay, man. Hmm. Damn, Mr. Mark, I've been in that situation. Hell no. We can't move around YouTube. How the hell we gonna move around apocalypse? Okay. Sugar Bum and Black Dahlia was fucking with him earlier. That's why he's so aggressive. They be coming in fucking with folks for no reason. Oh, so not on those highlight dates. Every time it rained, the world was supposed to come to an end. Yeah, I know. A couple of people have actually said that. For real. And as a child, as a small kid, that shit can be traumatizing. Yeah, just what I thought. Nobody here uh, has been through an apocalypse, but the consensus is I can get through one. So that's not necessarily the same thing as I've never driven a big semi truck before, but I think I can drive one. It's not the same thing. Well, we'll drop the apocalypse topic. What's up, Auntie? Nah, some people are aggressive without smoking weed. I ain't gonna blame it on the weed. Yeah, that's who I wanted to see. I remember that, Mr. Mark, when I was in school. think it was right around Michael Jackson Thriller. When Michael Jackson Thriller came out, when he came out, right before he put that article in the Watchtower about he was sorry about making the video. The Jehovah's Witnesses said the world was going to end right around that time. That was like 83. But they wasn't saying nothing about no planets though.
Hello, can you
Hey,
hear
Miss
me?
University.
How you doing, Mr. Dev?
All
How
right.
you doing, Bam? And who
Yeah,
else up here?
yeah. Miss Mimi is in a meeting, and Miss Baum is in a Zoom meeting, separate Zoom meeting. So they'll be
Oh,
back.
okay,
Yeah, they'll be back.
okay. No,
All right. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, and I heard you this morning, but I was had too many people. I couldn't talk. But
No, that's
yeah,
okay.
yeah, but that I call it a police raid. I mean, they said they were executing a warrant, right?
Yeah, yeah. For not showing up in court, missing a court date.
Man, they shot their house up.
I saw it this morning.
Hmm.
Yeah, I played it this morning. Yeah, I played it in here. After you left.
Yeah, that was not. I mean, I don't know what's going on. If
I
it
mean,
was a
they're saying that
simple,
they shot at the police first though, or they killed them first. You never heard that?
yeah, I heard that, but I don't understand why. If it was a simple thing, I mean, how they even knew the police was coming?
Hold on,
It was like a setup, right?
hold on.
Okay.
Okay, go.
Can you hear me?
Oh, hold on. I thought I had you on my other speakers. Samsung. Okay, go now.
No, I was just saying, hey, Miss Mimi, I was just saying it seemed like just really weird. It just seemed, it just don't, I don't know. It seemed like it was a setup.
No, they did not know the police was coming. That's what warrants are. When you have a police warrant, they don't call you on the phone and say, "Hey, we're finna come and serve you a warrant."
So
So
they
no.
just was ready to have a war at any time?
Well, ain't it legal to have a gun in your house in Georgia?
Yeah, but I'm just saying, you know. Okay, one moment.
Okay.
Hey, Deb, I'm back.
Oh, okay. Hey, Miss Mimi. Everything good?
Yeah, everything's good.
Oh, great.
So what were you guys talking about?
So that story I ran this morning about the two sheriff's cops getting killed while I was
Mm-hmm.
serving a warrant.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she lives in the same town. So
Oh, wow.
I thought that she may have been directly affected last night because I was looking for
So she wasn't.
her. Apparently she's okay now. She said she had a lot of people over. She couldn't respond when she did come on this morning. But yeah, it was like police were everywhere. All the streets were shut down. You know, just like New York City, when you hear the call about officer down,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that's like top priority. That's damn near 9/11 protocol type situation right there, boy. Everything shut down. So yeah,
Oh
down.
yeah.
Yeah.
I just think it was horrible, you know. I don't know. I just don't see why people would be shooting at cops like that. I mean,
Okay, yeah. That's what they were trying to determine because it wasn't like drug charges or they would murder or some violent situation. The warrant was
yeah.
just for missing a court date. That's it.
I don't even watch the news. I'm gonna be honest. The
Yeah,
news depresses me, y'all.
that's
Like
correct.
I
That
have
is
to
correct.
find the news from other people. My husband, he'll tell me, "Oh, baby, it's gonna rain tomorrow."
That's correct. That's correct. We were talking about that. That topic actually came up last night before that story came up. Even myself, I have to physically make myself separate, turn my news alerts off, not go onto certain web pages, just don't indulge, for my own sanity. I
Yeah.
hate putting negative stories in the chat room and not being able to put in a story, something simple as, hey, this young kid helped this lady with her groceries up the stairs successfully, and she gave him, free tickets to the movies, something simple like that, it's just difficult to find positive
Yeah,
stories in
just
the
something
yeah,
positive, man. It's like the news it overwhelms you
yeah,
sometimes.
yeah, they
You
really,
know, and let me tell you, when it's us, they always got us blasted all over. I just had to get up. I'm gonna be honest, behind George Floyd,
yeah.
y'all, I was crying and throwing up for 2 days, and I just stopped watching the news after that, y'all.
Well, well,
I
not, but
I
not,
mm-mm.
not, now you know how I feel because that happened on my birthday.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Dang.
Damn.
so I'll probably never get over it.
Damn it.
And it's sad because I've heard people on YouTube kind of make light of that. That was traumatic, man. Like for real, like
Yep.
that was some real traumatic shit. And I purposely would not watch none of the videos. And one day I was watching the news, and they showed it.
Yep.
And usually the news clip never went all the way with it.
All the way.
And
Yeah.
this particular day, it went all the way, and I saw him, and they were letting him scream for his mom. And I'm telling you, I was screaming and crying, and before I know it, I was up chucking.
Yep.
I'm talking about 2 days in a row. I was sick.
Yeah.
No, I don't like it. I don't like to put that type of reality of evilness into me. Mm-mm.
Yeah. Yeah. That's trauma. That's trauma. Yeah. Some people will never come out of. Like I said, I'm kind of somewhat affected because I was enjoying myself while it was going down, and it's just terrible. But
Yeah.
we
But
would.
we really gotta be careful with the things we allow ourselves to intake,
Yep.
Because for me, like I really feel these things sometimes, and I don't like it.
Yeah.
I don't like having that type of negative stuff. That's why I try to be a happy person and try to be around people that's going,
Yeah.
just laugh and have fun, because I can't take all of that negative stuff in. You take all of that stuff in,
Yeah.
and you don't have no place to release it.
Yeah. Yeah. Some people can't manage it. But we was trying to get a sense of who the people were that were shooting at the cops. Were they white people? Were they Latino?
That's what my husband was telling me. They must be white because they didn't put their picture out.
They alive and no public shame. Sad to say. That's what we were guessing. Because most of the police force was black. It looked like, at least Cobb County.
Yeah, I see a lot of black. I see white cops too. I see
Yeah.
both.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
the ones that was on that program, I think on the news was black that we were saying. But I don't know. Like I said, I try not to even watch all of that. But
Yeah.
I mean, these people want to defund the police, and who we gonna have to protect us against these hateful people? You know, it's listen, I know that they need to be fixed. I know they got a lot of in-house corruption. All of that stuff needs to be investigated and get rid of the bad ones, but we still need law enforcement. So I don't know. Because there's too many people out here wanting to do wicked shit to us, the people who don't want to do wicked stuff. So, no. Like I said, I've been robbed twice at gunpoint. I'm not about to sit up here and say defund no police. No sorry. I wish they ain't never caught nobody, but maybe they caught them doing something else, you know?
Nah, they don't want no defund the police.
Huh?
I said they really don't want to defund the police or disband the police.
No, these anarchists, they want to defund the police. I'm telling you.
No, I'm saying that's a talking point. They say that they want that. They not gonna replace them. I mean, just ask them. You want to defund the police and replace it with what? You don't hear nothing but right. So you just talking, you just barking.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was kind of overreacting, Miss University, for real, because I know for sure. Because I asked like 3 or 4 people. They was like, "No, she in New Orleans." Oh, I know damn well she is from New Orleans. But
yeah, I'm from New Orleans.
Yeah,
yeah, I'm in Georgia now though.
Yeah, I specifically said she is residing in that neighborhood because you and Silent were talking about landmarks.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But
because I think Silent used to live in Atlanta.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's Atlanta is nice, you know, everything is nice, but they got places, y'all, where these folks ain't nothing nice. The non-black people. And let me tell you, you will see those Confederate flags and they got places. It really can get weird out here. Oh. And it's on the outskirts of Atlanta, so it ain't like it's even that close, you know, that far away. So I'm always watching myself.
Yeah,
but it's still shocking to me that it was about a small thing like missing a court date, you know, and like you said, it wasn't drugs or murder or something. I don't know. But they got people who really hate the cops.
Yeah, it's always been out there. Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I really am trying my best just to get information from other people, but that was a hot topic. Everybody was talking about it this morning.
Yeah, because it went down so fucking late. Yeah, it was after midnight. They were still standing off. I was like, damn, if they're gonna go in, shit, might as well go in now and just end everything. But they didn't know if it was kids in there or, you know, some elderly. They didn't really have a good idea because they wouldn't even let the news cameras get real close. I didn't even see the house till this morning. But they had one of the main street, you know, kind of blocked off. Police cars every fucking where on the main highway. From GBI, the state trooper, the DeKalb County, Fulton County, Gwinnett, you know, all these different agencies just leaving their jurisdiction for this one incident. Like, has that ever happened since you've been there? Like, you had like 9 different jurisdictions for an officer down situation coming out of
I never seen that. But one lady I work with, she was telling me that it's like a religious cult thing that's She think it's something like that.
And that with
They
that
had
particular
one.
house, with that particular
Yeah,
house. Oh, okay,
yeah.
okay.
I don't know how much information she know about it, but
Yeah,
that's what she was telling. I was like, I said it got to be something,
yeah,
and it might be if it is something like that, it might be something like what happened in Waco.
yeah.
You know,
So that
Waco,
now that
Texas.
that would make more sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, instead of just saying, "Oh, we just served them a warrant for missing the court date," and they start shooting. No, and somebody leaving out something. And I
Yeah.
understand you're law enforcement and you got, policy and regulations. You're not gonna you never tell the public every goddamn fucking detail, but I've been watching the news long enough. I've been knowing people in law enforcement long enough. You do not serve a warrant for missing a court date and a motherfucker starts shooting at you just because they had a bad fucking day or don't want to go to jail.
What I said, just something ain't adding up. Something ain't right.
Yeah.
'Cause, I said it's gonna all come out in the wash, and we gonna find out later on.
Yeah, later on.
But I don't think they really want everybody to know right now.
Yeah.
But I just wanted to come on and holler and tell y'all, Bomb, I got held accountable yesterday
She might not have
by a stranger on YouTube.
she might not have sound on.
Oh, okay.
She was doing something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she making. Did you see what she was making?
No,
I couldn't. I can't. That's one product I can't really comment on. So I was
Can
on.
you hear me?
What would it look like if
Yeah, there you go.
You can hear me?
What would it look like if that
Now
was
we can.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time.
that you made
What's going on?
was 100%
How you doing?
automated and you had nothing.
Nothing, Bomb. What you just made that they devastating can't talk about.
And not only
Oh, just some women pads. See,
do it over and over
All
again.
right.
clock pads.
What would your business look like? When you have a
It's
system
two
like
of them
that,
so far.
what we
I'm
understand
ready.
is that
I'm
the
getting
more
ready to
people
put the
know,
snaps
the more money
in.
you
So
make.
it's
So if you understand,
pads.
we gotta get people
Put
to
the
know you like
snap
and trust you.
in,
Here's what
and then
we
it'll be so when you put them on, you can snap them to your underwear,
they're doing referrals.
and then when
and
you're ready to
advertising,
package it
pass out
back
their
up,
business
you
card.
fold
They make
this
money.
in, this in, and snap it together.
But here's a
And
challenge,
then
ladies
it's a
and
little
gentlemen.
pack.
This is where many of you are at. Your
See?
income, it's capped.
All right.
So it
You're
folds
putting
up
all
like
this
that.
effort
So that's why he
into
can't
income.
talk about it
It's
because
capped.
he's saying there's women
Here's the solution.
pads.
Number one, you want to write down these
Yeah,
dreams of awareness.
I'm getting
Mom,
ready.
you real special. You a real special lady.
You say I'm special.
But let me tell you, I got held accountable yesterday
Why? What happened?
by some guy on YouTube.
Couple of
He
you.
was gonna hold me to the
Listen to this
fire
presentation and you're gonna say, hey,
about,
now,
hey, do I still mess with you?
do anything
Do I still come over here by
you're
you?
the individual
And I had got to make a choice.
for my
I
business.
can't go over there by him if I still
Streamline
go
my
by
business.
you.
I want you to write this
Oh,
down.
what
Because
you say?
these are gonna be the streams of
Yeah, he cussed me out royally.
90
And who
days
was
to
this
1 hour.
person? Do I know
So
him?
magazines, your
A
virtual
weirdo.
Oh,
for those of you who are decided to work with me and then I'm gonna support
yeah,
you.
you were like,
When you get your virtual assistant,
isn't
hire a
that
virtual
crazy?
assistant. My
That
company
is weird and crazy.
got process.
She ain't the only one that's happening to though, Miss Bum.
Oh, is that the people do?
Hell yeah.
Man, they trying to tell y'all what to do.
But this the crazy thing. They ain't even mentioned nobody named but yours.
All streams
Told you.
to generate
Issue
To
is
stay away
me.
from you. What the hell she got to do with something? This is some weird shit.
how you do what you do. Story. Get people to
But you got nothing to do with the person they were trying to make it seem like it had to do with you.
They ain't even talking about him. But look, I did a whole stream. I was so mad. I had to vent. I came into your chat and they were so calm, devastating and mellow yesterday. When I got off of work, I said I need to rant, and they didn't say come up and rant. So I just went on my own thing and rant. Oh yeah, this
I'm gonna just check
is
it out.
some weird
I did
stuff.
see that you went live. I didn't get a chance to check it
all
out
these
yet.
streams to bring you new customers. So what we understand is that the
Yeah,
more people
it's
who
weird,
know
man.
you, the more money you make. We call this mass
You
awareness
know,
marketing. Now, in
Yeah.
order to create it, you have to have a system to create
I'm
mass
starting to
awareness.
feel like it's an ulterior motive to bring you down.
I told you that. I keep telling people that. It's got nothing to do with him.
to get people to know you on magazines.
Yeah.
An online course called Business
This ain't got
Online
to do
Marketing
with
Academy
nobody
that teaches you how to get on all
but
of those
me.
streams to get people
No.
to know you.
Let's see.
And number two, you have to have a system to manage it all. So now you're on all those
Well, I
streams
will hop back on y'all as soon as I get off.
are coming into
Okay.
Thanks a lot,
We'll
Miss
see you
University,
later.
for
Okay.
clearing that up.
Okay.
And,
You.
be careful out there.
revenue
Okay.
and income.
You good up there?
You have to have a
Okay.
system to be able to manage it all.
Bye.
Okay. So if 1,000 people want to do business with you this week, today's Friday, let's say by next Thursday. If 1,000 people
Believe it or not,
want
that's
to
a black
do
man
this
selling
week
this stuff,
between now
y'all.
and next Thursday, is your
I was
business
shocked.
ready to handle it all? I
Yeah.
want you to write down the answer in the chat box, everyone. If 1,000 people in the next 7 days, so next Thursday, is your business ready to handle it all? And you got to be honest with me. You got to be honest with yourself. Write the answer in the chat box. Is your business ready to handle it all? Is your business ready to handle 1,000 people want to do business with you this in the next week? Many of you in the chat box are saying no. Many of you in the chat box are saying no. And that's okay. I shared with you a time where my business, if 1,000 people wanted to do business with me at that time, hell no. That would be crazy. I couldn't manage it all because I didn't have a system. Today, not only do I have a system, not only have I been operating the system for years, but I've also supported so many entrepreneurs in setting up a system in their business to be able to manage 1,000 people. So before you go and focus on marketing, you need to have a system to be able to manage the people that are going to come in through your marketing. Does that make sense? Before you turn on if you need to wash your car, do you turn on the water? Do you turn on the water first? If there's no hose and it's just a bucket, do you get the bucket first and then you put it under the sprout and then turn on the sprout? Or do you turn on the sprout and then leave the water running and go get a bucket? Which one do you do first? Of course, you go get the bucket first, you put it under the sprout, then you turn on the sprout to catch the water. What I'm sharing with you is, in order to manage, in order to have your business prepared for 1,000 people, you need to have a system to be able to manage 1,000 people. That's where software comes in, software and delegation. So now, if you're consciously at a stage in your life where you're saying, hey, I'm ready to have 1,000 people. Now, mind you, it's not about the process or infrastructure in your business. That's not all I'm sharing with you. It's about mindset. If your mindset is ready to have 1,000 people to do business with you, I want you to write down in the chat box, yes. Like, I'm in. Write that down in the chat box. Write that down in the chat box. If your mindset is like, hey, I'm ready to have 1,000 people. Now, I'm not asking you if your infrastructure is ready, because I know many of your businesses may not be based on the responses that you just said. Many of your business may not be. But here's what I promise you. For those of you who said, yes, I'm in the chat box, I'm going to set up your business where by next week, your business will be prepared and ready to manage 1,000 people. Sounds fair? Put your hands in my corner. That sounds fair. So I'm going to set y'all up right now. I'm going to give you the inside game. So let's go through the stages of the customer journey so that way we understand. If you can do it one time, you can do it 10 times. That's what I share with a lot of. If you can make $1,000, you can do it. You can make 10 grand. You can make 10 grand. You can make 100. You can make 100. You can make $1 million.
The other way.
You can make 100 grand. You can make $1 million. So I'm going to be sharing with you the process here. So it's 4 stages. It starts. Your lead, your paying customer is going to start off as a complete stranger. And then when they view your social media, they view your websites, they view your videos, they view your book, they view you online. Stella, what are they?
Okay. The red is for, wait, that was heavy. Let me see.
I'm going to give it to you again, Stella. They view, so it starts off as a complete stranger. They view your social media. They view your website. They view your videos online.
Regular.
They view you online. They view your book. What are they? One word. Stella?
One more, please. One more question.
I'm taking you through the 4 stages of the customer journey.
Oh, okay.
They start off, your customer starts off as a complete stranger. Then they view your social media. And then they view your website. They view your, I'm giving you the keyword as I'm saying it. They view your videos. They view your book. They view you online. What are they?
They are on the
Let's go with Vicky. They
the
view your,
prospect.
Don't call me.
Quiet, very close. They're a viewer. Not yet, but they're a viewer. So it starts off as a complete stranger. And then they're viewing your content on social media. They're going to be a viewer. Now, when a viewer gives you their name, email, and phone number, opening the door for you and your team to start a business relationship with them. Bailey, what are they?
A customer.
If you got the name, email, and phone number, they're a lead.
A lead, right.
A lead. Want to write that down? A lead. So it starts off as a complete stranger, and now you got viewers. Now you got viewers. And then when a viewer gives you their name, email, and phone number, also known as their data, when they give you their name, email, and phone number, that's them opening the door for you and your team to start a business relationship with them, with their lead. And the way you capture their data, the lead, is using a converting landing page. You want to write that down? A converting landing page. Now, why do we want to get the data? I want to write this down. Data is the new oil.
And it can bother you. That's
Write this down. Data is the new oil. In the new economy, business owners get rich because they have data. So when I say data is the new oil, the reason I'm sharing that with you is in the early 1900s, the people who were very rich were people who owned land where oil was. Like people like Andrew Carnegie, a multi-billionaire. The reason he was that was because people would tap into his land to get oil. They didn't care about the land, they just care about the oil that was there to be able to provide for energy. So that's how these individuals became rich. They own land that had oil. But we live in a brand new economy now. We're not in the early 1900s. So the way that many small business owners are running their business today is what was passed down over the last 100 years. We live in a brand new economy. Everything post-COVID-19 is a brand new economy. So whether you're recognizing or not, it's new money. Gas prices are new. Home prices are new. Everything, it's a new economy. So you're either A, going to be ahead of the curve, or B, you're going to be behind it, trailing behind it for the next decade. This is your opportunity right now to be completely ahead of the curve. So data is the new oil. In the new economy, business owners get rich because they have data. So why is companies like Facebook like a behemoth of an organization so rich? If you look at the top 4 companies, they're all online digital companies. Google, Microsoft, and Apple. Google, Microsoft, Apple, Facebook, they're all digital companies. Why? Because they have data. They have the name, email, and phone number of the people around America. Facebook in itself, in order to sign up for Facebook, check this out. In order to sign up for Facebook, you have to put in your name, email, phone number. That's the first page, right? You have to put in your name, your email, and your phone number, your information to sign up for Facebook. You can't get into Facebook and have an account without signing up and giving them your name, email, phone number. So as soon as you get to the page, they ask you for your name, email, and phone number. So Facebook Data Reportal, I'll be showing you later, Data Reportal, it's a company that does data reporting, says that Facebook has over 2.8 billion active monthly users on the platform. The United States government doesn't have the name, email, and phone number of over 2.8 billion people. Does that make sense how powerful a company like Facebook is, ladies and gentlemen? The United States population is only 300 and something million. Facebook, this one company, has over 2.8 billion names, emails, and phone numbers. So, who has more power? The people with the data or the people without? Of course, the people with the data. So today, in order for you to really take your business to the next level, is to get data. Why? Because you can send it. If Facebook created a new product today, Let's just say that like they're creating products all the time. The reason why they're able to create those products is because they have over 2.8 billion people's phone numbers and emails that they can send an email and say, hey, we just created this new product. A large portion, regardless of what the product is, they're gonna buy it. Does that make sense? So
Regular.
here's the scenario here. Check this out. Let me share with you why it's so important for you to have data. Let's say Brandon Sanders over here, he came up with the best chapstick. I mean, he got the best chapstick on the market. I mean, leaves your lips
this pattern is women.
Like, the best
I'm
chapstick.
not sure if y'all can see it.
And let's say a company, let's just say Facebook in itself. I'm just gonna use that because it makes a lot of sense.
I made the
Facebook creates a chapstick, but it's the cheapest version. It's the cheap chapstick, doesn't work. Man, you use it, it literally it doesn't work. It's not a good chapstick. So Brandon has been working tirelessly building this product, and he figured it out, and it's gonna help a lot of people. Everyone in the United States got lifts, everyone in the world got lifts, and Brandon's like, this is an amazing product. This is the best chapstick in the world. And Facebook is like, oh, it took us like 3 minutes. We built up this own chapstick and we just sold it, and we don't give a damn. Like, but Brandon cares a lot. So what I'm proving to you here is that in this scenario, Brandon has the best product. Facebook does not have the best product in that scenario with the chapstick. But who's going to get more sales? Brandon, who has no data, no leads, no emails, no phone numbers, no one to tell it to besides the people in his immediate circle or in his phone book. And Facebook has over 2.8 billion name, email, and phone numbers. Put your hand to the webcam if we all can agree that Facebook is probably going to sell more units. I'm going to finish
these later. I got them.
Why? It's not because Facebook has a better product. It's because Facebook has data. For you to win the new economy, you want to write this down. Get data. I'm gonna write that down. Get data. Data is the potential customer's name, email, and phone number. Your potential customer's name, email, and phone number. So that's why we get leads. Okay. So through automated marketing, and your lead understands the value that you have, and he or she realizes that you help them, and they pay for your product. So it's 4 steps. They start off as a complete stranger. They're seeing you online. They don't know who you are. You're online to get visible, to get viewers. And then after they're a viewer, they become a lead. Now you have their data. And then they become paying customers through automated marketing because you have their data. So the same way that Facebook will send an email or a text message or whatever about their chapstick, you can do the same thing now with technology. So I shared with you earlier how many users Facebook has and so forth, okay? So when you're on social media, there's 2 types. So where are you gonna get your data from? You're gonna get it from social media. The reason why is because Facebook or social media has more active monthly users than your average city. Even like one of the largest cities, I used to live in Los Angeles, 18 million people in Los Angeles. Even if I went door to door in Los Angeles, I would not be able to compete with how many people are on social media. So this is why you want to get your customers online. Your customers are online. Regardless of your industry, your customers are using the internet right now. So social media marketing, there's 2 types of offers on social media marketing. Offer number one is designed to get data, because you're not going to be able to contact someone automatically. You're not going to be able to send them email, text messages if they just saw you online. So offer number one is what we call a lead generation offer. A lead generation offer is when you offer something for free in exchange for their name, email, and phone number. So how many of you have ever seen someone online where like, hey, I got a free book. I got a free ebook. You want to get my book? It's free. Or I got a free online course, or I got a free product, or I got free soap, or here's a trial of my soap, or here's a trial of my product. How many of you have ever seen something like that? Put your hand to the webcam, that's you. Have you ever seen something like that where you're like, I'm giving you something for free? The reason you do that is so that way you can get data, name, email, and phone number of your potential customers. Now you're in power. The person who has the most data has the most power. Then here's where the marketing comes in. Then you use software to automatically follow up, and then you make offer number 2, which is a client to buy or make a sale with. Okay. Any questions so far on what I'm sharing with you here? Any questions so far on what I'm sharing with you here? Does anyone here have any questions? Or does anyone feel like, okay, I got this so far, I got it. But you answer if you have any questions. Once I see your hand, I'll unmute you and I'll answer your question. If you have no questions, you can leave your hand down. Okay.
I have a question.
Yeah.
So as far as when we get the lead generation offer, for me, I'm a graphic designer illustrator. Just my biggest thing is trying to create a landing page that's captured all the kind of stuff. What are some of the things that can be said as far as to be written that kind of capture that information?
I'm gonna show you that. That's actually coming up next on the campaign aspect. Yeah, so you're talking about a converting landing page. There's so many web pages on there and online. There's a bunch of people, by the way, who put up web pages and they drive traffic to it and no one converts. You want a specific type of landing page, everyone, that converts. And I'll be sharing with you a little bit more about that today. One specific type of landing page where at 2 o'clock in the morning, someone's tired and sleepy, that they're putting their name, email, phone number, and then allows you to follow up. So that way, when you call them, many times they're gonna say, "Oh, where are you calling from again? Did I actually put my information there?" It's just like subconscious. They're giving you their information. They give you information, okay? So this represents you, and this represents you marketing. So you're marketing your message, your why, your story, your business, your offer, your lead generation offer, by the way, on podcasts, on YouTube videos, LinkedIn, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, speaking on stages. And now, mind you, all of these platforms, if you're a business owner, all of these platforms, your virtual assistant should be managing for you, not you, by the way. All of these platforms, your virtual assistant. So many of you who are, so today I'm going to be giving you an opportunity where you're going to come into a coaching program with me, work with me for the next year. Many of you, I'm going to give you an opportunity, a couple of you, I'm going to give you an opportunity to go through a coaching program where you'll be working with me and my team for the next year. So for those of you within the next 90 to the next 3 to 6 months, you're going to hire a virtual assistant. And your virtual assistant's job is to get you on all of these platforms here. So podcasts, manage your YouTube, TikTok, LinkedIn, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, speaking on stages, Pinterest, Snapchat, advertisements, and so forth. So that's going to be your virtual assistant's job. So you want to get it off your plate and delegate. So this represents you, and this represents you marketing your message, your why, your story, your business, and your offer, your lead generation offer. And the question is, how do you turn your marketing into dollars? Here's your steps. I'm gonna give you the 5 steps. I'm gonna write this down. Give you the 5 steps real quick. How do you turn your marketing into dollars? So if you're marketing on all of these platforms, so many of you are gonna say, Andy, like I'm doing that. Like I'm marketing on social media. I'm marketing on YouTube. I'm marketing on Instagram. I'm marketing on Facebook. I'm marketing on Twitter. I'm doing all of this. How does it turn into money though? Like where does the money come in? There's years ago I used to do speaker training. I used to help public speakers get on stages. And many people would think like, hey, because I'm a motivational speaker or because I speak on stage, that you get paid. You don't get paid because you speak. You get paid because when you speak, that's a form of marketing and you're getting leads and then you have a strong back end. Remember the automation afterwards. Most people don't have that back end. Most people don't have the automations and the processes afterwards. So that's why they're losing on money-making opportunities. So you're marketing your message, your why, your story, your business, and your offer on all these platforms. How do you turn it into money? Step number 1. I'm giving these 5 steps, and these are the 5 steps. You market your message, your why, your story, your business on social media. Step 2, you tell your viewers to go to your landing page. You tell your viewers to go to your landing page. Now, this landing page has to be a certain type of page. It can't just be a page with a form. It has to be designed to convert. So your converting landing page, where this landing page, this web page is designed to convert a viewer into a lead automatically. Step number 2, so you tell your viewer to go to your landing page. Step number 3, the leads enter, as soon as they enter the information, the leads enter an automated campaign. Automated campaign. So how many of you, for example, in our system, my system, got text messages or emails or got a phone call from somebody on my staff? Probably all of you at some point, right? That's how we built our relationship. All of that was 100% automated. Not one element was manual. All of that was automated. So, and we use a software called Progretta to do that, to automate all that. So your leads, so now you tell your viewer to go to your landing page, and your lead enters an automated campaign inside the marketing software Progretta. Step number 4, your virtual assistant manages that software. And they set up an appointment for you. Step number 5, you sell to ready-to-buy customers, people who are ready to buy. So let's break down this process, okay? So step number 1, you get people to know your message. Your message is going to be 2 to 5 words that's in alignment with your business. And now your message is going to be the communication that attracts your potential customers and explains the anticipated experience of purchasing your product. So this is why you don't go on social media and saying, hey guys, I got a online course, it's $100, or hey guys, I got my service, it's $99. And you're thinking in your brain, like, maybe if I just lower my price, I'll get more customers. Or if I just lower my price a little bit more, I get more customers. And you're like, okay, it's not working. Maybe I got to lower the price a little bit. And it wasn't the price, it was your formula. And unfortunately, many small business owners don't even know this formula. So you just gotta follow what the large corporations are doing. A company like McDonald's spends millions, if not billions of dollars on understanding how to market, how to get people to convert into paying customers. And what do they start off with? They don't say, hey, got 99-cent burgers, come on in. They say, ba-da-ba-ba-ba, I'm loving it. Right? So that's the anticipated experience of doing business with you, or purchasing a product. So for those of you who decide to work with me for the next year, if you're part of the group that decides to work with me for the next year, we have an online course called Business Online Marketing Academy. And I have a full-fledged portion inside that online program that breaks down how to create your marketing message. So that way, when you broadcast that message, it attracts people. Okay? Number 2 is going to be your why. Your why is a brief explanation of what's the reason you became a business owner and decided to help customers in the first place. What's the reason you became? So for those of you who get the Business Online Marketing Academy online course, you're going to learn exactly how to create your marketing why. You're not going to say, hey, my family, my friends, my background. You're not going to go on. You're going to share the content that gets your customers to move forward. Number 3, you want to get people to know your story. Now, your story is a brief overview of the specific series of events that led you to create your business. So an example is, hey, I became a health coach to help men become healthy because I grew up skinny and insecure. Now, we all know that wasn't me, but you get the idea. You get the idea. So for those of you who get the Business Online Marketing Academy online course, you're going to learn how to create your marketing story specific for your business. Specific for your business, okay? Then you're going to share your marketing business. Now, your business is an overview of who you help and the basis of how you help your customers. So for those of you who get the Business Online Marketing Academy online course, I break down in detail how to share your business publicly. So that way, when you get on stages, when you get on podcasts, when you get on TV and so forth, for you to generate leads and share your business in a specific way where it intrigues your customer who want to do business with you. And number 5, get your offer. Your offer is going to be important knowledge in exchange for the viewer to enter data on your landing page. So your market, your message, your why, your story, your business, and your offer. Okay, your message, your why, your story, your business, and your offer. Then you tell your viewers to go to your landing page. So you want to give your viewer access to something that they find valuable in exchange for their name, email, and phone number. So here's an example. I have an ebook. You want to grab the ebook? Go to this webpage and grab the ebook and put your name, email, and phone number. Or, hey, let's do a strategy call. I'm gonna get on a strategy call. On a strategy call, I'm gonna give you one. I'm gonna give you a breakthrough and focus on your goals. Go to this webpage, put in your phone number. Hey, I have a video training. Want to get this video training? Go to this webpage, put in your email, phone number, and it's in the TV email. Hey, you want to get a quote? Hey, go to this webpage, put in your information, and I'll schedule a call with you to get a quote. So you want to tell your viewers to go to your landing page. Your landing page is basically designed to convert people from a viewer into a lead. So you don't want someone to just view your page and say, hey, got a bunch of people to see my webpage. That doesn't matter. That's not valuable to you. You want to say, hey, I got a bunch of people to see my webpage, and out of those people, I got a large portion to give me their name, email, and phone number because now they're interested to do business with me. Then, so do we have that so far, ladies and gentlemen? These 2 steps. You market your message on social media. You get people off of social media, off of Facebook, to your webpage to have them put in their name, email, phone number on your webpage. So you're going to give them something for free in exchange for their name, email, and phone number. Then you're going to use our tool, ProGreta. This year is the first year where I decided to share this publicly with other people. So that way, not only is it just useful for me and my business, but I've also set it up where other people can get on and start using it. Okay. So ProGreta is a marketing automation software. You're going to receive your inbound calls from there. You're going to be able to send out emails, text messages. You'll be able to drop ringless voicemail. You can track all your leads, track all your calls, and you'll have a custom business phone number. So that's why we use a system. This is my business without the system. What I'm sharing with you, ladies and gentlemen. When I did this, when I was working with sticky notes and spreadsheets and having people in my inbox, in my Gmail inbox, in my phone book, and that's how I was running my business. This was my business without it, without the system. And when I implemented this system in my business, this was my business with it. No matter how hard one person works, you cannot outwork the software. With software, I can right now, if I wanted to, I can send 1,000 voicemails to everyone's phone. I can record it once, send it, because that's how software works. I can send 1,000 text messages. You can't outwork me. I have 1,000. You can, when you have software, you can send out 1,000 text messages to 1,000 potential customers. You can send out 1,000 emails. If you're right now manually sending out those emails, if you're manually sending out phone calls, if you're manually sending out text messages from your phone, you're like, oh, hey, John, how are you? And you're copying and pasting to each person. It's impossible to outwork a software, because a software can do that on autopilot by itself. This is why I'm confident, ladies and gentlemen, this represents your paying customers without the system. Like if you left this Zoom call today and you said, oh man, that was a great training. This represents your paying customers on the left side of my screen, represents your paying customers without the system. I'm also confident why this represents your paying customers with the system. Okay. So now let's talk about backend. Many of you, a couple of you said, hey, I want to speak on stage. Some of you are going to have the opportunity to speak on my stage, right? On November 5th here in Las Vegas, Nevada. So let's just say you got on a stage right now. Let's just say you got on the stage and it's like you have 15,000 people at the event. Like you're sitting front row, you're like a Tony Robbins event, you're excited. And Tony Robbins says, is that you? Come on up. And then they're like, and then Tony's with you, you're right here, and you're on stage in front of 15,000 people. This is how some of you before this program would speak. Hey, I'm so grateful. Thank you for having me here. It's a pleasure. Thank you, Tony. Amazing. Following after this process, after going through this event, here's what you would do. You would share your message, your why, your story, your business, and your offer, and lead generate, and have out of the 15,000 people, get a portion of them, a large portion of them, a few thousand people to go to your webpage and opt in and put in their name, email, phone number. Now you, in this 3-minute scenario, you have thousands of people that are ready to do business with you. Which one would you rather be? The person that says, oh my gosh, it's so amazing. This is crazy. Thank you guys for having me here. Or would you rather be the person like, this is my message, my why, my story, my business, my offer. Hey, go to this webpage, put in your name, email, phone number. Okay, thank you. And a portion of them, you see everyone on the phones like that, put in the information, they put the information on your site, and now you got leads. And then what do you do? They go through an automated email and text message marketing campaign. This is why I'm confident, ladies and gentlemen, this represents your paying customers without this system.
Man.
On the left-hand side. But I'm also confident this represents your paying customers with the system. Okay? Now remember, once those leads come in, we have to get them to know who you are, like you, and trust you. They're not going to buy from you unless they know who you are, they like you, and trust you. Remember that, right? Because you got a lead doesn't mean that they're going to buy from you. We have to get your lead to know who you are, like you, and trust you. So here's the process. Here's what you need to do. You're going to share your message, your why, your story, your business online on social media. And then once they come in as a lead, you're going to send them an email after they opted on your landing page. So you're gonna give them value. You're gonna send them an email after they come on your landing page. Then you're gonna wait 1 day, 24 hours later, and you're gonna send a text message where you're gonna send them a text message of what your message is, why you do what you do, your story, your business, and your offer through a video. That video is gonna typically be over 30 minutes long. So that's gonna be a text to your lead. So you're gonna send a text message. So, hey, this is why I got into graphic design. This is the value of graphic design. This is how it helps your business. This is why I got into coaching. This is why I got into acting. This is the value of how it helps you. So you're gonna share your message, your why, your story, and now you're gonna share, hey, this is my actual business. I do graphic design. This is how I do it. This is how I support you. Okay. Message, why, story, business, and offer. And then you're gonna wait and then another day, and you're gonna send a text and an email. You're gonna send a text message and an email of some type of valuable content. It could be an ebook, it could be training videos, it could be just additional value added emails to the lead. Another day. So far we are like 2 days in. Then you're gonna wait 1 more day, you're gonna send a text message. You don't want to bombard this content to your lead all in one. It's not gonna be valuable. No one's gonna sit down there and watch all that content. So you have to send it in drips. So you're gonna wait 1 more day and you send a text message to the testimonials as a lead. Then you're gonna send an email about your services. And the software will schedule a call with your lead, that person, the person who's ready to buy. The person who watched the videos. Who's most likely to buy from you? Someone who gave you the name, email, and phone number and didn't watch any of your videos, didn't watch any of your emails, didn't open any of your text messages. That person, or the person who sat down and watched a 30-minute video explaining everything that you do, open up the emails, open up the text messages, read it all, engage in your content. Who's most likely to buy? Of course, the person who's engaging, right? Would you agree? The person who's engaging. So the people who are engaging, you send them an email about your services, and your software schedules an appointment with that person, the people who are ready to buy. So now you sell to ready to buy customers. Does that make sense, everyone, here on what the process is? I hope everyone wrote that down, because this is what each and every single one of you should be doing if you're looking to make, like I shared with you earlier, $6,000 automatic sales. So here's what you need to do to make that happen. If you're doing it manually. Number one, you're gonna write the email. So if you're manually doing that, you're gonna write the email. So how long does it take to write an email? Should we really put a little bit of thought into it, and you're really focused? 30 minutes. So you have to wait an hour, and then you send the email. If you're manually doing this, it's gonna take you about 30 minutes to do this. Then the next day, you have to remember in your brain, or put like some type of note or a reminder. You're gonna send a text message to your lead. Okay, and how long does it take to send the text? You gotta find the contact, you gotta type it up, be a little bit thoughtful. Maybe it takes about 10 minutes to write a text. Okay. Then you gotta send a group of emails with valuable content. So you gotta send an ebook or some type of valuable content, a training video, So give or take a little bit over an hour and a half. So to write all this, set it all up. So 100 minutes. Now you gotta wait 1 more day. But on the next day, then you send a text message to your lead. You send a text message to your lead, testimonials, they see the value in that. And then that text takes another 10 minutes. It's not too long. So on the right hand side, all in all, for one lead, the campaign time that you spent, if we add it all up together, that 30 minutes, that 10 minutes, that additional 10 minutes, that additional 30 minutes, the 100 minutes, that's a total of actually 3 hours, by the way. Now, most business owners around America don't even realize how much time they're actually spending in doing this. All right. So if we get 10 leads, 3 hours times 10 leads, you're spending about 30 hours to market to those leads and connect with those people. That's where the small business owner around America is like, oh man, I'm overworked. I'm working 30 hours, I'm working 40 hours, 50 hours, 60 hours. I'm doing all this. Not only that, if they buy, you also got to fulfill. So that's where you get the 60-hour work weeks, the 70-hour work weeks, and so forth. So in that scenario, 3 hours spent on 10 leads times 10 leads, you have 30 hours. So you're either doing one of the two. In my years of seeing this, you're either doing one of the two. Either A, you're wasting countless hours if you're not doing this efficiently. Because in this scenario, it's only 10 leads. Or B, you're not marketing. So you're not hitting your income goal Because the leads that you are getting, the people that you are connecting with, whether it's in your phone book, whether it's in your email, whether it's your Facebook follower, whether it's a Facebook friend, you're not marketing enough, so they don't see you enough. So you're wanting to make more income, but those people don't even recognize that you exist. And you feel like you're working a lot too. So you're either doing one of the two. You're either wasting countless hours or you're not marketing enough to your leads. So that brings me to the second part of the system, which is automation, where we want to automate your money-making activities. You want to automate your money-making activities. This is why I shared with you earlier, if 1,000 people want to do business with you, is your business ready to handle it all? Many of you said no. If we can automate your money-making activities, the question that we would ask, that you should ask is, how do I set up my business to be ready for 1,000 potential customers? I'm gonna write this down. The answer is automated marketing. If you are ready for 1,000 potential customers, the solution in order to manage that and create those emails and those text messages is through automated marketing. Now, automated marketing happens utilizing a software called Progretta. Progretta is an all-in-one automated marketing solution for entrepreneurs. So here are some of the features. You have automated text messages, automated calling, automated emails, automated workflows, websites, landing page builders, automated lead generation, web chat widget, mobile app, and you have additional 49 features that automates your marketing. Okay, that's just some of the tips of the iceberg. So this is the process. I shared this with you already. This is the process. You share your message online. You go through this process of sending them emails and text messages so that way you're on top of mind, and the people who open it and are engaging, that's who you sell your product or service to. So in this scenario, it takes, for 10 leads, it'll take you about 30 hours. But here's what happens when you add Progretta into the mix. You can't skip the work. You still got to do the work. The question is, how do you do it? Efficiently or not? So the same process of sending out the emails, the text messages, the additional emails over the course of those 3 days, the same process. The only thing that's different is you add Progretta. So Bailey, you put Progretta to send out your email after the lead opts in. You have Progretta in the text messages. Now, mind you, Progretta is a software. So you set it once and it's done. You set up one time to do this for your leads and it's done. So now, when you set it up, after you set it up, for each lead that comes in, you're not spending any minutes, any time. So whether it's 10 minutes, whether it's 10 leads, 100 leads, 1,000 leads, or 10,000, or even 100,000 leads, you're not spending any additional hours in marketing to your leads. So here's what happens when you're striving for your double goal. Instead of you marketing to your leads and send out those emails and text messages to remind them and send out valuable content manually, the software doing it for you. Now your focus goes on to, how do I get in front of more people? How does my virtual assistant get me on stage? And that's what the Business Online Marketing Academy online course teaches you. It gets you on those platforms, gets you on those stages, gets you on those platforms, those magazine articles, those online publications, marketing on social media, and having your virtual assistant do the majority of the work. So this is why the Business Online Marketing Academy is such a valuable tool, because it breaks down the exact process to market your business in the masses. Because when the leads come in, they're going through an automated system that turns them in from a viewer into a lead and from a lead into a paying customer. So what we understand here, ladies and gentlemen, that if you increase the amount of people who know you and you have a software like Progretta, you get that data and you automate your leads, automate your marketing to your leads, you'll increase the amount of people who buy from you. That's why we use Progretta. Now, let me just give you a quick demonstration of the software here. The dashboard. Here is a demonstration of the Progretta software. This is actually the dashboard. And in the dashboard, you're going to see the overall health of your business. You'll be able to see where all your leads are coming from, how many new opportunities you have, how much revenue is coming in because of those opportunities, and each area. So if they come from Facebook, Instagram, you'll see exactly where they come from. You'll also have access to a calendar to be able to run and manage all your appointments. You'll also have a CRM, or also known as a contact manager, where you'll see all your customers' first name and last name, email address, phone number. Any data that is specifically important to you, you can manage it inside of the Progretta system. Also, you have what we call an opportunities board. And the opportunities board is going to track the stage of every single sale from when they start off as a stranger all the way to when they're a closed deal, allowing you to duplicate this time and time again. So whether it's 100 people or 1,000 people or even 100,000 people, you can manage all your sales. Also, you'll be able to create as many web pages as you want inside of the platform, and you can use your own custom domain. So here what I'm doing is I have this web page where we're creating an event, and what we should do, let's add a logo to the top of the page. So in this simple drag and drop builder that will be inside of your platform, you can simply add your logo, resize it so that way it makes sense. And in this example, let's add a headline so that way it's clear what this specific event is. So we're calling this event the Impact Summit. So you can simply drag and drop from the top, drag and drop and make some changes to your web page in the easiest way. So you can do this, or you can hire other people on your team to do this. Also in the software, you'll have the appointments report management, where you'll see how many booked appointments you created, how many people confirmed, how many people showed up, how many didn't show, and how many canceled. And this software will manage it all from the top out of the box. You'll also have access to a conversion report. And the conversion report allows you to see how many contacts were created, how many sessions were created. And what a session is when someone comes to your webpage, you'll be able to see where they came from, what country they live in, and so on and so forth. So in the software, the cost of the software, the retail price is $14.95 for us to set it up for you, and then $6.97. So $21.92 to get started typically. And in the software, you'll be able to create unlimited websites, unlimited web pages, unlimited marketing funnels, but most importantly, you'll be able to create unlimited landing pages. Okay. Also, you'll have a sales tracking dashboard to track all of your sales. You'll have a contact manager to manage all your contacts, and you'll have a sales pipeline to manage each person in their sales process. So that way, you know where they're at in the sales process as they're going through your automated campaign. Now, I have a special offer for today. For those of you who decide to get the online course, the Business Online Marketing Academy, I'm going to give you Progretta for free for the next 3 months. Okay? Give you Progretta for free for the next 3 months. Now, the reason why we even created Progretta in the first place is because as a marketing agency, what we were doing for many years is we were connecting different softwares for many of our clients. So we would connect ClickFunnels and Calendly for the appointment setting, and then we'd have to add live chat inside for the chat widget, Kartra for the cart, for the sale cart, and then Kajabi for the online course, and then Propeller. So we were adding
that?
For
That's
many
devastating. Did you see that name?
thousands of dollars, or nearly $1,000, every single month.
I don't know who that is.
Let me see. I'll see. Give me a second. What did it say?
Jing Lee.
Okay, wait a minute. Don't choose nothing. Give me a second. Let me see. I'm not sure if go. Okay, cool. Oh, they left. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Well, I was gonna let them up, but yeah, I wanted to make change to a setting. They probably thought I'm not paying attention, you know.
Yeah.
Anyway, I was listening to them people in that what is it? Some seminar, some woman invited me to. It was a while back when she explained that it like over a year ago. They don't be forgetting whatever that software he's talking about. That shit real, because I'm gonna tell you, I remember talking to that person long time ago. Like COVID. That was 2 years ago. 2 years ago. Let me see. How do I push this back? Anyway, 2 years ago. So that software must have just, it keeps calling me, and then it catch me and invite me again. And and I go listen. And then when they talk about $2,000, $2,400, that's when I be like, oh no. Then I think I talked to them because I was really looking for somebody, right? But it's not what they make it seem. They tell you about, oh yeah, you can hire, you get somebody for this and that and the third. So I was like, yeah, I'm interested in that part. But then every time in the part that I'm interested in is not the part that they're selling, but they advertise it. They advertise it, and then they're trying to get, I'm like, look, can I just hire somebody? You know what I mean? I hire somebody. I thought that's what it was going to be, where I could hire somebody who will do certain things for me. And I was like, well, it comes with this big package. And even though that's included, you got to get the whole package. The whole package costing, thousands of dollars when I'm like, hey, can I just buy that portion? Or they're going to set me up with some people in another country.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, to do certain works.
Yeah.
Like they'll be able to go and like if I find out about a factory, they can go check the factory out for me. So I can get my fabric directly from, factories in China. That's a good deal.
Yeah, the chat's funny today.
Mm-hmm.
The chat, they're talking about if an apocalypse were to happen.
Oh, no, what they were saying, if
Men and the women.
Yeah, if
So
something. Go ahead.
I say it was like he's out, he's on his own.
They're gonna be in trouble. Most people. But shit, we gonna be okay. Okay, and y'all come hunt me down, find me and my family, and we gonna be okay. Okay. I'll show y'all how to get water from a pond, so you could drink it. I'll show you how to hunt. Okay, bow and arrow, and using traps. How to catch fish, how to make a net from just some string or some light fibers that you find off of tree bark. So I'm teach you all that shit. Y'all should be buying certain things already, like flashlights. Let's see. Get you some matches. I don't know. There's a whole checklist that people should have. Back in the day, they would have, would have had it. Today, people are so comfortable, man. We're too comfortable because if something did go wrong, there's no preparedness, no readiness.
Yeah, a lot of people will be in trouble.
Yeah, a lot. And in fact, everybody's gonna be in trouble because those who know how to get gonna be in danger from those who don't know how to get, because they're gonna come and try to take it, So yeah. It's crazy how you have to fight for you, fight just to keep shit, But people won't want to take it from you. And then we don't know how to become community, right? It's enough we're not community minded, but it'll be okay if we become community minded, or we say, okay, let's get to know our neighbors in case something happens.
Yeah.
People not really doing that anymore.
Yeah, nobody trusts each other anymore.
Right.
But you know what I say in a situation like that? You know, the women get together and get rid of all the weak men. Like I told Sakbase in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Annihilate all the weak men.
Get rid of them. Yeah, and what the
Yeah.
women gonna do? Some of the women are strong, but most of them, shit, they out their nails and they fake hair, they gonna fall apart. See, so shit. They gonna fall apart as soon as they realize that they gotta get out there and really work. And then, yeah, but some of the men are just as bad because they men, and they ain't gonna know how to do shit neither. So
the blind leading the blind.
Yeah, that's what we got going on now. Blind leading the blind. Or the blind whining about not able to lead the blind. And they fussing about somebody twerking. Like, what in the hell is going on? And complain about women dancing for real. I'm like, are you really complaining about that for real? And they're like, yeah, that's what they're complaining about. I'm like, that's a shame. These are comfortable. So this is a panty liner. It's really light.
Mm-hmm.
And this one is a medium. Yeah, a medium. And the two that I did are regulars also. So this one would be a regular. What is this? A regular? Well, yeah, this is a regular. Other two that I've already done is regulars. This one is a see how light it is?
Yeah.
Really light. So that's just what, 1, 2, 3. So really this could be a regular 2. But so we got 3 light layers in here, which is absorbs, because I have an absorbency fiber in there.
Mm-hmm.
It absorbs a lot. So although it's light, it will hold. And then on top of that, see this yellow piece right there? That's where it won't leak at the bottom. That's water resistant, leak proof.
Yeah.
So it won't leak. Even if it did go through all these, it won't leak and mess up the side, which is your underwear side.
Yeah.
So yeah. Actually, this is going to be a set. Yeah, I haven't made these in a while. It's been like over 2 years, but these were my top sellers because I wasn't making bags and nothing there. I was just making pads and what else I was making? Pads and little totes, things like that. Yeah. So this set, I think I'm doing a set of 5. So it's like a starter set. Comes with the panty liner, a light, which is a light, a couple of regulars, and a heavy. How many that is? 1, 2, 3. I want 5 on it. Who is that? Who came in?
Kira.
Kira.
Hello. Oh, I don't know if our audio's together yet.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, it is.
Oh, there you go. Hey.
Hey, hey, Kira. How you doing?
Good, and you?
I'm okay. It's Friday. Yeah. And that's a light one right there. Anyway, I want to just sew this one last one, and then I'm start on that shirt that I have to do. Okay. So these two. No, these not the same. One is heavy. This is heavy. And this is a regular. And another regular. And this is gonna be a light. Okay, that's cool. I'm trying to color code them so I can remember.
Yeah.
I'm gonna color code them with the snap. The snap will tell me what they are. They are so soft. Okay. Okay, I should have gone around here. I wonder if I
You don't
should.
gotta buy anything having you around.
Hmm?
I said you don't have to buy anything having you around. Can I move in? I need a vacation already.
He said, you gonna be able to make everything, huh? Anything needed. We just gotta get us some food and shit. We could hunt for that if it's out in my backyard, shit. We won't catch what we needed. Go fishing. I'm gonna put this here. Let's see on this one. I'm gonna stop. I really want to stop now. Actually, I'm gonna put this project to the side. Only that. And then I'm gonna do have to get this shirt done. Okay. And the bag I have to get done too. The bag is here. Maybe I'll do that first. I interfaced everything. Everything's pretty much ready to go. It's gonna be a cute bag. I'm supposed to be having a sale tomorrow. I'm not even ready. I might just, what's tomorrow? I need to see what the weather is. Well, I do have a lot of things that's ready already. But
What time are you gonna have it?
okay, I probably ain't gonna even have it. The week went by so fast.
It did, right?
It did. It went by so fast.
It flew by. Yeah.
And that's because I'm not getting no sleep, you know. I rather get sleep, so it seemed like yesterday, even cut this stuff, but I didn't sew anything. But yeah, I'm gonna do this. It's gonna be the wristlet. It's gonna be a cute bag. So it's gonna be a tote, a shopping bag, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's gonna be able to be folded also. So it's gonna be like a little pouch.
Yeah.
Ready to use it as your shopping bag. You unsnap it and the bag comes out and you're able to put your groceries in it.
Nice.
And it's gonna have a wristlet so the woman can wear it when she walk around the store. She can walk around with it, and you're gonna have a little pocket where in case you want to have your credit card in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So the truth, like I should just make things like this, take pictures of them and keep them, let people see them, and then let them order it.
That's a good idea too.
I think because that way, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, so I don't have to make any more unless they get ordered. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I feel like I need to do. Because I feel like it takes me a while to just cut this stuff, let alone and to cut it in fabric that nobody might not like, to me is a waste. I feel like people be wanting certain colors. You know, but I think this one gonna be nice because the colors is actually red, white, and blue. See it? With the inside being red, white, and blue on the outside. The inside is red, but the little pouch thing is this where it says about the environment, protect the rainforest, save our seas, help stop the meltdown. So that's pretty much what the pouch says. Then I have some unpaper towels to do downstairs. One part is cut out, the other part isn't. Well, I think I'm gonna make a date. Put it in the paper. And then, but I need to get some of this stuff out of my house, though, to be honest. I'm gonna post it, some of this stuff, and get it out of my house. Because I didn't know I had so many things downstairs until I started pulling them out yesterday. And I still got shit up here I didn't even have downstairs. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, where's my pad? Let me get the instructions. Yes. I think I need a zipper. Okay, let's see. So what movies you was watching lately?
I haven't watched anything good in a while. I haven't made time to watch anything, but there's a series on HBO Max. It's like a prequel to Game of Thrones, House of Dragon.
Mm-hmm.
I want to start watching that. I'll probably watch an episode tonight. What about you?
Nah, I just be taking y'all advice. So I looked at She-Hulk, which was good. It was good. And what else? What else did I look at something called 4400. And then there's
What's
this
that
other.
about?
4400 is 4,400 people disappeared through the years, and then one day they all reappeared.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that.
Yeah, they had an old version of it, but they remade it, and so I like it. Let me see. Yeah, they remade it, so I watched that every once in a while. And then I watched something called, what is it, Salem something. Yeah, Salem, which I think it's called Salem or something like that, but it's about
The witch trials.
yeah, it's about some witches and
Yeah.
yeah. So let's see. Okay. And, that's it.
What about you, Kira? You have anything planned this weekend?
No, I plan on chilling out because next weekend I got an art show to go to.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Yeah, oh sure, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Damn, y'all. In my like videos, you know how you go to your stuff so you can go through your past videos? These mofos got they got every goddamn video I ever liked on YouTube. I could scroll through.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. I thought they just do it, hold it for so many months. But
That's what I thought too.
no, it's all the way back. Entire time I had this channel. Hmm. Wow. I'm just not gays no more. That's crazy, man.
What happened?
No, I looked at a video when he said I was not gays no more.
Oh yeah.
I only sleep with women.
Oh my God.
I'm not gays no more. That shit was funny.
Oh.
I am delivered. Let's see. Whew.
You know what, Bomb?
Mhm.
I've been really nice to Sakpa saying he called me evil in the chat.
Oh. He was like, you evil.
Yeah, he called me evil. Do something, Bomb.
Shit, ain't nothing I could do. Yeah. Let me see here. I have a headache. Oh, I do not want to do that. Yeah, that's no, that's not it. Is it? Okay.
Yeah, Sugar Bum, you're no angel at all.
And, 1/2 inch, what this is, that look like a half, is that a half? Let's see. It's like this. It is, I think, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that is it. Here and there. Make sure it's ready. Yep, that is a half. Okay. Put it on there. Half. Zip the half. Up here is not a half. Well, let's see. Here we will. Right. Yep. Which direction is it? Right here. Yes. Toast it. The horse is fine. Where's he? Oh, that's cute. Mark, what's the difference between style 1 and style 2? Fine. I think this is down. Oh, I see the difference.
That your seam allowances are correct as your.
I'm gonna put my music on so I can start. I wanted to, but I wonder if I could play this in this.
To do this?
Nope. Do not work. Why doesn't that work? I don't know why it doesn't work. Let me see. Okay. Oh no, this piece. I forgot why I bought this piece, but I bought this piece so I could play my headset. But okay, it's not. Everything. Let's see what this woman said do. I'm following somebody, so. Oh God. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, Hey, babe. You have a pen? You have a pen? Yeah, pen or pencil. I just have one. But, oh, I got it. I need to draw circles on these things. Just kind of put a curve on them. That would work. You got the which come from Walgreens? No. That is really. Let's see. Let me see. I'll just let you know. Um, I like those. I really like those blues and strawberry. Lemonade.
Right, that right.
Yeah.
I think I got that from.
Oh, that's where you're going, right? You get medicine.
Yeah. Those other ones. This one.
Oh, yeah, those are good. Do they have different flavors? Like pink lemonade?
Yeah, I think they.
Oh, yeah. I'll get them. Well, them is good too, because 4 of them go in here, but you said 2 of them go in?
2.
2 of them go in there, but 4 of them are talking about.
Going one.
Yes, so 1 go in here.
2 of these going there.
I thought 2 of them went in the gallon. Never?
Yeah, you're right. No. 1 goes in there.
Oh, yeah. 1 of those go in here.
Yeah.
2 of them go in the gallon.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the 2. But
If I see them there, I know sometimes they do have them there, but I was just going for the candy.
oh yeah, there was some chocolate too, like the
Texas.
Kit Kat, Twix, and cream of chocolate. If you want, can you take me tomorrow to Burnett embroidery machine? And I could stop and get my hard candy from 5 and below. No, it's supposed to be really like 9 ladies. I got Burnett embroidery machine. Sometime I do have that other machine to cut up some things I need, I guess. Yeah. Okay. What about you for dinner? What you want tonight?
Take something up. Yeah, food there.
I would say, if you wanted me to make pizza, you could get, what's that stuff called again? It keep going bad on this. I use it. The
pizza sauce.
No, we might need some of that too, but the sour cream, what it was, but not the yogurt, plain
I'll see.
yogurt. Like if you want pizza, any toppings you want. I don't know if the pizza, we still got the pizza. What you call them? Yeah. You gonna call me? You say? Okay. I feel like I'm needing to tell you something. I know. I have to take my medicine because I sure don't feel like it. I don't see me here neither, which means I didn't take it. What is this? Maybe I did take it. Let me see what's in here. Yeah, I must have taken it. Let's see what happened. Oh no. Okay, y'all, I'm following this woman. This is my first time doing this bag. So I'm gonna follow her instructions and see if it work out. Okay? So let me hear what she got to say. It's not, something's not right here. Oh, okay. Now it's right. Yes. Let's see what the hell she said. Yeah, she gonna cut the 5. I'll put this in, that's what she says. Okay. That's what she says. Let's see. Do. 5 inches. There you go. Mm. 5. Okay. And I'm cut them off. Okay. Yeah, vegetable now. Okay, rather this is a verb, a couple of one. I have a red one right here. Yep, that'll be perfect. What color? Red? Yes, a red zipper. Nobody care about all that. Just come on now. What's she doing? She about to put tabs in this thing. Maybe. How many inches is this? She must be putting tabs in. Knew it. I knew it. Okay, and I don't think I knew that earlier. So anyway, let me make this. It's something there. Yeah. Straight. I don't really need to make a mark. I'm just make a mark. Yeah, just do that. Mark. Not right. Okay, maybe that. Make sure. Nope. I did not zip the tabs, and I do want to match this. Maybe. Let's see what I have up here. I don't feel like going downstairs. Oh, here. I did have some pink. Did I use it? Use all of it. Mhm. Nah, I don't want to use that. Let's see what it's in. It's, I'm thinking that it's a good if it's long, but it's not. No, good honest. But I make it fine. Think of something that would go okay with this. And it's just like go there. Oh man. What did I do with those? No. Nope, I used all that. Oh lordy. Lordy, lordy. Yeah, I have fabric all around me. It's just crazy. Fabric everywhere. It's sitting in my area right now. I had to run downstairs. Let me see if I can make pretty tabs out of this. This should be cute. It just really just is a tab. What is this supposed to be? I know what this was supposed to be. Tabs is pink. And the rest of that is I don't really want to go downstairs, but no. Let's see. Tabs is just really gonna be a little piece of yeah. Let me just run downstairs. Oh, I do have some pink. No, that goes to the person. Can't leave it down. All right. Who's cold? Who's that? You don't know. What size was it? Yeah. Yeah, let's. All that. Oh. Straight here. Number measure from here to edges. Okay. And it's 2 inches by 1.5. So 1.5. 1.5 is 3. So 3 inches. 1 to 3. That's gonna go from this way. So let's put you here on this one. I'm gonna make another line too. Make another straight line from there. Going this way. And then what I'm gonna do is measure from that line 3 inches. So this is 3. What is this? 2 inches, 2 inches, 2 inches. Oh, and here. What line is it? That line will be 2. Inches, and then do the 3. So, and the 3 that. Okay. 1, 2, and 3. It's 2 inches, right? Yeah, it's 2 inches. Yes. About 1.5. So now I'm gonna cut 1. And 1. There. And grab the other. Let's put the marker here. Yep. Okay, we'll do it. And then okay. And then what you do is make sure that this straight is out. Don't look straight. Oh, let's make it straight. One, it was straight. Okay. It didn't look straight, but it was. We'll cut those different gaps. These don't look straight. Not cutting ahead. Okay. She says, do We're gonna cut that. Okay. I'll take one of these. First, I'm gonna iron them. Iron them. I want them to be a little. You don't need no steam. I do want them to be a little stirred. Mhm. If you iron as you go, things come out real crisp, right? I've already ironed all the pieces. This was a piece I didn't know I needed because the instructions didn't have this piece until we're now in the midst of it, which I do not like for me when people do that. Where's my better scissors, my fabric scissors? Actually, I could just use these. These are nice and sharp too. Okay. Usually I get a lighter and kind of burn this, singe it. Let me do that. Whatever this is right there. Feel the falling. Let's see. That's not working. Let's see. It's dirty. That's not working. I need it to work. To come. That was it. And it's fancy looking too. Fancy. Is it all for something, maybe? It's all fancy. Ah. Marty, you here? No, Okay, okay, okay. Let's see. Oh, burn. Burn, baby, burn. Yep. Okay. I don't even know what the hell going on. Yeah, that shit was. So you burn these so they do not come loose. Okay. Oh no, the hell is she's doing? Well, I don't know anywhere they would put them up. Okay. I need some music because I can't take it. Cannot do it. Oh, I can't feel it. My beats. Damn it. Maybe somewhere around here. Okay. Oh, maybe somewhere. So that adds in the circle. Let's see. But fuck nigga. Fuck. I'm F-E-E-E, fuck nigga free. But the fuck nigga cheating. What color? Blue? I could do blue. I don't want a pink though at the bottom. Red and blue. Yeah, let's do red and blue. Let's do blue and red. Fuck nigga free. Gonna fuck nigga cheating. All right. Oh shit. I'm F-E-E-E, fuck nigga free and but no fuck nigga cheating. You're getting outside and with my window with my wretched ass friend. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Bitch, I'm G to the L to the O, big glow. Let's fuck nigga free. But no fuck nigga cheating. But no fuck negative. Um, just a wicked shaking muscle. Hello? Oh, hold up. Yeah, yeah.
You said Twix, right?
You know the the yeah, the Twix. Is that what they call it?
Yeah.
Okay. You know the Twix and what else that is you buy?
Usually Twix and Starburst.
No, I'm talking about the chocolate Twix and like the little Snickers or the Twix and what's the other thing you buy me?
I don't remember.
Twix. Kit Kat, yeah. Well, Twix, yeah, Twix. I like the Twix.
Twix or Kit Kat.
Yeah, a Twix and a Snickers. I like the Snickers. But one of them, yeah, them.
See what I can do.
Okay.
Not a whole lot here.
Well, yeah, Walgreens?
No, Walmart. Told you I was walking to Walmart.
You walked?
Yeah.
I thought you were going to get my medicine.
Yeah. Just I walked to Walmart.
Okay. Well, okay. But they got candy at Walgreens too.
Yeah, probably way more expensive, but yeah.
Way more expensive. Okay. Well, you could get me the you know the isn't it like the 6-pack of the regular size Snickers? Aren't they something like $6 or something? I don't know.
No, it's like $1.20.
I'm talking about I'm talking about the full size. No, you don't know?
No, they don't have any of them.
No, I know.
That's why I was saying there's
Don't be having my candy. What the hell going on with Walmart? Walmart's supposed to have everything. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm gonna get my knowledge tomorrow, I guess. So I want chocolate tonight though. So Twix, do they have the regular size Twix in the that come in the like six of them?
No.
Yeah, damn. Okay, well they got the little one then?
Yeah.
Oh, how many you gonna get me? Give me a couple. Don't just give me one like last time. I could do with just the Twix. I like them. I thought last time you got me a little bag. Didn't you give me a bag of minis?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Okay, bye.
All right.
Man, I don't know what's going on with Walgreens. I mean, Walmart. It's supposed to have everything. They're not supposed to be running out of shit. What kind of shit is going on? Oh, but it's over. Okay. Anyway, let me see what this woman said, do.
Exterior pieces. So I'll start with this one over here. I'm going to pin this face down or right side down to the right side of the fabric. And the right side is always the side of the zipper hole. So you'll just place it and I'll clip it in place and we'll go over to the sewing machine and then we'll sew straight across with a 1/4 inch seam. Now I'm ready to sew the zipper. You can use a zipper foot if you want. I'm just using a narrow foot.
This don't sound right.
And I'll stitch with a stitch length of 2.5. And I'll just like the edge of that foot right along the edge of the zipper tape there.
Why does that seem to be at the bottom?
You need to start with your zipper pull down a little bit, and then when you get to the spot
I'm
where
not
that is, you'll just
understanding.
pull it up past your
Why is she
presser foot there.
doing this?
And then you'll sew to the other end.
She's doing it to the bottom, like the bottom of the pattern piece. But the cat is upside down. But, you know, because I think it's going to be like this anyway.
So here's what you should have so far. The zipper is sewn in between the two exterior pieces here. And on this side, you have your lines marked and your curves should be opposite each other. So now you want to take the piece that was for your pocket lining. And we're going to sew the right side of it to the opposite side of this side of the zipper. So the zipper that's attached to the bottom panel here, this is going to get attached this way.
Yeah.
And then you'll just clip it in place the same way that we did before. And we'll go over to the sewing machine and sew that in.
Well,
I have the lining pinned to the opposite side of the zipper, and I'm just going to sew over that previous line of stitching.
Well, why is she doing that though?
And this is the line of stitching that we created when we
sew the zipper to the exterior side of the bag.
That's another way to do this.
And I'm sewing with a stitch length of 2.5. Back stitch,
Let me see what our outcome gonna be.
side of the zipper. I'm going to fold it back just like this. You want to press everything on both sides. So you want to press the pocket lining side and you want to press the exterior side. And I'm going to top stitch 1/8 of an inch away from this edge here.
Okay, let's fast forward. Something she doing
Right
weird.
to that line right there. So the fold of the lining pocket should be touching this line. And then you'll just clip everything in place. And you do want to keep your zipper open right now. So I have that clipped, and this is what it looks like on the other side. You want to leave your zipper open and the pocket lining right inside there. And now I'm going to put this aside because we need to work on the wrist strap. Now we're making the wristlet and the tab.
I'm gonna do it the way she's doing it, but
Here's a piece of.
I'm thinking that I should be able to just do both.
I have a 9-inch zipper.
I should be able to
Going to pin
Yeah,
this
just do it.
face down or right side down to the right side of the fabric, and the right side is always the side of the zipper. You'll just place it, and I'll put it in place, and we'll go over to the sewing machine, and then we'll sew straight across with a 1/4 inch seam. Now I'm ready to sew the zipper. You can use a zipper foot if you want. I'm just using a narrow foot on my machine, and I'll stitch with a stitch length of 2.5, and I'll just let the edge of that foot right along the edge of the zipper tape there. Back stitch.
Let's do this.
You do need to start with your zipper pull down a little bit, and then when you get to the spot where that is, you'll just pull it up past your
Continue.
and then you'll sew to the other end.
She skipped all the important pieces. Okay. Measurement, making sure things are centered. She ain't do none of that.
The zipper is sewn in between the two exterior pieces here. And it is 3 inch.
But she don't care if it's centered. I do though. Okay. And I want my zipper to go. Yes. So I'm going to center that. I know it's centered because this is the center of the bag. This is the center of my zipper. Okay. I'm gonna clip that. Here. I am going to change my foot to a zipper foot. Or I do have a really small zipper foot. I like my zipper to be tightly in there, man. Straight. So many people. This is a zipper foot. This is a regular size zipper foot. I have a few. Bitty this zipper foot. So these are regular size double-sided zipper foots. And this is just one small, nice, light, nice and everything. I have it. Oh, I know I just feel okay, I just need to be and I do want this to be no, let's back up one. Let's just move you over. Yeah. Forward it to that could be where is my where are you? So What the hell she said, dude? This is some weird shit, because I wonder why the lining wasn't put in. She's doing this weird. This is weird. Okay.
I'm going to sew the right side of it to the opposite side of this side of the zipper. So the zipper that's attached to the bottom panel here
It's weird as she
is
wrote.
going to get attached this way. And then you'll just clip it in place the same way that we did before.
Wait, what? Wait.
So the zipper that's attached to the bottom panel here, this is going to get attached this way. And then you'll just clip it in place the same way that we did before. And we'll go over to the sewing machine and sew that in.
This is really
I have the
weird.
lining pinned to the opposite side of the zipper, and I'm just going to sew over that.
This is weird because, like, there was another way of doing this. Okay. As far as I know, maybe there's a reason why she's doing it this way. So I'm gonna follow her instructions. This is my first time doing this one, so after I'm done, I don't know if I could have did it my way or not. Okay. Yeah, that's what she said. Okay, yeah, that's what it says, and then no, wait a minute. I gotta make sure this is right.
The zipper is sewn in between the two exterior pieces here. And on this side, you have your lines marked and your curves should be opposite each other. So now you want to take the piece that was for your pocket lining, and we're going to sew the right side of it to the opposite side of this side of the zipper. So the zipper that's attached to the bottom panel here, this is going to get attached this way. And then you'll just clip it in place the same way that we did before. And we'll go over to the sewing machine and sew that in.
Wait a minute, let's do that.
I have the lining, both your exterior
What the
pieces
hell?
and your lining pieces.
Okay, she is gonna top stitch it, but she's gonna top stitch it after. It's weird what she doing this. It's like really weird. Wait, what is she doing? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know.
So just clip it before stitching lines.
Wait, I must have
Then
did.
I just want to clip it to the opposite side of the zipper pull. All you want to do
Okay. I'm gonna be honest.
is to trim this down. And then you'll just clip everything
She doing some weird shit, but she doing it
over that previous.
after the fact.
But if you want, going to pin this.
So I saw that, did that.
Excess.
Nope.
And it's longer than we need. So all you want to do is,
Okay.
and
no.
I'm going to do this off.
This thing
To
is,
trim this down.
this is weird. What is going on?
So over that previous line of four. So the zipper that's attached to the bottom panel here, this is going to get attached this way. And then you'll just clip it in place. So the zipper that's attached to the bottom panel here, this is going to get attached this way. And then you'll just clip it in
Okay,
place.
so I
the
did
same
have
way
the
that we
other
did
one.
before. We'll go over to the sewing machine and sew that in. I have the lining pinned to the opposite side of the zipper, and I'm just going to sew over that previous line of stitching. This is the line of stitching that I have the lining pinned to the opposite side of the zipper, and I'm just going to sew over that previous line of stitching. It is optional. I am going to
This
make a
thing
little
is-
wrist split.
I'm not sure why it's doing what it's doing, but okay. She doesn't measure to make sure she's putting. At least I'll show you. So
So here's what you should have so far. The zipper is sewn between the two exterior pieces
you
here.
want to make sure you
And on this side,
everything
you have
is
your lines marked and your
even.
curves should be opposite each other. So now you want to take the piece that was for your pocket lining. And we're going to sew the right side of it to the opposite side of this side of the zipper. So the zipper that's attached to the bottom panel here, this is going to get attached this way. And then you'll just clip it in place the same way that we did before. And we'll go over to the sewing machine and sew that in.
So I always know where my cynic is because I'm marked it.
Opposite side of the zipper, and I'm just going to sew over that previous line of stitching. And this is the line of stitching that we created when we sewed the zipper to the exterior side of the belt. And I'm sewing with a stitch length of 2.5. Back stitch. Now my zipper pull is open and it's right here. So I press the foot, and I'll just pull that
in.
Zipper closed.
And
And then I can finish sewing across to the other side. Now that I have the pocket lining sewn to the opposite side of the zipper, I'm going to fold it back just like the other side. Now that I have the pocket line.
We're gonna see if this how this work out. There's a lot of bulk on the end. That's what that zipper tab created because of the way she did it. Well, I would have decreased that. Okay, also could have been an easier way to put this lining in. I could have put the lining in without the top portion together. It would have been me sewing two things at once. Okay, she said she stitched over the other stitching, so I guess I gotta stitch on this side just to make sure, but I should be fairly even. Wait, where's my zipper? Back stitch. Okay, that is it. We'll go forward. I'm also going to go in there and get that zipper in the way. My stitches should be fairly just same based on my yeah, it's pretty close, but not exactly. It's close. Yeah. That up, move that spread. Move it down. Continue. Copy. Okay. I'm gonna tell you that this is terrible the way she's doing this, but that's what she said. Do I guess it's still gonna cover it up. Yeah, it still ends up covering it though. It just could have been done a different way though. Okay. Let's see what she says, dude.
Zipper closed. And then I can finish sewing across to the other side. Now that I have the pocket lining sewn to the opposite side of the zipper, I'm going to fold it back just like this. You want to press everything on both sides. So you want to press the pocket lining side and you want to press the exterior side. And I'm going to top stitch 1/8 of an inch away from the edge.
Yeah.
Now, because it's stitch length 3.0, you just want to stitch all the way across. The other end. Next, we're going to want to fold this up this way. But we
Yeah,
want the
I-
bottom folded edge of
Yeah, her instructions are kind of, I wouldn't say it's horrible. It's just that there's better ways of doing this. Less sewing. Would have been one step. That's all. Still gets the job done, I guess. Note to self. Make sure I follow her instructions next time. You just get this top stitching done really quickly. My stitch length at 4. Am I doing it? Is it on the right side? Yes. Back. Move. Now look at that needle. You'll be confused. Look at my actual foot. That's a foot edge. You won't get you mesmerized. You think you're going straight, and you will be going crooked. Okay. I'm telling you, that's a lot of bulk. Well, that's a potato. It is bulky. Yeah. No, not that. Okay.
this piece to be 4 inches up from this side. So you'll take to want to fold this up this and then stitch at the other end. Next, we're going to want to fold this up this way. But we want the bottom folded edge of this piece to be 4 inches up from this side. So you'll take your ruler and then you'll just mark 4 inches up.
Okay. This is way too much. Okay. 4 inches. Oh, Lordy. Thank you. Okay. Boy, it's just, there we go. Boy, it's just,
Then you'll fold this piece up right to that line right there. So the fold of the lining pocket should be touching this line.
What?
And then you'll just clip everything in place.
Wait.
And then you'll just mark 4 inches up.
Okay, wait. Okay.
And then stitch at the other end. Next, we're going to want to fold this up this way. But we want the bottom folded edge of this piece to be 4 inches up from this side. So you'll take your ruler and then you'll just mark 4 inches up. And then you'll fold this piece up right to that line right there.
Wait, I'm
So
confused. What the
fold of
bird she
lining
did?
pocket. Then you'll fold this piece up
Where's this up?
right to that line right there. So the fold of the lining pocket should be touching this line. And then you'll just clip everything in place. You do want to keep your zipper open right now.
Oh, zipper.
And this is what it looks like on the other side. You want to leave your zipper open and pocket lining. And then you'll fold this piece up.
Wait a minute, do it again. Okay, so it's this way, right?
And then you'll fold this piece up.
Wait a minute.
Be 4 inches up.
Okay.
Next, we're going to want to fold this up this way, but we want the bottom folded edge of this piece to be 4 inches up from this side. So you'll take
Wait a
your
minute,
ruler-
something ain't right. What the hell just happened? Left alone, please. Okay. Something this woman just did. She did something. And
I press your foot,
wait a minute.
and then you'll just clip it in place the same way that we did before.
Oh, hell
Go over to
no.
the sewing machine and sew that in. I have the lining pinned to the opposite side of the zipper, and I'm just going to sew over that previous line of stitching.
Oh, hell to the no.
It does not need to be that long with exterior pieces and your lining pieces.
Yeah, this is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. I'm not understanding how she's doing this lining. And so okay, so I did, okay. So this is no way. So I'm gonna have to. Okay.
And your curves should be opposite.
So I got all of that, right?
So now you can take these for your pocket lining. And we're going to sew the right side of it to the opposite side of this side of the zipper. So the zipper that's attached to the bottom panel here.
The opposite
Is
side.
going to get attached this way. And then you'll just clip it in place.
Oh,
the
yeah.
same way that we did before.
So I was supposed to really do this to this side. But it really don't matter which side. It shouldn't, right? Because it's going to be attached now. I'm going to have to figure out just what. How it, oh,
And we'll go over to the sewing machine and sew that in.
okay, so she told me, she said sew that in, which it should have been sewn to this side. Which, okay,
I have
that's
the
okay.
lining pinned to the opposite side of the zipper, and I'm just going to sew over that previous line.
It's
This is the
ridiculous.
line of stitching that we created when
Because I
we
can't take that loop. I can, but I'm not.
exterior side of the back. Zipper closed. And I'm going to top stitch 1/8 of an inch away from this edge here.
See, wait a minute.
And I'm going to top stitch 1/8 of an inch away from this edge here. The opposite side of the zipper. Zipper closed.
I did top stitch.
Now my zipper pull is open and it's right
Maybe
here.
I was supposed
So
to.
my presser foot, and I'll just pull that zipper closed. And then I can finish sewing across to the other side. Now that I have the pocket lining sewn to the opposite side of the zipper, I'm going to fold it back just like this. You want to press everything on both sides. So you want to press the pocket lining side and you want to press the exterior side. And I'm going to top stitch 1/8 of an inch away from this edge here.
That's what I did.
And I'll use a stitch length of 3.0, and you just want to stitch all the way across. Pocket lining side, and you want to press the exterior side. And presser foot, length of 2.5. And a stitching that I have the lining picked up.
See, she switched
And
this.
then you'll just clip it in place the same way that we did before. And we'll go over to the sewing machine. Okay? And then you'll just clip it in place the same way that we
So
did
it's supposed to
before.
be stitched to the opposite side of the short side.
And sew that in. I have the lining.
Anyway, let's
to the
get past
opposite
this
side of
shit,
the zipper,
man.
and I'm just going to sew over that previous line of stitching.
This don't make no
This
damn
is the line of
sense.
stitching that we created when we sewed the zipper to the exterior side of the bag. And I'm sewing to the
It's
stitch
not
length
like
of
how
2.5.
this is done.
Back stitch. Now my zipper pull is open and it's right here, so I'll lift my presser foot and I'll just pull that zipper closed. And then I can finish sewing across to the other side. Now that I have the pocket lining sewn to the opposite side of the zipper, I'm going to fold it back just like this. You want to press everything on both sides. So you want to press the pocket lining side and you want to press the exterior side. And I'm going to top stitch 1/8 of an inch away from this edge here.
But it looked like it was the long side. But now it looked like.
Stitch length of 3.0, and you just want to stitch all the way across. And back stitch at the other end. Next, we're going to want to fold this
See,
up
that's
this way,
right.
but we want the
Wait a
bottom
minute.
and back stitch at the other end. Next, we're going to want to fold this up this way, but we want the bottom folded edge and back stitch at the other end. Next, we're going.
So it is right. This is right. This is the longer side. This is the shorter side. Okay, I do have it right.
Going to want to fold this up this way, but we want the bottom folded edge of this piece to be 4 inches up from this side.
Oh, I get it. Okay, I know where I got mixed up. Fold up from this side, not this. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, God, yeah. I'm like, I was like, okay, 4 up, and I was like, that don't make sense. But 4 up from this side, which means it would go something like this. Okay, geez. Her instructions are very bad. Not just very bad, but terribly bad. 4 from what? Let me see. 4 from the bottom.
To want to fold this up this way. But we want the bottom folded edge of this piece to be 4 inches up from this side. So you're gonna take your ruler.
Okay. Oh, Lordy Jesus Christ. Oh, help me, Mom. I'm having problems. Lots of problems. Ooh, again. I'm trying to follow instructions, but they are bad. Ooh, forgive me while I follow. I know it's sad. Ooh, my instructions are terrible, but that's the way it works. I'm trying to make this goddamn silly ass purse, but I can't follow her instructions because they're very bad. I've been sewing 14 years. Now I'm very sad. Listen, leave it there. I gotta get through this. This is too much. Ooh. Let's see what you're gonna tell me to do.
This piece up
I got it.
right to that line right there. So the fold of the lining pocket should be touching this line. Then you'll just flip everything in place. You do want to keep your zipper open right now. So I have that clipped, and this is what it looks like on the other side. Leave your zipper open, and the pocket lining is right inside there. And now we're going to put this aside because we need to work on the wrist strap. Now we're making the wristlet and the tab for the D-ring. So you want to take a piece of fabric and you're going to fold it in half, long edges together, and then you're going to press it down. Then you're going to open it up, and you're going to fold each long end into the center, and then you'll press that. Then you're going to open it up, and you're going to fold it just like on the other side. You want to leave your zipper open, and the pocket lining is right inside there. And now we're going to put this aside. We need to work on the wrist strap. Now we're making the wristlet and the tab for the D-ring. So you want to take a piece of fabric that we cut inches wide, about 20 inches long, and you're going to fold it in half, long raw edges together. And then you're going to press it down. Then you're going to open it up. And you're going to fold each long end into the center. And then you'll press that. And then you'll take the opposite long end, press that into the center. And then you'll fold the entire piece in half. So you have folded it together. And then you'll press everything. Now, we don't need this whole length for the wristlet. We only need about 15 inches or whatever your desired length is. So I'm just going to trim this down to 15 inches. Now that I've trimmed it, I'll use this piece for the wristlet, and this piece will be for the D-ring. It's longer than we need, but that's okay.
Woke up over here. Mom over here. Follow instructions. I'm fucked up over here. Yeah. I'm following fucking instructions. And I'm following goddamn it. This is getting to be too much.
Ooh, you making a visor bomb?
Oh, I'm sorry, you couldn't hear me. Yeah, I made this visor like a couple of months ago. I was just testing it.
Oh wow, you made that. Get out of here.
Yeah. What you think? You like it?
Yeah, I do. I could have sworn you bought that thing. I was like, oh, are you? I thought you were just making that, like, had that as a template for making a visor. Oh wow, dang, that looks really, really good.
And no, I made this one.
Stitching, that looks fantastic.
This woman, I followed this woman video and she got me over here stumped because this is too small to be a wristlet, but that's how she made it. I should have looked at the video before I decided to follow it. I liked the bag, so I said, oh, I'm gonna follow that. But I did not watch her video. And now I'm over here not liking and then she don't know what she's doing, so she got me all over here doing stupid shit. Because there was a better way to do what she did. She took a long way, like I could tell she don't know how to sew because of the way she had me doing it. And this thing is too small to be what you would call a wristlet. Like a wristlet is just a tad bit wider. But I'm gonna just follow her instructions and till this one done. Make adjustments on the next ones that I make.
Yeah, that reminds me sometimes when you follow some people's recipes, some of that stuff, some stuff you gotta add and some stuff you gotta take away or add your own stuff.
Right. This bag was so cute, and I was like, I didn't even think to look at, you know. So I do change people stuff a lot. Like I'll follow it. But this one though, I just knew it was gonna be simple. It's not that it's hard, it's just that I don't like some of this stuff. Let me see what she said.
Put that onto the end of the wristlet strap. You're going to open up the ends of the strap. And you're going to clip the two ends right sides together.
Yeah, I need to know.
Straight across this seam at about 1/4 inch.
Okay.
And then
Oh, that's really rough. Oh Lord. So anybody, what you got planned this weekend? Anything?
Oh no, I'm chilling this weekend. Just hanging out at the house, doing some self-care.
That's good. Self-care is always good.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be busy next weekend, so I figured I'd take this one off to relax.
You're gonna go do some stuff next weekend, huh?
Yeah, I am.
Summer's almost over. I guess it is over.
Oh yeah, September now. We in the fall. My favorite season.
Yeah, it's hot as hell though.
Oh yeah, it was hot.
Which means it's gonna be cold. Gonna be really cold this winter.
I know you was talking about that. I forgot with who you was talking about that. How y'all summer and y'all's winter in Delaware was worse than it's been. Like it hasn't been that bad. I was like, dang, please don't let it get like that over here, please. I'm like, the summer was brutal. Like, please don't let the winter be the same, please.
Yeah, that's what it usually is when the summers is real hot, the winter be equally as cold, you know. It's messed up, but
I hope not, because this heat, that wasn't right. I don't want that happening on the opposite side.
She said that wasn't right, man. That was not right.
Exactly. Shoot, in heat, I can jump into a pool. What am I gonna do with cold?
Stay inside. Warm up with some jackets. Get your pretty jacket, cute jacket, coat with some matching boots. I like the fall and winter only because I dress, you know, like I have real nice clothes for the winter, fall. I love wearing my boots. You know?
Oh, you telling somebody in my family too? They like wearing boots too all the time.
And stitch 1/8 of an inch away from each long edge. And I'm going to do this off camera and I'll sew and stitch. I'm going to top stitch 1/8 of an inch away from each edge here.
What colors I have in? Pink and red. It's red. Make it easier. Everybody must have been asleep. Dad went to sleep.
Yeah, he must have went to sleep. But Miss Brandy, she said she come back. She's taking her daughter bowling. But apparently there's something going around on YouTube. It's called the War on Black Men. Have you heard about that? It's something, I guess it's new. I don't know what it is.
War on Black Men?
That's what it says.
I don't know nothing about the War on Black. What they talking about? They talking
I
about
think it
women?
was some. No, it says the War on Black Men. I think it was some panel or something.
Oh, was it a woman panel, man's panel?
It looked like both co-ed. It had Cynthia G in it. I think it was on Fox Soul, I think.
Oh, okay.
Well, you asked him before, like way earlier, if anything new was happening. I was like, I got nothing because I've been over here this whole time with y'all. I got nothing. And this just popped up, and I was like, oh, and it kept popping up. I was like, oh, well, this may be something.
Yeah. Is it are they live now or is it something I can share? Maybe we
I
can
think it's
share
something
it.
you can share. Let me see if I can find it.
Okay. Yeah, I want to see what kind of war they're talking about. See if they just crime or
Oh, I have the link in the Zoom chat.
Okay, I'm coming. Let me grab that real quick. Put this on. Okay, that's bad. I thought it was gonna be. It's a little bit for me, but let's see. Mm. Mm. Hold up, let me share. Yes. Thank you, everybody.
And YouTuber Cynthia G is back with us. Hi, Cynthia G.
Hi, how are you guys doing? I'm glad to be here again. I'm ready to go. as
Let's
always.
go then. I'll do exactly what you tell me to do, and that would be go. Now, this question may seem rather odd and unusual for the title of this show alone in terms of is there a war against Black men? But the question is always asked here on The Business of Being Black because, well, it is the business of being Black. So why should Black people care if there is a war on Black men or not? Cynthia, you kick it off.
So I first want to say there is a war on Black men by other Black men. And for that reason, I do think that we should care. I think that the perception of who's going to war against Black men is going to determine where our energy is directed. And I think it's counterproductive to focus on the group of men who are terrorizing the Black community simply because they're being bullied. There's no war against them by other people. They're being bullied by other groups of men. So that's why we should care.
Dewan, why should we care as Black Americans if there's a war out on your kind, being Black men?
We should care because Black men are the breadwinners of our society. And what we've seen, especially over the last 50 years, is the jobs that Black men specifically take.
Black men are the what? The who, the when, the where? What he said? Black men, he said, wait a minute, I
I
gotta
didn't think
rewind.
he
I
was
thought
gonna
he
say
said-
that quick in there.
I know, he said, didn't he say the breadwinners of our society?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Wait, he couldn't have said that. Wait a minute, let me rewind. Okay, here we go. Fair use, y'all. Here, let's hear it again.
Being Black men.
We should care because Black men are the breadwinners of our society.
But Lord have mercy. Now he could have told the truth. He ain't got to lie like that. He lied with a straight face too. With a whole straight face. The breadwinners of what? Of our society. Man, oh man. Wow. Okay. I mean, even the Black men don't believe that one. Come on now. Come on, what is he doing? I thought you were gonna tell the truth. Tawan, the Wayne, whiny ass nigga. Here we go, fair use.
And what we've seen, especially over the last 50 years, is the jobs that Black men specifically take.
War on Black.
Okay, y'all. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna restart because this is gonna be a good one. Okay? And we're gonna call it Is There a War Against Black Men? And then we're gonna be right back. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, so I'll be right back, y'all. We got to stop share. Yeah, that's still up. We gonna end it and we're gonna restart. I don't think I'm the host though.